How dare you keep calling me little man? I am not a little man. We're almost done setting up. Outside Bella trying to trigger me every night. Oh, right, little woman. Oh, you guys think you're so smart. You're not all cute enough to pull this off. I've been here. I'm just on another account. Why are you on another account? What's going on? Yeah. How's my favorite stripper doing? Goofy vampire? You're goof. A goof is goof, not me goof. Me no goof. Are you guys excited? Are you guys excited that we're jumping from one sponsorship into another? We seriously have 3 sponsorships this week, which is insane. Hello everyone, we got 37 minutes left before this, before the trailer releases. Whoops ups. Are you ready for Shotowood? Yeah, I'm ready for Shotowood. What a name. Leave it to Japan to think of it. You're watching an ad? Good, you deserve it. I know my best content, even though I know you're like Rose, no money spent. Yeah, no money spent. We were 1 away from 10 as well, so maybe they'll give it to us. Maybe they won't, but we'll see.
My heart is singing.
Damn it! Turn all this off.
Don't exhaust yourself.
Shigure telling Garrett, don't exhaust yourself. What kind of mad world this is. Damn it, turn off the damn animations. Cloverfield? Cleverfield. Is that really what it is? Cleverfield, thank you for the follow. I think the TT unit is Rebecca. They always show off the TT unit. Don't they? Or maybe me crazy. Me no crazy. Me smart.
I see everything.
I don't know who that is. I don't know what she sees.
What a stage.
Welcome to our community. Thank you so much for joining us. Only money spent on figurines for you that I actually have to stop buying figurines. There was a time when I started buying figurines and I ended up buying, I was like, I'll just buy one figurine for like $20 because it's such a good deal. And I ended up buying like 20. Man, it was bad. I get addicted really easily. But then I justified it myself. I'm like, one day I will have kids and I will pass to them these hot Rem figurines. Rem from ReZero. They will, my future kids will totally understand and like these Darksiders figurines of Morgan. Yes. Hey Pure Cure, how are you doing? Yeah, next season start, man. I love how active you keep yourself. No. Tomorrow we're gonna do some hero views, and some people might be like, "Why not tonight?" Because I'm dead tired. That's why it's not tonight. There you go. Everything's been answered. You're gonna give me grandkids? You're not my mom. You're not my mom. I haven't even seen you. For all I know, you're a fake stripper. Fake stripping. Wait a sec. Is that the future? In the future, you don't even... Whoa. I just realized. Is that the future? What if in the future, it's like VR headsets, and you go to VR clubs, and then you get VR stripping, but you still gotta pay real money? Wow. What a thought. I mean, we're already almost there. They've already convinced you to pay. Like, no longer do you give real streamers money. You give it them to virtual streamers. Wow. Sorry for Cloverfield. Sorry for the weird topic. We're already getting AI art, so we might not even have like any human interaction in between all that. Okay. What am I looking for? The bonus hero is now Naga. Oh, perfect. Is what I want to say, but I gotta do a slight alteration. Give me grandkids now, little man. Okay, first of all, I'm not a little man. Second of all, grandkids take time. You are super bossy about this. Wait, are we about to win? Wait, I think we're losing. You know what? We're losing. What am I saying? We're losing. Garen has like no chance of making up 4 gazillion points in 2 hours. It's okay. Garen's always meant to lose. I can't believe I'm supporting Garen. This is the worst.
I will investigate.
In the future, you can't buy anime figurines, only NFTs. Honestly, that's not that bad.
What do you want?
Did you eat today? Yes, I ate.
For you.
Yes.
What now? Quiet.
Hey, Sharma, how are you doing? Imagine using bonus. Dude, what year is it in this game? How do you not? How do you not use them? It's a better question.
Sure.
What did I eat?
What do
I
you want?
ate unhealthy food. I ate unhealthy food.
Understood.
I had KFC.
For you.
Now you might be like, whoa, KFC, why? Because
I will investigate. What do you want?
they have that extra crispy. Whoa, who did that? We have the extra crispy chicken in Canada right now, and I want to try it. It's so weird. Like, one of them is really good. Like, the first one was really good, and then the rest were really bland. The first one I was like, this is awesome, and the rest was just like, well, this is mediocre. Normally I let guys pick, but I don't really have time for it, so I'm just gonna take steady stance for it. Is it a double down? Man, the double down's actually legit. The double down is basically asking you to double down on getting yourself killed through food. You know? I'm down for that. Double down on your death.
What to do?
Ayo.
Yes, of course. Quiet.
Yes.
Actually, I think I've at this point.
For you.
Oosh.
I will investigate.
Oosh.
What do you want?
At this point, I think I just prefer.
Onward.
Understood.
Oh my god.
Yes.
For you.
You're sure?
I will investigate.
At this point, I think I just prefer KFC over Popeyes, which is such a weird thing to say, but I think lately all my experiences with KFC have been great, and all my experiences with Popeye haven't. Vic, get out of here! You're not allowed to be here. You're a big scammer. I hate you.
Onward.
I'm not eating so much food right now.
Yes.
Yeah, because you're an alien.
For you.
Shit, that's really the game. Ugh, man.
What do
You
you
serious? That's over then.
What to do?
Yeah, it's super over. Ooh. Rough.
Onward.
For you. What do you want?
You're sure?
What now? Quiet. What to do?
Yes.
Mainly because KFC doesn't exist where you are? What?
I will investigate.
How's that possible? I'll resolve the deal if it's Kid Eogard tonight. Yay. Dude, I'm never doing anything for you again. You're the worst. I lost my dreams for you. And I passed on the Apex Legends sponsorship.
For you.
Not entirely your fault, but like, wow.
I will
You're the
investigate.
worst.
What now?
KFC been stepping up the game lately? Yeah, I think they really have been.
Quiet. What
Okay,
do you
the
want?
healer in the background has been incredibly annoying.
For you.
And I can't do anything about it.
Quiet.
Nah, I thought KFC used to be everywhere. Man, Levitine still looks pretty hot, doesn't she?
What to do?
I still kind of like her.
What now? Right away. I will investigate. Yes, of course.
You made tacos and pozo? What's pozo? Pozzoli? What's pozzoli? Me no understand. Me not know nothing. Wow, this is all junk. Her skin in the art looks so oily, I know, but she does look. What? That's not oily. Man, how can you tell me she's oily? Just because she has some luster on her skin. Maybe you just don't know what good skin looks like. Maybe skin products isn't something that you understand because you're a BMX biker. There you go.
Tonight, Nimlick.
Inner lolly will come out tonight. What does that mean? I have an inner lolly since when?
Not non-spits. You know the drill. I'm ready for broken tonight, lol.
Yes. Wait. Are we? Just so you know, every single Young Heroes banner, every single Young Heroes banner has introduced pretty much game-shattering skills. So the expectations basically game-shattering skills. There you go. That's what we're expecting.
Every time that you say the Young Heroes banners turn you on.
Wait, what? I think you're taking it too literally. What? Wow. Way to make me sound sus as heck. The heck? I don't really say that, do I? I don't remember saying that. I might have said it one year as a joke, but like definitely not. You realize how scary people are? People try to cancel you for everything nowadays. Your favorite color is red? Red. Associated with communism, and communism is bad, and therefore you're a bad person. You need to get off the internet. No, seriously, if you think I was just like memeing, I'm not. Did you guys hear of Donnie Young? Donnie, the guy who played Ip Man. How do you say his last name? Yeah, Yen. Donnie Yen? Donnie Yen? Is that how you say it? The guy who played Ip Man. I really like him as a kung fu actor. They tried canceling him, or at least making him so that he can't be the presenter for like it was just ridiculous just because he's a supporter of the Chinese Communist Party. Imagine that. In the future, they'll cancel Jackie Chan too because he's the ambassador for China. It's so stupid when people try this shit. Actually kind of sickening because it's just... Imagine the future, you're not allowed to attend like global shows and whatnot because of your political beliefs.
You've joked about it before, lol, don't take me seriously.
Oh, I have no idea, man. But thanks for pointing it out. I'm just saying, like, man, people are whack. Search up Pozzoli. How about no? Hey Gooba, did Shiwa wake you up and beat you up? That's why I asked Shiwa to do. Hold on, do I really need Ashura anymore? I don't even know. Whatever, it's fine. I like Ashura. This banner, chat, let me ask you guys, is this banner Young Heroes banner, is it weird for you? Is it weird? Because there are still, I mean, listen, there are tons of crazy people on Twitter, all right, and you can't let them decide anything because they're crazy. But there are so many people throughout the years who are sickened by the Young Heroes banner, and honestly, I've never seen an issue with it because it's just, you know, just young heroes. I think that's a pretty good concept. I really don't see the issue with it. Though the characters I want the most are like, for example, I want to see like young Karen. You know, that's what I want to see. Like something that you can't even imagine remotely.
I am hoping for
we played it pretty safe.
Nils duo.
I don't think that's happening. I think if they do that, I don't think it's gonna sell well. Fast forward to 20 minutes from now, and we get exactly that, and I'm gonna be just depressed. All right, take care, Bella. I get the first one was fan service for the FE anniversary, but the idea in general, in fact, is still running. Meh, I don't mind. I mean, well, if you don't mind, that's fine. It's the people who think it's like a really weird thing and connect the dots when there are no dots to connect. Those are the ones that are a bit much for me. Okay. I really have to change nothing? The heck? I should probably put in Regan. Better back up. But if I put in... Yeah, I should just put in Regan. Better backup. 202. That's as high as I score. I promote sending 7-year-olds off to battle. Oh, depressed house husband, aka Oct. Hey chat, have you checked out our server recently? Oh, let me do it. Discord.gg Sanctum. Have you guys checked out our server recently? We now have our Edelgard, laughing Edelgard emote as our server picture. And for those who don't know, that one is actually literally our emote. We commissioned it. It's not like some emote we stole from somewhere. That's literally something we paid money for. And our server name currently is Oxland. Yes, Octland.
Still expect the banner to be cracked cause each year the Young Heroes banner always is.
Of course, I expect it to be cracked. Every year they introduce new broken skills with it. Yes, right now it's Sanguine's Octland. We're changing our server name a bunch of times going forward because we haven't found one that's stuck. As you know, Nimi's Nimdom actually stuck around. Like that, people refer to the Nimdom, our Discord server, as the Nimdom. But nobody's ever, I've never seen anyone refer to the server as Purgatory. Never. I've never seen it one time. Which is stupid because we've kept this name for so long. So that's definitely not a name that works. So we're going to keep changing it around until something sticks. So if you want it to be called Oxland, better start using it. Alright, let's do some battles real quick. What about Sang's harem? That's kind of weird. No offense, I don't want everybody in my harem. What? And you think Ockland's gonna stick? If you annoy enough people, I think they'll do it. That's what I think. Okay, lockdown Shez. Oh, but this guy has... This is the dumbest thing I've ever seen, chat. This guy stacked Catapult and Duma in the same row. Dude, it's not that serious.
Call your server the
Calm
Octopath
down.
Travelers. Nimhaha.
Octopath Travelers? No. Oh shit, is she gonna move extra? Oh, I see what this... I actually have to lock this down and let Robin get her stuff up. Wow. That's actually kind of impressive. I didn't think it was that serious, but it is that serious. I must lock down Shez. Wow, okay. Oh boy, alright, sure, we'll do that. Yeah, I'll do this thing. Did you react to the April Fools? I did, I just haven't made it a video. That's why we're not doing hero reviews tonight, because I want to have enough energy at the end of this to edit a video. I really need to balance my time out more, but it's really hard.
Okay.
Are you horny for Asker? No! Have you seen his ass? I'm being serious here. Have you guys seen Asker's ass? It's shit. I'm sorry, it's actually shit. If you're in love with that ass, I don't even know what to tell you. I didn't think it was that flat. He has no ass. What the hell? Like, what the actually heck? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Why does he have no ass? He's got no ass, chat. Got no ass. I like literally paused the video and we checked it out and it was just straight. It was just straight. There was nothing to it.
Why not? There is but one future. It will be done.
No ass, but he has tits, I guess. Okay, this guy doesn't have a healing tower for some reason. We're gonna take advantage of that.
I'll do it. I will go.
Wait a sec. I get my movement back. No, I don't. We just lost. Are you kidding me? I thought we got our movement back.
Time to kill? Yeah. Yes. Die.
I think we're okay.
Okay.
All these debuffs, holy fuck.
Yeah. Time to kill? Close your eyes. Yeah.
I can kill for Mortis right now. I think we should just do that. If you can kill for Mortis, you should kill for Mortis. What are you even talking about?
Speak. What is your desire? I am the answer. It will be done.
All right, here we go. Crying of the best. I wish I could charge my special up, but I'll just take what is it called again? Exposure, but I guess it's fair for crying of exposure. She is pretty exposed. Crying is hot. I like how she just wrecked everybody. Oh, you're fucking kidding me.
Okay.
Oh, wait, it's close save. It doesn't even matter.
Time to kill?
The heck? Okay.
Yes. Speak. There is but one future.
The hell is this?
Yeah.
I'm literally so confused by how they're doing this. Yeah, reciprocal A Duba. What the heck is the point of this? I just cannot imagine it. I'm sorry. I'm not big brain enough. I'm stupid.
I'll do it. Time to kill.
Okay, well, we're done with this.
Die.
I am the answer.
I wanted to break some cakes, but alas, I'll break one cake.
Yes, it will be done.
What was the best Faye anniversary, anyways? I think I was most excited for second anniversary.
Just a nuisance.
Though, fourth anniversary was also pretty good. But I think I'll go off my feelings, which is most excitement. Before the year Faye Pass came out, yeah. Wait, was that the fourth anniversary? Outside the Faye Pass. Well, hold up. When the Faye Pass came out, the first resplendent hero was Lyn, and you know, I'm a Lyn fan, so kind of rough. Kind of rough putting my heart in that line of fire. All right, we got 12 minutes left. Might as well do one more battle. It's all blur now, man. That's how you know you're getting old. Life is just a blur. Don't you guys feel bad for Ophelia? You just lock down Ophelia and she can't do her thing anymore. Lock down Ophelia. And that's it. That's the fight. Bruh. I can't believe someone's using Ophelia still. Okay, once again, I let Duma... Why is everyone having Duma here? I let Duma smash my catapult. Okay, sure. God, everyone's just doing this. Why? Still no Refine. Yeah, it's kind of weird because she got her Resplendent as well. Alright. Pretty big squish to start the fight, but that's not a big deal.
Close your eyes. Okay. What is your desire?
I'll do it.
There is but one future.
At least this guy has the healing tower, jeez.
Time to kill?
Yeah. I have to attack.
Speak.
At the right time, and that's
I
it.
am the answer. There is but one future. Yeah.
Why? Why would you you should protect your heal- What is the point of slowing someone down all the way this far back? Literally makes no sense. Okay,
Why not?
sure. I mean, if that's what they want to do. Should be able to do whatever you want, even if it's stupid.
Okay. I'll do it. Time to kill? Okay.
Well, he's not anywhere close to killing.
Yeah.
Hey Pablo, how you doing? It's a Vantage Duma! Okay. God, this guy believes in some really dumb shit. This guy really believes in some really dumb shit. Oh god. Alright, sure. Whatever you want, man. I don't even know what to say to that.
There is but one future.
Okay, you got it. Alright, my guy. Go ahead and do it. Without the AoE, not scary. I like how he's going after Themaria just so he can get off an attack and hit 0. Vanish Juma to counter Vanish Kranyo 5-head. That's right. Technically, I can't attack him. Just kidding. If he had a charge special, but it's friggin' Ether. Go bad for Thrashir.
I am the answer. Okay. Close your eyes. Speak. Time to kill? Ha! This is it! Yes! What she said!
Wow. Alright.
I'll do it. Okay. It will be done.
I'll do it.
Yeah.
This guy's idea is just so bad. Legitimately don't understand why he did that.
I'll do it. There is but one future. Yes.
Okay, so if you use like a super light, you know, like a Shira, that's not gonna work, but
Die.
yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god, Kranya actually can't do it. Wow, okay, you know what? Maybe this has a bit of merit. But then I am very damaged after taking so many fights. Either way, this doesn't matter. I love the way he says "hua," like he's a marine. Just heal, you nerd. Ah, why even bother healing? All right, chat. We're just 5 minutes ago. 5 minutes ago. 5 minutes away. 5 minutes away from seeing our new young heroes. What's your favorite thing about young heroes? My favorite thing is that every single year, a good bunch of you go to jail. No, my favorite thing about the Young Heroes banner is that Young Edelgard is inevitable. That's my favorite thing about the Young Heroes banner. That's right, I'm that biased. I don't care. Okay, nobody asked you. My favorite thing is how silly it makes their adult counterparts look. Okay, fine. That's the truth. I love how the young heroes frequently beat the crap out of the older heroes by being so much better. Literally makes no sense. And then young Yuri. Oh god. Oh god. Is that the oh god. Why? Now I'm not looking forward to it. I hate you, Oct. You're atrocious.
All right.
You're so
Very well.
atrocious. Yeah. I'm sorry. Where is it going with all of that? Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's probably the banner, isn't it? In the future. Young Edelgard, young Dimitri, young Claude, and a young Yuri.
What do we do?
Isn't that probably the banner? Seems pretty
As you say.
clear cut. Dies a cringe. Good, you should die. No, sorry. Ox here, so I have to troll him. Excel, damn it! Why? Excel, let me be cringy in peace. You always make me feel bad. You know what I really want, chat?
Alone no longer.
I want the MILF banner. I want all the hot mamas in Fire Emblem Heroes and the Fire Emblem universe all together.
Very well.
And I want that banner to be the best-selling banner of all time. I want IS to realize all these years they've been losing money. They could have just printed money by selling to the degenerative crowd who wanted hot moms. And then I want to see the fan art. The fan art.
There is too much at stake.
The hot mom fan art. That's what I wanted. Yeah, dual MILFs. And then we can go play through the Paralog story where we're like, I know you're Korn's mom and everything, but... Sorry, I know you're Azura's mom and everything, but... I'm gonna make... I'm gonna make Azura a sibling. No, man, it'd be so awkward if you talk to Azura. It's just like, hey, I know we're cousins, but now I'm your dad. Oh, jeez. Mikoto wasn't even hot. Mikoto's okay. She was kind of thick for her mom, though. Give her that. 2 minutes away. All right, chat. What's your guess for the Young Heroes banner? My honest guess: Roy, Hector, Lynn as Young Heroes. That's what I think's about to happen.
As you say.
What do we do?
All right.
The people who say Shadows of Lentia, I want you to know you're on another level of coping. If you're coping this hard, I hope you seek help.
I am torn.
Very well.
If you're coping this hard, you must believe like you're gonna win a lottery or something. Like, come on. There's so much talk about this being echoes, which makes literally no sense. It's Elliewood, Rebecca. Rebecca's probably the TT hero. That's what I think. All right, chat. Ready? Echo fans are desperate. Of course they are. They're like, we exist, and you gotta tell them no, you don't. You got 30 seconds left. All right, before we start, I want to show you guys something. Before we start, we got 30 seconds to do this. Christ, that's maybe not enough time. Damn it, this is definitely not enough time. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Okay, here it is. Chat, look how ugly she is. Oh wait, I gotta mute you guys. If you're a subscriber for 5+ years, you're allowed to talk. Okay, it's time. But look how ugly she is. Will we finally get a better looking one? If you guys are on YT, you've definitely seen our thumbnail, which is of a much cuter Rebecca. Okay, I'm downloading right now. This is why you don't unsubscribe, because then it'll reset your subscriber year to 1 or 2, whatever, or to now. But chat, it's downloading right now, but look at this. Look, she actually was cute. She actually was cute. And then whoever drew her in Fire Emblem Heroes is just like, let's make her look atrocious. Why did you do this to her? And the worst part is, no bowstring. I'll never stop getting, I can't get over that. There's no bowstring. In this art, bowstring. All right, there you go. Download it. All right, let's watch it now. It's such a huge difference, man. I legitimately forgot Rebecca was cute. I really like green-haired girls with green eyes. It's the magical bow. Yeah, she just like shoots the arrow at you, or she just straight tosses it. Okay, we're ready to go. What did I have to say? Name change eventually. I've said that for like over a year now. So when we finally change the name, if people are still confused, I'm gonna be very depressed. Outside of that, thank you, Corius, for 23 months. One more from 2 years. Outside of that, Come on, load. You guys are awesome for being here. Thank you for all the support. Hope this year, oh my god, a quarter of the year has passed. Hope the rest of this year I can actually be the content creator that you guys deserve. So thank you guys. And it's still loading. What the actual heck? How's the weather? Damn it, you never want to start a conversation like that because it just shows you're boring. I am not boring. What color is your underwear? Damn it, you can't say that. That's sexual harassment. Damn. Okay. This is still loading. I can't believe this. If you could line up 3 people in a room and you got only 2 bullets, who would you kill? Well, actually, that's also pretty bad. Okay. I'm still waiting for this to load. What? Why is it loading so slowly? I can't believe this is not loading. Like, I downloaded the video, I just can't access the SSD for some reason. Okay, what else we could say that's potentially not sus? If you had to pick the top 15 worst Fire Emblem games, go and list it right now. This way everyone can hate each other. Okay, I'm serious, this is so stupid. Okay, you know what? What the hell? Okay, now it's open. Okay, we can finally start this. Damn it! No! No! I am sorry. I am a fool. I downloaded the Japanese version. We waited all that extra time for no reason. Hi. I swear to God, I am a professional. Sorry, you're gonna have to wait another extra minute. I got the Japanese version. It's okay. You're all weebs. You all understand Japanese. But in case we have a non-weeb here, first of all, we will track you down and make you a weeb. And second of all, now I'm downloading the English version. Hey, this is going great. Oh, wow. It actually showed up on stream. This is horrible. This sucks. All right, well, that was awful. I had it in studio mode, so I couldn't see. Yeah, doesn't matter. I was pretty sure my guesses were going to be right anyways. Although I didn't take a good look, so I don't really know. Hello, we just had the most scuffed introduction.
Technical issue moment.
Yes,
Wow.
technical issues. We just had the most scuffed Fire Emblem Heroes trailer reaction intro ever. Now let's begin. The banner's name is No Matter Where. No matter where, the FBI will find you. Young and ambitious. Of course they are. Let's get the Blazing Blade heroes already. They're not special. Oh, they are special. Oh, I see. It is Hector. I knew it.
Eliwood's
Sworn
a close
friend.
He's also my rival. I like that he doesn't hold back.
Oh my god, it's still Patrick Seitz. Patrick Seitz actually sounds like a kid. For those who don't remember, last year when we got Greg Chun as young Ike sounded like a man immediately. Patrick Seitz actually did a kid voice.
Out of my way!
What a pain.
Whoa, Hector killed Eitri. Wait, is that kid on kid violence? Armored Beacon. It actually was Eliwood. Pledge friend. Looked like Roy with the shallowing.
To follow in my father's footsteps and protect Foray. That is my dream.
Okay, you know what? Yuri Lowenthal still sounds like an adult. Oh, we get his stats. The young heroes always have low HP, but that's good because they like min-max the heck out of them. Speed defense clash, no thanks. Oh, he has a unique C slot though. Oh, it's following the roots, the footsteps of Legend Eliwood with his remix.
My blade strikes true.
And it's really? It's Rebecca. I thought she was a Tempestral hero. Breezy Scamp.
I wonder what the world is like outside my village.
Actually, I'm not a big fan of her art. Oh my god! Attack speed finishes demoted. Holy crud.
How am I doing?
I hope everybody who got attack speed finish early on, you're an idiot. Okay, that's Lynn, and I have no idea. Winds of Hope. Is that Merrick? Wait, no, that can't be Merrick.
Let's hold hands so we don't get separated.
It's Mark! Oh god, I just screamed. It's Mark.
Swift as the wind.
It's not Lynn. It's not even Dual Lynn. It's Mark.
I got your back.
I don't even know what to say. Mark is the canonical pair for Lynn. It's confirmed. Oh my god. I don't even know what to say. In my head, Lynn never gets married to any other hero except for Mark. Mark's the tactician you play as in tutorial.
Lend us strength.
I can't believe
The
this is
ultimate
real.
Avatar, Pogbones.
I know. What the heck? This is insane. This is the this is the OG Avatar. Yeah, you play as Mark.
The feeling of the wind.
Mark's out here replacing the summoner. Oh, Deontay Swan here. Thank you for the super chat. Lolly Lynn makes no sense, but go off. Also, we love Rebecca. LFG, I'm excited. Also, hi Nims, all love. Thank you so much. All love. Mark was the first like Avatar character in Fire Emblem that I liked. And the thing is, like, they actually kept his Western name of just straight up Mark. Holy crap, that is the hero that gets me the most. I thought we were gonna get Lynn. No, it's Mark and Lynn. That's so cute. Let me feed the people. Holy shit. Chat? That was way better than I expected. New Goals, thank you for 55 months. Welcome back. Again, Mark. I could never have expected Mark. Never. And none of you expected Mark. If one of you guys actually expected Mark, you're a liar. Okay, maybe one of you guys is in fact crazy enough. I can't believe it. I thought this banner was gonna be pretty boring because, you know, Hector, Elliewood, Lynn, you know, you could guess it was gonna go to be the trio. A younger hero form, and since we saw the silhouettes, we already knew Rebecca was gonna be part of it all. But Lynn is not the focal point. We are not getting our 9th Lynn in the game. That's right, if we had gotten Lynn for real, that would have been our 9th Lynn. Incredible that they pivoted to Mark. That is the biggest surprise I've had in so long in Fire Emblem Heroes. Okay, that's kind of not true. For Morris was a giant ass surprise. Okay, but still, this is bigger than everything in recent times, definitely. I'm so excited that... Hold on. In terms
Mark
of...
doesn't speak though.
He doesn't. Of course he doesn't. He's a silent protag, so all his voice lines will be Lynn. But that is a very interesting detail. Also, I'm not the biggest fan of Rebecca's art. You know, before we started the stream, I was telling you how much I didn't like Rebecca's old art, and to see her new art still be kind of lackluster, man, I guess they just kind of gotta mess with her all the time. Hey, why did they pick Rebecca anyways? Of all the
No
Blazing Blade
character in
characters.
Fae has led more than on one duo or harmonic unit. Glad to see that it's still the case.
Yes, because we did say dual Lynn already existed.
No
Dual
character in
Hector.
Fae has led more than on one duo or harmonic unit.
Why does this say it twice?
Glad to see that it's still the case.
Dual Hector is also a hero, and while we don't have dual Elliewood, we have harmonic Elliewood. Or, sorry, harmonic Elliewood? Harmonic Roy, which includes Elliewood. So, yeah, they definitely switched this up on us. It is a big surprise. Okay, let us go over the banner. I am hyped. The surprise factor is 10 out of 10. I mean, I expected 4 of the heroes. Fine, I expected the entire banner except for dual Mark, but still, that alone, I cannot fathom that they went... This is so ballsy for them to do this. I mean, is this now the best Avatar character in Fire Emblem Heroes? He's gonna be better than the Summoner. He's gonna be better than Robin. Like, is this not the best Avatar character? Well, I guess technically... Well, I don't know how you're gonna count this. I don't like counting the coins because they're definitely... Wait a sec. Wait. Sorry, did I just see our free hero? Hold up. Hold up. Do we have baby Lucius? Oh my goodness. He's gonna look like the cutest girl. I can't believe we're getting Baby Leash. What? Who is out here deciding these things? None of this is expected for me whatsoever. Okay, fine. I expected Hector, Eliwood, and Lynn, but everything else has been and Rebecca. But everything else has been such wild cards. Oh wow. You know what? It might be interesting. If he has a perf weapon, definitely interesting. Free to play, accessible healer. That would be nice. Rebecca is your 4-star hero. All right, let's officially go over things. I am obviously incredibly hyped. Now, I was thinking I was going to save and burn all my orbs. Burn and then save my orbs on AHR, but maybe I gotta reconsider now. All right, Sworn Friend. Hey, Patrick Seitz has definitely got to be one of my favorite voice actors. Chat, do you guys not like him as both Phoenix, Hector, and his long list of anime roles? And correct me if I'm wrong, is Patrick Seitz not now a voice director as well? Like, he's gone so far in the industry. Always so proud of him. I've been listening to his voice for forever. I actually listen to a lot of like anime dubs, and he's worked on so many things at this point. Highly respect this man. One of my favorite English VAs for sure. That's why I'm so impressed that he actually did Hector's voice and make him sound young.
EA character exclusive stuff. Maybe. Unless they want to shaft Lucius and just give him an inheritable.
We got so many bad healers at this point, I really think they're gonna just give him a perf. Alright, but no, Hector's voice. If you guys ever listen to Hector, he sounds like such a man. And so to get a Hector in the game like this, sounding like a kid, impressive. Just makes me want an adult Mark. Okay, adult Mark might be a thing if this banner actually does well. That is definitely now on the boards. Okay, so let's listen to Patrick Seitz' voice for a moment, because I actually am very, like, I really respect that he went this far.
Huh? You managed to sneak up on me? Oh, good work.
What the heck? Man, everything's such a mess tonight. Where is it? There you go.
My brother's burden and his feelings for his people. I will carry them myself.
Does anyone remember how old how old Hector is in Blazing Blade? Correct me if I'm wrong, is he not a teenager?
Sitting on some throne isn't really my style, but...
He's 17, right? He sounds like the manliest man ever at just the age of 17. That's why it's such a big difference to see, like, Hector, young Hector, actually sound like a kid, because that is completely unexpected.
Eliwood's a close friend. He's also my rival. I like that he doesn't hold back.
He does such a good job. I can barely tell it's Patrick Seitz. So yeah, shout out to Patrick Seitz, great VA. Artist, Hagia Koru. And of course, Hector is yet again another axe armor. Seriously, chat, have we had a hero in the game with more duplicates than Hector? I don't think so. I think there's no character in the game that they're so obsessed with making the same version over and over and over again. Okay, sure. Yet another one. Just run it back and back and back. His kit is DR Far Save, you guys know what it does. Vengeful Fighter 4, you guys know what it does. It's no longer new. Ostia's Heart. Wow, another perf A slot with Distant Counter. Yeah, with Distant Counter for Hector. Just like Vector. Brave Hector has Ostia's Counter. Man, I would know these things way better if I can actually pull a Hector. But yeah, it's nice to see that some things are just tradition. Ostian Counter, yeah, it was Ostian Counter before. Alright, we should do a comparison with those two. Let's see. Unit can attack regardless of foe's range. If foe initiates combat or foe's HP 75% or above at start of combat, inflicts attack defense -8. Oh, that's so big. On foe during combat. Also, when unit deals damage to foe during combat, restores 7 HP to unit. That is so big. These new A slots are just amazing. Okay, Vector is way, way, way older, but to see the difference, it went from attack defense +4 to attack defense -8 on foe. So that's way more stats, and he also gets 7 HP healing. That makes him a much more terrifying tank unit. Also, his Armor Beacon, oh god, that looks inheritable. Armor Beacon Is this an armored unique perf? Boost special damage by 40% of units defense if foe's range goes 2 and unit or foe's special is ready, or oh god, oh god, oh god, no. Oh god, no. Oh, frig off. Special is ready or trigger before or during combat. Reduce damage for foe's next attack by 40%. Wow. Wow, that is going to make some heroes really stupidly broken. It is both a very powerful bonfire. Bonfire is 50%, but this is 40%. They're both 3 cooldown. It's still a really powerful hitting skill, and it gives you damage reduction on the secondary blow. Holy crud. And you might be like, well, my armor hero that I'm thinking of has Wary Fighter. Yeah, but it doesn't really matter because there are a lot of heroes with null follow-up, so now you're going to have a bit more security. Wow. And unlike Pavice or Sacred Call or whatever, it is both ranges. Or, well, if it's foe's range equals 2 or foe special is ready or trigger before or during this combat, you can essentially have both ranges. That's, oh, wow. That's so good. Did we need an armor special? Anyways, this is most likely inheritable. You can put this on so many heroes and make them so busted. It's ridiculous. Alright, it's not just about that though, because he has a perf axe. That
It
looks
looks
like a good
like
axe.
it works like Belith's Divine Pulse, in that the damage reduction is immune to stuff like Deadeye or Special Spiral 4.
Good pointer. I wasn't completely sure about that, but yeah, I don't think you can reduce this. Gotta remember, this is a special, so it doesn't count in the same way as like a B slot, a skill. Well, it is still a skill, but it's a special. Anyways, Valiant War Axe, Slaying ability. At start of combat, if unit's HP is 25% or above, inflicts attack defense -6 on foe during combat, inflicts special cooldown charge -1 on foe per attack. Okay. And reduces damage from attacks during combat 30%. So he has 30% damage reduction easily on the first blow, and it's supposed to use Armor Beacon for second blow, and he has 70 HP healing. Ridiculous. Additionally, if unit is within 3 spaces of an ally, inflicts special penalty on foe's attack during combat equals 12 minus foe's max special cooldown count value times 2. Wow, we've been seeing like this special cooldown count augmentation to stats a lot recently. Essentially, what this is saying is you might be hitting 0 on this Hector. Now, he still counts as an armor hero, so that is a weakness, but you might literally be hitting 0. With damage reduction on the first blow, damage reduction on second blow, and then 7 HP to healing per hit. Yeah. And because he has Vengeful Fighter 4, he's charging Armor Beacon really quickly. This just looks like a really strong hero. This is beyond solid. Okay. I'm a big fan. This is crazy good.
This skill with an armor hero with Slaying ability and Special Spiral 4 makes it just as good if not better Vital Astra for armors.
Yeah, that's a way of looking at it. Sure, yeah, it's like Vital Astra for armors. Okay, big fan of Hector. Let's see if Eliwood can live up to Pledged Friend. Let's see if Eliwood can live up to Hector. No offense, chat, I never wanted Eliwood to be the main character of Blazing Blade. I always wanted to be Hector, or even better, Lyn. But everybody knows Lyn gets like no time in the story, does almost nothing, and I guess she has a few plot points in discovering who she was, but like, or who she is, and the other two really take over everything. I hate Eliwood. Alright, voice Yuri Lowenthal, artist Azutaro. Unfortunately, Yuri Lowenthal did not do as nearly as good of a job as Patrick Seitz did with Eliwood's voice. Though Yuri Lowenthal's voice is very clear and a lot more neutral. So I guess you can argue, you know, he could sound like that at an earlier age, because I do think Eliwood, in fact, never hits puberty and is, in fact, not a man. What kind of man abandons his best friend? None. So it makes sense why he sounds exactly the same as he does as an adult, because he never hit puberty. Alright, anyways, Sword Cav. Let's keep going and check out his kit. I think he didn't want to repeat his young Marth and Merrick voices. Yeah, he could definitely do a younger version of his voice, that's true, but he would just sound... It's not his fault. Like, if Nintendo keeps hiring him for these things, it's not his fault. Yeah, Yuri Lowenthal's voice as an adult makes Marth, Merrick, and Eliwood sound all very identical. Anyways, 39 HP, 67 attack. Okay, we'll have to see how much that's boosted by. 52 speed, 35 defense, and 20 res. Again, let's check out how much it's boosted by. Man, stop giving shit to the only parent not killed off for character development. This is Fire Emblem. Every parent must die in Fire Emblem. I'm sorry, the worst position to be in a Fire Emblem game is the parent. Especially if you're a main character parent, which basically guarantees you to die. And besides, Eliwood gets really sick, so he might as well be dead. I hate Eliwood. He deserves it. Anyway, hate aside, I also hate Roy. And I hate whoever becomes Eliwood's wife. Okay, fine, I don't hate Ninian. Alright, anyways, SD near Trace. Wow, doesn't it feel super lackluster to get Trace skills in 2023? They're not bad, right? Cancel remainder +1, speed defense -3 on foe during combat. But it's so lackluster nowadays, looking at that. You expect so much more. Speed defense clash is now a thing. It's like attack speed clash, so not as good.
Who is the Seiyuu for this kid Eliwood? In Japanese, Eliwood shares Seiyuu with Alphonse, and that guy had the unfaithfulness controversy.
I don't know why you brought that up. We're talking about English right now. Yeah, okay. The VA for Alphonse in Japan cheated on his superstar wife, who is Lisa. And the worst part is, he cheated on her for, what, an assistant? And the worst part is, Lisa, who could do so much better, stayed with him. I swear, since I first read that news like so long ago, I've been waiting to hear her divorce his ass. She hasn't done it. She actually gave him a second chance. Lisa doesn't need to deal with any of this. She married down, damn it. I was also hoping there would be like backlash in the industry, but I guess cheating is okay. Anyways, we're so off topic. Speed defense clash is like attack speed clash, but not as good. So extra stats of speed and defense, not a fan of it. Attack speed clash is way better IMO. Nowadays, units need to do so much damage. Someone might argue like this keeps them alive or whatever, but like if you don't do enough damage, it won't matter. All right, but let's read the important skills. He gets Luna. Congrats. The second unit on a banner is always lackluster, so I'm glad it's Eliwood who's a bit more lackluster. Or is he? Inborn Idealism. At start turn, if a Dragon or Beast ally is deployed, grants attack speed defense +6. Okay, so we know his stats now. And bonus doubler and null panic to unit ally with the highest attack unit for 1 turn. Okay, they didn't even try very hard. Welcome back, Eliwood. We're going back. Man, are you guys a fan of them doing this? It's such a shortcut. Okay, despite everything, I love using Eliwood in this game. I don't like Eliwood, but I love using Eliwood. He is so friggin' good. He's Marf's bitch. Shit, I shouldn't say those words. He's Marf's hoe. I always have him buffing up my Brave Marf. My +10 Brave Marf always has Eliwood backing him up. Makes Marf so dangerous because of Visions Arcadia. But essentially, they just took Visions Arcadia and... Okay, Visions Arcadia, attack speed, defense +6. Null Panic. So it has 2 of the same stuff. You still need a Beast or Dragon ally. And it goes to the ally with the highest attack. It does not have Kanto, but it does have bonus doubler. However, Ardent Durandal is the one that provides bonus doubler. So essentially, they just took Legendary Eliwood and they just remade him into a younger form with inborn idealism. Wait a sec. Is that big? Well, he definitely doesn't have Kanto building because he has Trace. But let's read his weapon first. Fiery War Sword, slaying ability. If unit initiates combat or is within 2 spaces of an ally, grants attack speed defense res +X to unit during combat. X equals number of bonus effects active on unit. Oh, so he's like a super bonus doubler hero. Excluding stat bonuses ×3 +5, maximum 17. What? Maximum 17? Hold up. He can get... How? Isn't that way too many stats? That's 17 per stat? Am I reading this right? What? Also neutralizes effects that guarantee foes follow-up attacks and effects that prevent units follow-up attacks. Now, follow-up, it reduces damage from foes' first attack by 40% during combat. He gets 4 bonus effects. What the heck? Okay, he might be really hard to kill. Brave Crom without the buff copying.
If
That's
you
a heck of a way to put
bonus
it.
double a seal, does that make it 34?
Well, bonus doubler is always calculated independently, but yeah, it is additive. They add up. So still, yeah, you should give him bonus doubler because you want to buff him and he already self buffs. You just need somebody to buff his res by 6. Okay, he's just a giant stat ball with null up and damage reduction. I'm sorry, and null panic, so you can't panic his butt. All right, it's still very impressive. As always, the key to being a hero like this, you lull their ass. Like, maybe I shouldn't word it that way because then you go to jail. But use lull skills on heroes that rely on bonus silver, and that's how you beat them. That's usually how it goes. That's usually how my Brave Marth loses. So, impressive. Now let's move on, because I don't like Eliwood, but he's pretty good here. Breezy Scamp. Man, young Rebecca does look pretty cute. I'm so not used to her looking like a human being because of Faye.
It's also funny he is killing a dragon in the video.
Little does he know he grows up and kills his wife. All right, sorry. Anyways, Rebecca. Archer, infantry. Hunter Mackenzie Austin is the voice actress. Well, actually, she plays multiple characters. You know what? And then artist is Puki Yunosuke. Okay, sure. That is a big difference. Again, I showed you guys Rebecca at the start of this. You know what? Taking a better look at her, I think she looks better than I originally thought. It could have been better, I think. All right, fair enough. But still, she looks like a human kid at least, which is not something you can say about the adult Rebecca we have in the game. Okay, more importantly, chat. Attack speed finish or null follow-up just demoted. How big is that? Raise your hand up, chat, if you actually fought our attack speed finish 4 to somebody in recent times. Raise your hand up. Raise your hand. Don't lie to me. I can see your hand. You want to raise your hand and admit it. Yes, you. You're an idiot. Because you could have gotten another premium skill. I've seen so many people kill... Oh my goodness. You guys remember when we had the free hero? And a lot of people picked Corrin. Because they were like, I want to have attack speed finish 4. Wow. If you just waited a bit longer, you could have had more than that. This is so sad. So sad. Okay, let's see. I almost do. Never. I will. I almost did. Glad I waited. 2 Byleth, LMAO. I mean, NFU already demoted. Okay, NFU already demoted, but still. Are you looking at it from this perspective? The perspective should be from a character that has attack speed finish 4 plus another top tier skill. The perspective isn't from you can get null follow-up. You're getting the wrong idea if that's what you think this is. Shiku, please. How can you be like this? You're supposed to take attack speed finish 3 plus null follow-up 1. Or Moonbow, it doesn't matter. And then you're foddering off the hero with attack speed finish 4 plus their other premium skill. Because currently in the game, I'm going to look it up just to make sure. Attack speed finish 4, every hero that has it has another premium skill. Is what I remember. Let's see. There's only 2. Okay, then that's definitely true. All right, let me show you guys. Okay, so the 2 heroes in the game right now who have attack speed finish 4 are Halloween Corrin and Cadian Nino. By the way, rest in peace, Game Press team. Okay, so first one is Corrin. This is the one most people have commonly got their attack speed finish 4 off of because her being an extra banner. Damn it, I don't have ad block on this account. Ugh, Queen's Blade. Does anyone play Queen's Blade? Damn it. Play video games based on strategy, not horny. Okay, okay. Attack speed finish 4 and Dragon's Wrath 4. So you could, and joint drive attack. So you could potentially, if you had pre-foddered with Rebecca, you could take attack speed finish 1, 2, 3, and null follow-up 1 on Rebecca, then take attack speed finish 4, Dragon's Wrath 4, and Joint Drive Attack off of Corrin, which is a much better fodder. You go to Kadenito, and you could have done Attack Speed Finish 4, and then Speed Preempt, that's even bigger, or Times Pulse 4. This is what I'm talking about. Like, it is a huge fodder value. Now that you have... Even if you don't care for this banner, maybe pick up one Rebecca, just in case in the future you get Nino or Corrin, or they release another hero of Attack Speed Finish 4, because this could get you something important that you couldn't have gotten before. JDA is not as important, alright, but the Nino one, that's really big. Okay, anyways, let's talk about Gusty Warbow. Sling ability, effective against beast and flying folk. Wait, hold up, what? Oh, she has a little... Aw, that's so cute. Wow. That's also so messed up. Chat, how many archers and Fire Emblem heroes... Like, do you realize how many archers and Fire Emblem heroes grew up hunting? So, the idea here is probably, hey, Rebecca, she's a little hunter. Therefore, she should be really good at killing beasts. Yeah, but what happened to all the other adult archers in the entire game who grew up hunting beasts? How come they don't do extra damage against beast heroes? And look at it from the perspective of beast heroes. You're goddamn for Mortis. You are massive. You literally punch the crap out of everybody. And this little girl with this pee-wee bow does effective damage against you. That's messed, man. Alright, anyways, Gusty Warbow. Additionally, at start of turn, if unit is within 3 spaces of an ally and unit special cooldown count is at its maximum value, grant special cooldown count -1 to unit. Okay, fast special, double fast special, sling, and cooldown drop. If unit is within 3 spaces of an ally, all stats +5 to unit and reduces damage from foe's first attack by X percentage. Hold up, is this saying you can reduce by 60%? What? Foe's first attack by X% during combat if in combat against a beast foe or a calf or a flying. If range equals 2, X equals 60. Wow. Otherwise, X equals 30. It's between 30 and 60% damage reduction based on beast, calf, or flying. AKA, if there's an animal involved, she will take less damage. Again, this is super weird. Why is this little girl gonna do all this stuff? What happened to all those adults who hunted their entire lives? Alright, cool. And also, if unit special is ready or unit special trigger, before or during combat, deals +7 damage. That is so dumb. They just wanted to stack attack speed finish with attack speed finish for an extra 14 damage. With finish 3, it's 12. By the way, attack speed finish 3 is still a good skill to have, even at 3 stars versus 4 stars. It is still attack speed +6 and special damage +5. So you lose a bit of damage, you lose a bit of speed, but it's still a really good cheap ace. I'm pulling Rebecca. She's such top tier fodder. Alright. Highly impressive unit. She might even be a good project to +10 because that's a very competent archer. Though nowadays you kind of have to beat the rearmed bow that we just got, starting with N, that I can't properly say. Does it do that? I don't know. Still, it's competitive at least. Anyways, Winds of Hope. God, this makes my heart... I can't believe they did this still. When I saw the thumbnail, I was like, I have no idea who that is. Is that Merrick? I could not fathom for remotely a moment that they would go with Mark. And also, I wasn't even sure if they would formally call him Mark, because you got to change his name. And he's not called Mark in Japan, by the way. Chat, does anyone remember his name in Japan? Oh boy. So yeah, this is the localized version. So yeah. Voice actress Wendy Lee. That's because Mark has no vocal lines in this game. Or in... Did anyone have vocal lines in Blazing Blade? And Wada Sachiko is the artist, which, you know, Wada Sachiko does a lot of the Lin art, so this is very consistent and looks nice. So technically we have a 9th Lin in this game, but she is not leading a character this time. She is the backup character. So, Blue. Oh, man. That is so adorable. Do you remember, like, Lin's lines? Like, I am your peerless warrior. Doesn't she promise to protect Mark right at the start of the game? And she looks after you and she brings you back to health. That's like when I first played Blazing Blade, I immediately loved Lin because she saves your butt, then she takes care of you, and then she trusts you. As soon as she finds out you're a tactician, despite just like being together, she immediately trusts you to listen to your commands. Now I know it's a video game, but like How do you not identify Lin as like a top tier waifu? Then I find out in Japan she's extremely underage, but you know, at the time of playing I was like 11 or 10 or something like that. Anyways, yeah, so I've always like really thought their relationship was super cute, and I've always wanted them I wanted something extra from them, but because, you know, Lin can marry other characters. So to see like, hey, you know, Faye does this as a dual hero means so much to me. Anyways, super cute that even as a kiddo, she's protecting Mark. Wow. All right, Mark's stats though: 40 HP, 58 attack, 27 speed, 20 defense, 46 res. Okay, I guess Mark has
Lin will always
big
be
PP
5
res.
years older than you in your heart. Wholesome.
Yeah, I mean, you can't... I brought this up before, but like, stuff that I enjoyed as a kid, if I still say I like the same characters, people get kind of weird about it. Like, growing up, I really liked Evangelion, I really liked Asuka, I really like Rei. But if I say that nowadays, people are like, what the heck? That's kind of sus, isn't it? But that, you know, that's because these long-standing things... Anime characters don't age. So, just because I feel the same about them, whatever. Anyways, it's a dumb argument. But you know how people are. People are super judgmental nowadays. With all that said, though, Counter Control, always such a top-tier C slot. Yeah, nice to see this. It's no longer just Amadeus. Crud. Who was the other hero recently who got Counter Control? And of course now on why am I blanking? I know who they are. Okay, and then Counter Control now on Mark as well. Legendary Robin. Yeah, it's Legendary Robin. Ugh, I hated that because I actually forgot it was on Robin and it caught me off guard. So yeah, Counter Control, huge for summer duels. Sabotage AR3? What the heck? At start turn, if any foe's res is less than unit's res and that foe is adjacent to another foe, inflicts attack res -6 on that foe through its next action. At start combat, if unit's res is over foe's res, inflicts attack res -X on foe during combat. X equals 3 plus... Whoa, it's not useless anymore. X equals 3 plus penalty on each stat between target and foes within 2 spaces of target. Calculate stat penalty. Wow. So it's now a dual effect. It's not just a visible debuff. It's also in combat debuff as well. That's actually pretty big. It's no longer a MTB slot. Like, this is worth keeping. So this is both good as a support skill for your team and good during combat. And if you, of course, fight a hero that was debuffed, then you got both these abilities to trigger. It's not useless anymore. Okay. And then we have Remote Mirror. You guys know what it does. Attack +7, res +10. Foe's first attack during combat reduced by 30%. Iceberg with 46 res. Yeah, you definitely gotta go Iceberg. Alright, Total War Tome. Seriously? Total War Tome? Does anyone know the Total War franchise? Localization definitely could have picked a better name, no? You could call it like Absolute War or something. Okay, sure. Any big fans of strategy games knows what Total War is. I actually sometimes watch YouTubers who do Total War playthroughs in my spare time, so sure. It's just funny to me that they actually went with that name. Alright, Slaying ability. At start turn, inflicts attack speed, defense res +5, sabotage and stall. Sabotage and stall. Oh god, it's another cancer unit. Oh god. Wow. Don't we have like a free-to-play version of this, but way worse? Yeah, we do. Wow. This is not what I expected. On closest foes within 5 spaces of the unit and foes within 2 spaces of those foes through next actions. At start combat, if unit's HP is 25% above, inflicts attack speed, defense res -5 on foe during combat, and unit makes a guaranteed follow-up attack. Wow, this is way better. And also if a stat penalty is active on any foe within 2 spaces of target, neutralize effects that inflicts special cooldown charge -X on unit during combat. He gets tempo. This is like a hyper improved Reeve, is this not? Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Doesn't this just look like a way better Reeve? Let me get his butt out here. Well, I shouldn't have worded that way. Where's my Reeve? There it is. Take care, Phoenix. It's literally a war crime tome, yeah. Okay, no, this is just a way better Reeve, chat. Reeve is just stall. This is both stall and sabotage. Reeve also has super high res, just like Mark does, but Mark has auto doubles. No, I'm serious, chat. They just took Reeve and improved him greatly. They have similar defenses, similar res, considering, you know, Mark is newer. Similar speed, similar attack, similar HP. Mark is just the improved Reeve. And guess what? They're both blue mage infantry. Mark is just a much improved Reeve. Oh no! Oh no! Is that the connection we're supposed to make? After Mark was turned down by Lin, he could not handle it. And so he buried himself deep down in his studies. And he determined that if he can't find love in his life, he will become the greatest mage ever. And so he studied and studied and studied and found himself in an alternate world. He found himself in the world of Fire Emblem Three Houses. And now, knowing he will never ever find love, he delved deeper in his dark secrets. And eventually, he became the villain we know as Reeve. Oh crap. The hair color, the body shape, the voice lines. The voice lines!
What?
That's Mark!
Humans will never conquer darkness, drown in a never-ending night.
Now I understand why Reeve is how he is! He was hurt more than anybody ever! Oh my god!
Leave everything to your humble servant, Reeve.
Sorry, I was thinking of Solon from Three Houses, my bad. Sacred Stones. He went to Sacred Stones. Now that makes sense. For whatever reason, I said Three Houses. I was thinking of Solon, my bad. Well, fanfic ruined. Okay. Let's go back to the hero. Anyways, fantastic hero, much improved Reeve. In the game now. No, seriously, can't you guys see this being a possibility? I don't even think it's a bad fanfic. I think I made the proper connection. There's nothing wrong with me whatsoever. The dual skill is isolation and guard, so yeah, he is a super annoying hero to deal with. This is a heavily meta unit for the purposes of summer duels. So essentially, isolation, guard, stall, and what else? Sabotage. Sabotage, stall. He does everything. It's like, do you want to get debuffed? The answer is yes, you want to get debuffed. He'll just get you all the debuffs.
Dude, you forgot to read what the sabotage status does.
Oh shit. Inflicts penalty on units' attack speed, defense, res during combat equals highest penalty on each stat between unit and allies in 2 spaces of unit through its next action. Okay. So it's basically reminding me of Gunthra Creed in terms of like how they spread the debuffs. All right, and special count +2 on foes in 3 rows or 3 columns center on unit. I can't believe they did this. I actually can't believe they did this. Chat. For those who don't remember, when young Ike was on that banner because of the Hero Rises thing, I was thinking of going back to it because I know how good Dual Ike is in Summer Duels. I am so glad I did not pull. Because all they did was make a way better version of him in terms of usage. Because he's a much better debuff. Oh god, this is so dumb. The power creep in this game is insane. Okay, anyways, Mark is godlike. He is way, way better than young Ike in terms of the main role of being a super debuffer. It's Pledgium Plus in terms of sabotage, yeah. Okay, huge, huge, huge. Chat, this is a great banner. Will you be pulling on it?
This counters Grand Strategy. The sabotage status is a layer of Plegian effect, which neutralizes the layer of unity granted by Grand Strategy. Sabotage 4 adds an additional layer, so now Robin plays himself when he runs into Mark. Hooded Avatar or beaten by baby Hooded Avatar.
Hold on, are you saying Mark beats up Robin? Confirmed? Mark, greatest strategist in the universe of Fire Emblem, beats us, the summoner, and beats Robin. Who else does he have to beat? He's the best. Okay, you don't want to bump into him in summoner duels. This banner might actually be very important if you care about summoner duels, which is none of you guys. So, anyways, banner comes out on the 7th and goes until the 7th of May. So, one entire month from April 7th to May 7th. Additionally, of course, Rebecca's your 4-star hero, and if you care about summoner duels, you absolutely should summon on this banner. I'm going to summon on this banner. I was thinking of skipping this banner to save my orbs, because I want to make a +10 legendary hero, but given Mark is a real character, and he's that good, and given Rebecca is a really good pre-fodder, and I love Hector, and I'll bear with Eliwood. Man, this is an amazing banner. This is potentially game-changing for those who play summoner duels. If you don't care about summoner duels, this banner, well, it'll give you a counter against all the stupid Robins out there, so there's that. But yeah, this just tugs at my heartstrings. 10 out of 10. I'm heavily biased. I'm gonna pull for this, but you guys can let me know. Will you go for it? But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. We'll talk it over with the guys. I don't care about SD, but I care about F7. It's Mark. You play SD for me, even though watching SD is also boring. You're better than all these units. What the heck? That's not true. Robin versus Mark. Which mage avatar cripples you the most? Class Robin, even with a type disadvantage. Real. Mark beats up Robins, yes. Now young Mark. Mark is a 10 out of 10 for sure. Fodder banner. Male Robin, done long enough.
One more thing.
What are you saying?
Mark counters L. Robin strats in the same way stall units used to counter stuff like Yuri, except it counters them harder, as the sabotage status lingers even after ending turn or dancing, due to the side effect of grand strategy.
Jacer Dog, you are such a bro. Alright chat, give me one moment. I am just going to finish up Summer Duels. We just lost, didn't we? We'll talk it over, guys, in a moment. We just lost, didn't we? Thank you for reminding me. I was 100% going to forget about this. We just lost, didn't we? That looks like a loss to me. This has been very difficult because...
Yes. Really?
Okay, let me do this real quick. But yeah, let me know how many of you guys are going to be pulling. I'm absolutely pulling now.
Really?
This banner is way better than I imagined.
Always accurate.
Damn it, turn off animations.
Come to me.
Imagine supporting Garen. Well, I was asking who was weaker and nobody answered me except for Evan. So I did it. Supported Garen. Alright. My boy Young Ike found dead in a ditch 1 year later. Damn. Yeah, seriously, chat. Isn't Young Ike worthless in comparison to Mark? No offense, but in terms of summer duels, he's kind of just there to do the debuffs. That's all he's there for. Like, what else is he doing? Literally nothing. You don't actually use Young Ike to fight unless you have him +10. This is so dumb. He's still a solid unit? Yeah, he is still a solid unit, but for his main roles, no. I rarely see him fight at this point. Alright, I gotta get a green ally. That's it, just a green ally. Wow. Actually, am I actually right? He can be a mediocre frontline. Okay, but Jason Dog, he just pointed out, he can be a mediocre frontline. Whereas Mark can be a top tier mage. No, no, Mark is just a top tier mage. Like, there's no excusing it. He's just good. Like, you would not want to fight Mark as another mage, because Mark will put the beating on you. And he does more debuffs. So I think Mark in the current meta plays a bigger role. It's pretty important in summer duels to be able to leave a character out in the open and not cover them. That might sound ridiculous because, like, I always run a savior tank. Okay, but you're crowding within 2 spaces of your savior tank. That is heavily detrimental in terms of gameplay. You limit your movement. But if you have a hero that's really good at survivability in terms of at least one stat, like Mark is, his res is super high, you could potentially leave Mark out in the open and not worry about mages. which allows you to extend your range and have more
Oh, yes.
have more capacity to win the more presence on the battlefield, and that gives you increases your capacity to
Yes, indeed.
play different strategies and win the game. And maybe in a year he'll get power craft. I do agree with that though, because at the end of the day, chat, they did this grand strategy. For those who don't remember, is just the ultra power creep of what we got with dual Ike. It's basically this dual skill at all times without a way to stop it. Well, I guess technically there's a way to stop it, like with Elimine, but it's not realistic. So yeah, they essentially just took something that was already in the game and made it. But I don't think if they do manage a power creep mark, that'd be terrifying, considering he does everything. Dual Crom? I meant dual Crom. Sorry, I'm like reading and talking at the same time. It's easy to fumble words. But you would totally understand that, hottie. Hottie. Oh god, I just called you a hottie. Oh god. See, this is what I mean. I took a nap before the stream too, so my memory, my mind is extra hazy. Yo, I've seen the base alm so many times on AHR. Okay, at least you saw base alm. I got like the same 2 teammates for the entire damn thing. Yeah, he also has cancel control in his base kit, so just like Robin, he's meant to be game changing in terms of summer duels. I'm waiting on the Nether will fall on Mars based on Engage. Nice. Hottie house husband. That's not bad. Alright, let's talk this over. Did I miss anything? Before we talk it over with the guys, did I miss anything from chat? Sorry, like there was so much reading. Banner reactions are usually not 40 minutes. Oh, sorry, was the music too loud? Let's see. Man, I'd like some so I can finish them as a merge project. Wait, what? You missed me. I mean, we now have the Auckland. The Discord is called the Auckland. Also plus 10 Veronica, which is cool. Okay, great. Completely different subject. All right, are we good to go? I think we're good to go. I don't think I missed anything. Can Brave Edelgard use Armor Beacon plus Vengeful Fighter 4 instead of her Perf Black Eagle rule since it's a better option? Black Eagle rule is a dual phase skill, so I don't recommend it. But technically speaking, if you do Armor Beacon, you already have damage reduction on the second blow. It is not as high as Edelgard. That is very interesting for you to even mention that. Dude, you are putting in my mind the idea of killing off Vector for Edelgard. Sorry, Vector. Yexter. Oh god, is that really the way to call him? By the way, prior to coming into the stream, we already know what to call young Elliewood. It's not Yellywood. That sounds stupid as heck. According to the Japanese, we call him Shotowood. Shotowood. They actually called him that yesterday. Okay, so let's look at this real quick. So Black Eagle rule, for those who don't remember, 25% above HP, unit makes a guaranteed follow up. If unit shoots combat, reduces damage from foes follow up by 80%. You know what? It might be better to go Vengeful Fighter 4, Armored Beacon. Damn, dude, why did you put this idea in my head? I might actually kill off. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, I wish they increased the fodder by just 1. That way I could take DR4 save, Vengeful Fighter 4, Armored Beacon. If it was inherit 5 skills at once. Damn it! Damn it! Oh. I want far save on her. Hey, but you're right. Vengeful Fighter 4 if you don't care about using dual face Edelgard, Eventual Fighter 4 is better. Good pointer. You also get, you know, the attack -4. And then cooldown charge +1 as well. So those are much better additions. So instead of 80% damage reduction, it's 40% damage reduction, but you have a much harder hitting special and a faster hitting special. Oh god, I'm actually gonna kill. I'm actually gonna do it. I'm actually gonna kill off young Hector. I gotta go for this banner. I'm actually gonna kill off young Hector for my Edelgard, so I can get armor beacon. That's so messed, man. Is young Hector good? Yeah, young Hector's amazing. Actually, he's definitely gonna be a top tier hero if people stop killing him. It's another case where the hero is so good, but the fodder is also so good that it might not
Armor
even work
Beacon
out.
is not a legendary special. I know who to fodder this guy to. See you next hero review, Kappa.
Come on, almost every hero would like to have armor beacon. It's that good. All right, well, let's talk it over with the guys, but whoever pointed that out, sorry, I should give you more respect than that. Gamer farewell. Wait, no? Who said it? Gamer farewell. Yeah. Thank you for pointing it out. That is a most intelligent thing I've read tonight. 1000% more intelligent than Sugman Sensei. All right, let's talk over, guys.
Question.
Yo,
Hi.
Oh.
Hello.
You, the people.
The people are here.
we are the people.
Okay. First of all, if you look at the silhouette, you already knew what this banner was going to be about.
Yes.
So
Yes.
It was
I
Sandra.
think
All
everybody
insane.
guessed Elliewood, Hector, Lynn, and because we saw Rebecca. But
Yep.
the other two heroes, technically other two heroes in this banner, Lucius. Did you see
Yeah.
Lucius?
Lucius of all people?
I
No.
didn't-
Yeah, no way.
Everybody expected Ninian and Nils.
Yeah,
Hero
I didn't
should
think
have
he was
been
important,
Guinevere
remotely
instead.
important.
Okay, Evan, enough of your fantasies.
Yeah,
So I didn't think
Yeah.
Lucius was important to make it in, but Mark, that is the one I didn't expect at all.
Mark,
First of all,
I'm actually
I definitely
I'm
didn't
pleased it's Mark. I didn't expect it.
no offense, but
I-
Mark is a tutorial character. Like, I love him, but he's a tutorial character.
I was
There's a
gonna
reason
say,
why he doesn't even have a voice.
like, it's kind of cool, but also the duo conversation is just going to be so awkward. Lynn's going to be like, "Hey,"
Lynn's
did
gonna
you
do all the
this?" And
talking.
then,
Lynn
and then she's going to
literally
be
has-
like, "Oh, I see. That's what you think about this." Like, she's just going to like substitute in words.
I
This is
want to see that
literally
dual
Soren.
conversation.
But funnier, because you went from Soren who can't talk to Mark who refuses to utter a noise.
Right. And then Lynn will be like, "Oh, so you, it's like the avatar, the silent avatar."
Yeah, we're literally just gonna get talked to.
But that's how the game works, so it actually
is.
feels really familiar.
It is, but it fits.
gonna be
but it's just-
hilarious.
I've never liked that, but it'll be fun.
I don't mind it.
Okay, well, nobody ever liked you. Sorry. Go ahead.
Wow.
It is
That's
gonna be
a-
funny
It's a
because
bit
we're
of a
basically
misdirect.
Sorry.
we're basically as an already
My filter's low.
existing self-insert. As an existing self-insert as the summoner, we're now gonna have to put ourselves in the place of Mark instead for a duo. Because
Okay.
it basically might as well just be us.
I have never been so excited to see a dual conversation.
Oh,
Ever.
it's gonna be hilarious.
Huh.
But I love that they picked this. This is the most precious thing. For those who play Blazing Blade, Lynn does say she'll protect you, she'll look after you, and even in Fire Emblem Heroes, she keeps saying I'll be your peerless warrior and nonsense like that.
Yep.
And then she actually does it for Mark. Wow. Even as a kid.
Yeah, and I also wonder how they're going to explain Mark meeting her as a kid.
Thor nonsense.
Yeah.
Probably Thor nonsense, yeah. And then she'll probably say, I get the feeling we'll meet again in the future, or we'll be good friends or something like that. And you
Yep.
already know how it goes.
You're finally awake.
Classic.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Okay.
So dumb.
But outside of that, yeah, we should talk over. Okay, Rebecca being picked and Lucius being picked, big question marks. Mark being picked, completely unexpected. This banner is so weird because it is so expected to see Elliewood, Lynn, and Hector. It is so unexpected to see the other three. Well, I mean, the silhouette gave it away, but outside that, if you told me they're going to do a young hero banner and pick Rebecca, I'd be like, why would they even do that?
The fact that Mark is in the game is
Yes.
weird.
Also, Mark is now clearly the best Avatar character in the game. I don't even think it's close. Well, it depends on how you view Robin, I guess. But I don't think it's close. I think it's ridiculously I hate IS for doing this.
Screw Robin. Yeah.
Well, that's exactly why. I hate IS for doing this. Chat, you create a problem. All right? And then you sell this problem to your players. So they can spread the problem to everybody else, and everyone can be upset about it. Then everyone's complaining about the problem. Then you create the solution, and you sell the solution to everybody, so everyone who bought into the problem can complain about it. The result is you have two parties of people who are unhappy, and the people who don't want to buy into the problem or the solution are definitely unhappy. And you've made a lot of money. That's what happened.
It works.
Ugh. I hate when they do
model exists.
That's by the way, to a lesser degree, they did that for Fallen Edelgard. That's essentially what they did. They created the problem that everyone wanted to buy, and then they just kept selling the solution for an entire year. Fantastic.
Yeah.
All right. Well, if anything, they know how to make money this year, so good for them. Speaking of which, enough Gotcha's games are closing down, so maybe we'll have faith.
What's another?
Some people will be very happy if that's announced. Other people will be very sad, of course.
Chat, I actually don't even know how I'd feel if one day they announce Fire Emblem Heroes closes down. On one hand,
a real day.
I will be very sad. On the other hand, you know what I'd likely just tell myself? Well, it's time to grow up. It's time to do other things. You know? That's likely what I would say to myself. So I think I would feel bad for like a little bit, and then I would just immediately move on.
Yeah. I'd at least wish I could have access to like the PvE content, but that's it.
Yeah, well, unlike you, I'm gonna have thousands of hours of stream footage. So.
Yeah, you will. Yo,
Tanuki, thank you for the raid.
Tanuki.
Welcome.
Wait.
Tanuki, what did you think of this new banner? You definitely saw it, didn't you? This is a big surprise.
Maybe Tanuki knew about it beforehand. You never know.
This wasn't leaked.
No, I know.
All right. With that said, though, how about we begin? First of all, I can't stop gushing about Patrick Seitz because it feels like he's the only one in this entire banner who actually tried sounding like a kid, and he sounded so natural and so right. If you did not write Patrick Seitz as the voice actor, I would not have guessed. It's that good.
Yes, I'm surprised by that. I mean, I thought he could do it, but I didn't realize it would sound this different.
Yeah.
So you hear that, Greg Chun? This is how it's done. I can't. Greg Chun last year, there was no semblance of an attempt to make. He just sounded like a doll.
You know who you might be able to relate for that? Patrick Seitz, because Patrick Seitz was probably the guy directing.
True.
Yeah, he's the voice director. That's the worst thing.
Then again, he's only one of the voice directors, so it could have been someone else.
Could have been another one, yeah. But Patrick Seitz they most likely promised him that they would just alter his voice in post. Is most likely what happened. We'll just change the pitch, and then they didn't do it.
No.
All right, but I like the art. Definitely looks like Hector. Super spunky, super energetic. Yep. You can see how he grows up to be the manliest man in all of Fire Emblem.
We're
not even
slowly getting the entire evolution chain of Hector. We just need bearded Hector.
I can't wait for that.
Right.
Hector at 17 already seems like a seasoned man. Like he's already gone on many great adventures and put his PP into everything. It's what it felt like when I first. he seems that confident, really. He seems like he's done everything.
By the end of his travels, he might be more like 18 to 19, but we have no confirmation on that.
Yeah, but he doesn't feel like a 17-year-old. Have you met a 17-year-old? You are a 17-year-old.
Well, I was several years ago, but no, I've never met a 17-year-old quite like him.
Yeah. It's, by the way, the entire cast for Blazing Blade, if you look at their original ages, it doesn't even make sense. Because you're like, they're way more mature than people of these ages.
It honestly, they say they age up Lynn to 18, but honestly, the JP age of 15 feels way too young for her. Like, she doesn't look or act 15.
Again, remember, at the start of the game, she takes care of you. Some 15-year-old lives on her own, fights off bandits, knows how to cook, knows how to clean, like, does all the things by herself? Like, no way. I don't believe that for a moment. And she never felt like a 15-year-old to me.
one of the few localizations that felt actually kind of warranted. Although, you know, I think we all know why they did it, but still.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, and she doesn't look like she's 15. Absolutely.
Yes.
Japan aging people down for no reason.
Can I mention real quick that
Like
Lynn has
that
the
again.
Manikati in this alt, but will never get it actually as a usable weapon?
Oh, that's
Wow.
really funny too. Yeah, she probably has a better weapon. How do you even say it? Perf. There you go. I'll just say perf. Anyways,
Yeah, that's
let's-
always made me a little sad. So, but anyway.
Right. All right, so let's get on to Hector. First of all, nice to see the young hero tradition of screwing over older versions of themselves is fully on display here. Now, he isn't like Vector, thank goodness. But
No.
like every single year, they introduce some bullshit skill, and this year it's likely Armored Beacon because that's looking like inheritable.
Yeah. It is gonna be already. It's gonna be most likely in direct contest with Hardy, but this actually is a competition, I think, for Hardy, which is nice.
Yeah, I wonder what how Fomortis would use it. Because with this, couldn't Fomortis still run a beast, like something like beast?
Yeah, you can run Beast Follow-Up.
And he would always be able to transform still. That would help.
Yeah, it's
him a
actually
lot.
kind of funny because Fomortis comes with Bonfire, and this is objectively better.
Yes, this is just better than Bonfire. So any character that's still using Bonfire, or even more dreaded, to the lunatics out there still using, what is it called? Blue Flame.
God.
Get away from
if you're
that.
if you're trying to run an arena skill for the record, Armored Beacon's obviously going to be the way to go.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Bear in mind, it only works at 2 range, so it's ideal for far saves. But even if you're a near save in arena, having the ability to sponge at ranged is not bad. And you still get better damage than Blue Flame. It's just the only competition's either. Let's be honest.
Yes. Okay. So with all that said, yeah, also the S tier fodder here, you either take DR Far Save and Vengeful Fighter 4, or Vengeful Fighter 4 Armor Beacon, and I guess you could take 2.
Or Far Save Beacon.
Yeah, or Far Save Beacon. Like, there's a lot of good combinations here that are just really, really top tier.
Yep. Perfect fodder. And obviously perfect kit. This is like, of all unit, not a lot of times where I can say, just don't even think about changing. Don't think about changing anything in this kit.
Yes.
It's not worth it.
Yes.
Yeah, it's pretty much like this is one of the best kits, I feel like. I mean, I know we've been getting a lot of, well-built kits recently.
Obviously.
But this feels just really, really well
kit.
done.
But this is going to be honestly one of the best far saves. I will just say that.
Yes.
Yeah, I would say objectively the either best or second best green far save, depending on how much you like Snothus.
Oh yeah, sorry, I really feel bad for the Black Knight. Like, what the heck?
Yeah, Black Knight is close.
He's near save. That's pretty much all you can do with him.
He's a good near save.
But he doesn't start as a near save, so that's annoying.
Yeah, it's annoying to build.
I mean,
that way,
he's not a non-functional far save because of his speed, but much better.
he functions much better. Near save,
so the problem of like running far save on melee units is they gotta have a distant counter that makes sense.
Yep.
And no offense, but like just having res +5 or something. Like, what is it again?
Speed
distant stance. Wait, hold on.
It's distant dart for Black Knight.
Distant dart.
Distant dart, yeah.
I mean,
just having a bit of extra stats.
Yeah, at least it's the good one. A lot of people like distant dart.
Okay, but this is way better than that. Attack defense -8 and 7 HP healing. Like, come on, you're not even competing anymore.
It's not even close. This is, by the way, keep in mind Ostian counter was 350 SP.
Oh shit, are you saying this can be even higher?
So
it can be the same at least.
So could Hector score, if he scores 200 naturally, would he be able to score
205?
200?
Yeah.
Or actually 210
well,
because
210. That's
Yeah. Yep. That's exactly what I'm saying.
So, but he
God.
could, even if he wouldn't hit the 200 BSD naturally, he could still score 205.
Yep. That is entirely feasible. He will
Okay.
score the same as dragons, hypothetically.
That is disgusting, first of all.
And functional.
Second of all, he deserves it, so good for him.
Yep. Yeah. basically the best arena unit. Obviously,
That's
plus
kind
10
of insane.
seasonal hero. Take that with a grain of salt.
Yeah, you're not gonna be seeing him everywhere in arena, but
Yeah,
when
but
you do,
Okay,
it will be
listen.
tough.
yeah,
You guys remember from when the game first launched, there was some lunatic who spent thousands of dollars trying to get Hector. Remember that?
oh my god, yes.
Okay, so if people
Here
like
we go
that
again.
probably will still be here, and it's less unreasonable this
Yeah.
time.
Yeah. This is definitely, of all the Hectors, this is the most pragmatic, the plus 10, most likely, period. The Brave Hector versus him matchup, Brave Hector has Hardy, much more easy Hardy use because of the follow-up being on weapon and Sivalin. This one, in addition to just doing a whole bunch of extra weird things, scores so high. It's gonna suck getting rid of all that fodder, but this is an amazing merge project, just period.
Yeah,
I would
so
not be surprised to see them.
so this is a triple S. S tier in terms of performance, S tier in terms of score, S tier in terms of fodder.
Yeah, this is one of the best, and for first unit on a banner too, really impressive how good this is. Like thoroughly amazing armor unit.
Okay,
There's a certain someone. Oh no, go ahead.
Oh, I'm saying this banner is going to be hard to not pull on.
Yeah.
By the way, it's
there are
so
a lot
weird.
of very tempting units.
Last year it was easy to skip for me at least.
Yeah,
but this
I
year
mean,
it's not
didn't-
looking like that.
No, last year I only went on it because of tempo. And I admit I hate
Haha,
for that.
idiot.
Hey, I got what I wanted. My Jomka has been one of my best units. But
I guess he does use tempo really, really well. That's true.
now, of course, it's in compiles, and I feel sad, but also that was a whole year of being able to use Jomka, so whatever. But this banner is already so much better than that one, which is not saying a ton, but already kind of.
Yeah.
That's true. There's a certain someone here. I won't mention names, but they said that this unit is just fodder. So I wanted to
Is that Evan?
clear up that misconception. Yes, it's Evan.
Okay.
I mean, hey, why not?
Chat,
that
we're
is
still
gonna be
looking for
fun.
someone to replace Evan and and Dex, of course. We'll open
Of
applications
course,
soon, I
but
swear.
at least I have takes that are when I can manage to.
Wait a
speak
second.
them
No, did I
properly.
ask you to make the application form to replace you?
You did.
Yeah, I talked to the mods about that, and they. I'll have to go back into the chat, but
I mean, aren't you the mod?
we talked about it. Well, yeah, but I was talking about doing it with. I think it was. I'll have to see who I talked to it about, but.
Okay, sure. You know, that's the
I
cruelest
will
thing
scroll back.
to have someone find their own replacement.
Yeah, that's kind of fun.
I mean, isn't that a thing that happens in the workforce all the time? You train up the person who's going to replace you.
Oh
And then
yeah.
you get the boot.
Yeah, it's not all that different at the end of the day.
Okay, good. Welcome to the real world. Have at it, kid.
Thanks. I've been in it for a while.
Yeah, I'm going to be curious, by the way. What are Armored Beacon's inheritance restrictions going to be?
Yeah.
Some people have theorized dragons might not be able to use it.
But mages.
It should just be melee.
It
Yeah,
should
I
be, but I
think it's
wouldn't-
going to be melee, but
Yeah, it should be that. But I guess we'll have to see, because already, the one thing that I find really cool about Armored Beacon is it doesn't just have to be your special that charges up. If your foe's pre-charged or activates their special, then Armored Beacon works, which is really cool. So you don't even have to counterattack. I can already see this being good for Mortis, outright just in general as a solid anti-lethality, like it's almost an Aegis for pre-charging specials. I'm just kind of curious to see how that fits into the meta, because foregoing Hardy
This will
for
likely
one
be
hit of
melee
40%
only, yes.
DR is really
Imagine
tough.
if Famortius
But you
was
could get
able
some
to
really good
use
B
this.
slots that aren't Hardy.
Mm.
So, I don't know. I think this is going to be a really interesting armor development, finally.
Yes.
Yep.
Agreed. Okay.
Mhm.
But we should move on and make pace.
Yeah, just one quick last thing is that he gets 30% DR on all attacks. So even if he does get doubled through his wary,
Yep.
Or
You'll have something.
does he have wary? Yeah, wary through
Yeah, it's
vengeful.
wary.
Yeah. He'll have 30%. So yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Also, we've gone to the point that normally I would sum up all the effects. I don't even want to bother. Okay, there's too many. You can read all
There
this.
are a lot in all these.
14 attack defense penalties with up to 12 attack penalty on top. Thanks, Joe. Probably about 8. Guard, breath, follow-up, anti-follow-up, healing on hit, 30% perpetual DR, damage reduction true as soon as charge special on unit or foe, far save, distant counter, have fun.
Okay. Yes. He's basically missing just one thing, which is does not count as armor. If he had that, he'd literally be perfect.
Oh, he would be
God, if he had Savage
broken.
Shield, he'd actually, because of Crom, if he could take that Crom matchup and flip it that much easier, that'd be outright terrifying.
Okay. Now, I like how we're going from a really good high to a really good low.
Yeah.
Not truly a low, but in comparison to everybody here, chat, in terms of the weakest link of this banner,
it is
would you not think it's Elliewood?
It's definitely Elliewood.
It's Elliewood, but asterisk, if you don't have legendary Elliewood and you're not pulling for him, then this is still a very, very good high.
Right. So I don't want to have people mistaken it. Legendary Elliewood is so good. He is so good that I've looked past the fact that he's Elliewood. And I use him. I gave him 20 damn flowers, and I even killed off I kill off Bernadette for him. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Giving her to a flaming soldier makes sense.
Okay.
Wow. Okay.
So, it was necessary because he needed a better A slot. But all right. With all that said, the thing here is when you look at these two kits, they are very close. He will stack more stats than Elliewood. That much is for sure. However, he does not support like Elliewood does.
No.
Wow. He still think his would follow. Well, it's close, but he doesn't have the Kanto, and I think that's really important.
Yeah. Yes. That is, if you're running a comp that already has a fair amount of Kanto, or if like the units that could get it don't need it, just in general, then that foregoing that for a better unit might be all right. But a lot of units like Kanto. Just saying.
Also, I don't know why they didn't include it. If you're going to include like 99% of what Legendary Elliewood is, why don't you just include the last 1%? Is what I'm looking at. Because if you could have saved him from that B slot of running SD or near trace, he would have been much more interesting in my books.
Yeah. I mean, not a lot of great alternatives since he has full no follow-up, but...
Whoa. He does have full no follow-up, I agree, but you got interesting skills, and it opens it up in the future to have even more interesting skills.
This is true. This much is true.
I mean, you could run like Seal or Guard or something weird.
Yeah, it just wouldn't be a Cav exclusive B slot, which they don't seem as willing to do.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, I guess that's why Legendary Elliewood exists so close to this, because they didn't want to outright power creep something. I mean, this is IS we're talking about, but they didn't want to objectively in every way screw over a legendary that got a remix within the past year.
Yes.
That'd be a little weird.
Yes.
So I understand why they did that. It just means that if you're looking for support, you want to go legendary still.
Okay. But outside of that,
yeah,
I didn't like how they went speed defense catch.
Yeah, they really just needed.
Someone had to get the burden of this skill, and it was him.
I mean, Elliewood's going to be obnoxiously tanky. Let's be fair here. That defense is going to be dumb. But yeah, his damage is not going to be amazing.
They should have done it. IMO. Like, there's too much to. It's a bit more than I want to rework here.
Skill. It's a main pool skill right there, but still though, not bad. You're definitely gonna like running this on comps that are like cavalry focused already. It's just, do you really need a stat stacking supportive cav like this, or should you just run like Selif?
I think that is the argument, isn't it?
Probably.
Or Crom, who already does that, but better.
Right. So I think I want to sum it up as tons of extra stats.
Yep.
Tons of good abilities, a good support unit, actually an excellent support unit. But if you had the choice between using like Legendary Elliewood and Young Elliewood, or Shotawood, as Japanese Twitter called him, what would it be? Like
90% of the time, it's gonna be regular Legendary Elliewood.
Yeah.
I mean, the only reason why I will say I might prefer Young is because I use him explicitly with 2 Cavaliers. So, Kanto's already kind of a given. But that's the only reason why. If I were running another comp, I'd want the Kanto.
I also do agree that in terms of capabilities, in terms of fighting, he's going to do a better job, but I think this is, in my books, I value support more than his ability to fight. Because in terms of being a cav unit, as good as he is, we have plenty of good cav units. Like, if you told me, would you rather run Seliph or
Eliwood?
Or Eliwood, I'd just say Seliph. But if you argue to me, would you like to have just for buffing, then I would just say I want Legendary Eliwood. And the Legendary Eliwood's not even a bad fighter as well. So the point I'm trying to get across is, like, you find yourself in this weird middle part of both of those characters.
Yep. Not technically bad. And by the way, bear in mind, you need 2 extra bonuses that aren't on Inborn Idealism to reach the max stats. So good luck with that. But do bear in mind, having this unit, fantastic. And if you're running him like an SDS, you could run 2 Eliwood comps, which is a neat bonus.
Yeah.
It's just, first of all, raw stat combat with some like bulk doesn't really get you a ton of leverage in most Summoner Duels matches. For example, it's just not enough. So when you're already like kind of teetering the line on good combat to mid combat, aside of speed control, having that be your justification versus just better support doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
And LOL is a very common skill in SD, so
yeah, that's the other problem.
Yeah, that's the weird thing. Like, he has the same weakness.
Captain skills that sometimes, what is it? Storm of Blows, I believe, is what neutralizes
Storm of Blows is
bonuses.
just dull. It's just straight up dull, which is dumb.
Yep.
So, Eliwood already faces some struggles compared to Robin. So it's like, do you really need to go this much further for combat Eliwood?
Okay, so summing it up, it's basically Eliwood without the restriction and without Kanto, but with more stats. There you go.
Yep. It's just Legendary Eliwood 2.
Okay. Which is unfortunate because they could have gone further. Like, Hector felt like he had no restrictions whatsoever. They went all the way. And Eliwood felt like they restricted him for some reason, which makes no sense.
No, it's tough because they have to try to fine line with
don't even say that. The past Young Hero banners has felt like they didn't give a crap about any restrictions.
Just wait till we get to the last unit.
I mean, yeah, I do say they try to fine line with support because they don't want to make it too absurd and outclass everything. But then again, we do have Mark, so we'll get there.
Okay, well, we're on to Rebecca now, and Rebecca actually looks like a human being. Congratulations, best looking Rebecca. Outside of that, I don't remember why Rebecca is picked, but I'm glad they picked her.
She's like an early game recruit, and she's like semi-popular with no alts, so, you know.
Okay.
I guess.
I hope they find the missing PNG for her. That's what I hope.
They updated, you know, I think I figured out the reason they updated Legion Guard, and that's because they added them to the Meet the Heroes page.
Oh, and then they noticed it? Somebody actually... Oh, wow.
Yeah, they probably noticed that when they did that.
That correlation.
Yeah, which... I want Legion. But, hey, at least somebody noticed it because of something like that. I want to know how they, quote-unquote, noticed.
Yeah.
Why is that the first time they paid attention to that?
This is the Resplendent Elise artist, so if you see any similarities there, it's probably why.
Oh, wow. I didn't notice that at all.
Oh, yeah. Yunosuke, whatever it is.
His name is very peculiar. Okay, so with all that said, this is actually much more impactful than a lot of... Last year's Young Hero, no offense, I liked Ileana.
Ileana was cool.
Anyone use her?
No.
Her tone was basically like a side grade of Loptus. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Julius, but with Wary instead of Sabotage, which obviously you'd prefer Wary, but still, it's like, that's it.
Yep.
And she doesn't have a defense stat either, so it's like, it's not really
middling speed, so yeah.
Yeah, it's just Julius too. So, yeah, with that in mind, and it was Res +3. Not terrible, not great. And
But this-
obviously, fodder was just lull.
Thankfully, this is objectively, at least in my opinion, better than Arcane. So.
Yeah, this is already. Without even talking about weapon, by the way, the base kit is super functional.
Yes.
Yep.
Like, you
By the
wanna
way,
change
I asked the
anything.
question earlier. Did any of you guys actually fodder off attacks we finish?
I did on a Halloween corn, so
Okay, you're an
thankfully
idiot.
I'm
So
not.
that's understandable.
I
I
know.
know. If I did it on Kade Nino, I'd be horrified. But with
God, I
Corrin, her fodder, I'd have to have like.
I mean,
Dragon's
it
Wrath
depends
3
on who, but
pre-fodder.
ideally it was supposed to be for a dragon. But yeah, sure, you can make the argument.
I mean, I foddered Corrin to Rucker.
I needed the finish. So
Yeah, I foddered Corrin to Rucker, so I'm not regretting. And that was when Finish first came out, so there was no Nino. So I don't regret that.
I don't regret
and
my
then I
decision.
kept my Ninos because I was waiting for this pre-fodder.
Yeah, I have.
Okay.
I still have my Nino. So
the Ninos are the game changers because it's time spells 4 and what was the B slot again? The really good one.
Preempt.
Preempt's ridiculous.
Obviously, yeah, you can literally take all. Well, you can't take all 3, but you can take Preempt 2, which is cool.
Okay,
Yes,
I've seen Lucio's with it too. That's the big one as well,
You
which
can't
is
run
super
Preempt.
unfortunate because if you just waited a bit longer.
oh, you mean Lucius with finish?
Well,
right?
the most popular one is Byleth, Kadeen, but also legendary, running literally just Nino's kit.
Oh yes, that's also true. because
Yeah,
they came
it's
out in the
funny.
same manner.
Arguably uses Nino's kit better because of higher damage output.
Yep, and more secure damage, but it's sad because in order to do that, you have to kill 2 Nino.
Mhm.
Now it's just one.
Did.
But
Yeah,
no
now
longer.
it's just one, which is perfect.
Okay, so without saying it, finish dropping is huge.
Yep.
Selected 5-star skill because now that we know Nelfolb has demoted.
Yep.
So
Which-
Uh-huh.
Great synergy, of course, for Rebecca.
Glitched, yes. Each hit does +7, as long as the special is triggered.
Yeah.
Okay, so outside of that, though, the other thing I want to talk about, like the kit is actually really competent by itself, so we won't get into that. This is a character you essentially just drop a C slot on, you're basically done.
Yep.
Okay, the more important thing though, Gusty Warbow, does it keep up with Tana's bow?
Yes.
Yes.
Which I can't
Yep.
say.
Sure. Nostrum.
Nostrand.
Yeah, Nostrum, because I think it has the accent on the A.
Because the power spike between the bows is preposterous. Like for the swords, lances, and axes, it's big, but it's not as nearly as big. For bows, it's massive. There was never a really good bow for the longest of times. Like
yeah, Whitecap.
we were
was the
happy about
first, like,
Spendthrift.
really
Yeah.
good one. And then
Whitecap definitely was actually. Some people even still say Whitecap is better than Arcane, which is weird.
Okay,
but
well,
also,
some people are crazy.
And I guess we do have Waver Yumi for tanky. Like you could do worse now with bows, but they're very recent. But
Okay,
we've got-
fine.
yeah,
but
recent
It's
ones.
it's much smaller of a group that you would ever even consider for bows versus
Mhm.
anything else.
It used to be very tough. I remember.
Yes.
So I bring all that up because this bow is actually very competent. It is not the same, obviously. This is obviously better for a hero that's spamming specials, which is not necessarily a thing
Mhm.
that you would do.
With archers? I mean, infantry ones.
I mean, yeah, if
Pretty
you're
Wait,
That's
what?
fair. Archers tend to be pretty special spammy. Deadeye. is
No, I'm
something
saying
pretty
like characters who use Tana's bow.
cool. Oh yeah. Well, infantry archers tend to run a lot of times pulse Deadeye builds.
Okay,
Or
well
whatever
this is
that's
even
worth.
better though. That's
Yeah,
the
this is
point.
this is
yeah,
far
adding
better
damage
than
on
that.
special is nice. So.
Yeah.
Well,
this
that's
is
why I hesitated on it because I was just like, well, that's actually not true because people do run instant specials on archers anyways.
better. Yeah, it's already a thing, but this is a lot easier to do that with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so, and obviously she's going to have young hero stats, so she's going to be very incredibly competent.
Yep.
So it sums it up as, yeah, if you are looking to make a +10 archer nowadays, I think it's between, if they're not 5-star locked heroes anyways, Eti. And
Arcane Eti.
Arcane Eti. Man, I still like Leone, Summer Leone, because I saw Summer Leone with Arcane, and I was just like, well, actually, this is pretty good idea.
Pretty competent. Yeah, Summer
Yeah.
Leone's competent.
Yeah, not ideal anymore because she's pretty old, but yes.
Yeah, there's no better option yet. So, Obviously, young Innis, though he's more so in waiting for a refine.
Yes.
But he's still pretty good.
Yes.
And I'd still have to say Jomka, just because that forced desperation slaying is very valuable.
Okay. But outside that, so this basically gives you one of the few archers in the game that are incredibly good.
Yep.
Value. Anyways, okay. I don't know, is there anything else to talk about? The bow is actually quite impressive. Okay, yeah, the other thing I wanted to forget for a moment. The effective against beast thing really triggered me, because I'm aware she's a huntress, but so is like every other archer.
They tend to hand out the beast effect rarely. They do it occasionally though for things that make sense, like with Petra's dagger and Patrine's flame lance actually like had that in Tellius, so that makes sense. But
yeah,
I think they should do it more. It'd be more fun.
Yeah, because I understand the logic for Rebecca. I just don't like it. Again, literally everybody. If you're a peasant, you're hunting. If you're a noble, you're hunting. Like everybody does this. So what the heck? Why does she get Why is she the archer? Is she the first archer of affecting this beast?
I believe so.
Oh my god!
Are
you fucking kidding me? That is so bad.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, a lot of the archers that would have ever considered.
There have been daggers and well, actually, I think the only ranged weapon that's effective against beasts has been daggers, unless there's like a tome that is. I guess Happy's tome.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, but I was talking about bows because I know of the other ones.
Yeah, I'm just thinking of ranged in general because I know no bows are effective against beasts.
Which is super weird because it's literally the most commonly used weapons against literal beasts, actual beasts.
It's weird, but this is Fae.
I mean, a lot of the ones that are actually hunters either don't have a perf or got refines
really
to make
early,
perfs, and they're gonna get refines beast effectiveness.
Okay.
Sorry.
So I just really wanted to point that out because I was weirded out by the fact that she was the first one to get it.
I would be interested if we ever got like a generic weapon that's beast effective.
That'd be cool.
I mean, it would make a lot of sense.
Yeah, like just hunting knife plus or something. I don't know.
You know what? Yeah. Why is this not a thing in the actual games though?
It's beast units.
You literally have like lances and swords made for killing effective things, but then.
Well, you've got the beast killer. That counts as beast killing as well.
Yes.
At least in Fates it does. Then you've got but it's not as common as like you don't have like a dedicated like beast killer bow. That I know of.
Yeah, but this doesn't make sense. Why can't they make that?
No, Fates does have the hunter's bow. I forgot. Fates actually had a lot of stuff like that. But aside from Fates, not really.
That's dumb. So, okay, sums it up as my thoughts on it. Okay, we'll move on. Excellent hero, worth plus 10ing, I would even say.
Yeah, sure.
For sure.
Among all the good archers, definitely the most all-rounder focused between that DR and damage output. 12 damage with between finish and effectively finish on bow. On hit, pretty nuts.
Yeah.
Especially since you have the ability to pre-charge Deadeyes with times pulls, Deadeye, and have spiral loops. If you
the spam is easy. Liched, I would not recommend close reversal and mystic boost in the seal. I would recommend just going for offensive things.
I'm sorry, mystic boost is not a valid seal in my books anymore. And anything that you do offense. Seriously for like summer duels, and no way, you can't afford it.
There's a non-zero chance of it in some Ether Raids matches because healers are getting obnoxious, but it would be like a team 5 if you even have that option, maybe.
Like you have to bet that you're gonna outmerge your opponent, then you can go for that bet. But other than that, I wouldn't do it.
He calls it the gutsy warbow. I actually kind of like that.
Gusty.
I know, but it sounds funny if it's a gutsy warbow.
Okay.
Yeah. But no, I'm very hyped about this. This is probably the best young demote, besides maybe Young Marth, contextually.
Potentially.
Or at the time, I still consider Leon the best.
I didn't even know you were here still. Okay. The Winds of Hope. This is the most important one. We saved the best for last.
The blinding bangs.
As hell. Help us.
I can't believe this is a thing still. Okay, Mark. Mark is real, first of all. What is his Japanese name again?
I checked it, and there's one source that says his Japanese name translates to Mark, but then I checked another source, and it just says his Japanese name is like tactician or military advisor, so he doesn't have a name.
That's what I remember, but I don't remember what it's called in Japanese. Okay, sure. Again, for those who don't understand, Asian names all have meaning. They literally all have meaning. You don't have something like literally Mark, which technically has a meaning, I guess, but nobody is going to see it.
Yeah.
But it's a lot more literal in Asian countries, so your name actually means something. It's like a phrase or a term or something. Okay, so Mark. No voice actor makes perfect sense when he leaves the voice actors. I love the fact that Watch Sachiko's doing this, because it makes the art look correct. Considering Watch Sachiko did almost every Lin. Actually, every Lin?
Not
almost every Lin, at least.
No, there are a lot. They were done by Yamada Katara.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
the first
right.
few were
Damn,
Yamada
you're right.
Katara.
Yeah.
And there's also that one, Summer Lin. I forget who did that one.
And there's that was Tefish, and then there's Kaboon who did
Resplendent, yeah. Okay.
And also
they all did a good job because they all looked very...
Kakaje did our new Resplendent Lin, so yeah.
And Blade Track Lin. Woo!
Lin.
This could have been the 9th Lin. Technically it is the 9th Lin, but it could have actually been the 9th Lin if it was dual Lin, but it would be a second dual Lin, so understandable.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest, it might as well be.
Yep. Yeah, she's doing all the talking, so.
Okay, but she would definitely not be a mage, which, by the way, Mark is officially a mage. He couldn't fight. He had to be protected. Nah, not in this world.
He's very Bramimond-esque, and that is, I think, for very good reason. In terms of his stat spread, I mean.
Okay, so where do we even begin with this? Apparently, he said, do you want a debuff? And your answer was yes, and then he was like, okay, have every debuff.
Yeah. If you like fighting Robin and Duathor, yeah, you're gonna love this unit.
Oh, you neutralized your penalties and comments? Nah, I didn't know you didn't.
Yeah, you can just take the penalties of nearby foes and translate that into your stats.
Oh, you have a penalty doubler. Watch and learn.
Okay, so every debuff. Also, I really like my fanfic on Reeve because after doing the stat comparison, he is essentially Reeve.
He's pretty close. Yeah, it's within a few points generally.
Typical res tanky mage with high attack.
Yes. Yeah.
He's a Grand Hero battle unit. Look at him. Oh.
Yeah, well, they took honestly, the stall thing and added a bunch of extra effects on top. And took the same stat spread and augmented it, yeah?
The only thing differentiating him from a Grand Hero battle unit really is just he's a bit more optimized in that he doesn't throw random points into HP or defense, and he just has like a ton of attack and res and a little speed.
What? So. The most important thing. Auto doubles.
Yes, that matters a lot.
And slaying. Two things that everybody wants. But...
And a lot of stat control.
Yeah. And, well, yeah.
Because why not?
Yeah, and tempo. Cool.
Okay.
What?
Yes.
All guard.
He will be very annoying. I can't wait for him to be dominant, just like Robin is dominant in summer duels. Which, by the way, I don't even want to play. I don't even want to play summer duels. It's just cancerous units everywhere.
It's so stat focused now. Between Mark, Elliewood, and Robin, which I again have to say, that kind of stat control is dumb.
Yes. I'm not even sure what am I supposed to do if I fight I'm already upset enough about Thor's and dual Ikes, and they're like, how about we just put it together so you can be even more annoyed?
At least you can't have at least Mark doesn't remove your buffs.
That is true.
You might as well at this point.
Yeah.
Like this unit is already.
There's nothing quite as annoying though as Duo Thor stripping you of a buff you really needed. So.
Yeah, like the Elliewood one, which Mark is actually doing penalties, so none of that works. You just gotta end turn on everybody. Or neutralize penalties, which you can't even do, by the way, with an assist skill if he runs his isolation debuff. Great.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
And of course, if you want to be funny, by the way, Sabotage does stack with full penalty doubler. No reason it can't.
So you could run Panic Smoke 4.
Jesus Christ.
Double debuff. Plus the natural debuffs, plus its mark, so also the Sabotage debuff on the B slot, mark debuffs all stats when it's fighting combat. Who wants to lose like 30 stats?
Got to appreciate how Sabotage is actual
Sabotage is
penalty
literally
doubler
just
lol.
a better range full penalty doubler. It's just as simple as that.
Okay, well, he hard counters Robin, which is what's most important to me. But
Yeah.
then again, even if he doesn't hard counter you, he is hard annoying. So
Yeah.
there you go.
Yeah.
He basically just neutralizes Robin, though, which is, I guess, the problem for Robin. This is as close as you get to stopping him, and it just brings you back to normal.
Yes.
Like it doesn't even hurt. That
as
one
mentioned,
makes me mauled about Robin, but yeah.
Yes, I'm also really happy with stat spread, which gets shown later on. Basically, what the stat spread is saying is this is a character that you can leave in terms of mage engagements, which might not sound so important, but in terms of summoner duels, like, the thing is, you can't fight him for free. Other heroes, for example, if you fought Thor, she might not kill you on the counterattack. Probably not, actually.
Yeah, good luck.
So you gotta
Unless you're running a weird special Thor.
Yeah, unless you're looping regular specials.
Sure. But the point is, not very threatening. And then, say, Dual Ike, well, he's an infantry hero. He's literally there just to do his debuffs. And the people who want to do more of him, sure, I guess you can. But, like, most times I've ever seen him, he's never fought. He just stands there and blocks people. That's what he does.
He is literally just there. Maybe Bulwark, but otherwise he's just there to remove your specials.
Yes.
That's it.
So it's for a year later to come and the debuff unit to be this much better, it's incredible.
Yeah. And don't get me wrong, Ike has some cool stuff. Very easy to charge Radiant Ethers, no follow-up, good stats.
But outside of that Godsword niche, he's pretty much
he's
just
just a
outclassed. Yeah.
Meanwhile, Mark is like, how about I do everything at the same time? And also still fight, in some cases, better.
Yeah.
Yeah, and just having more range is just nice, being a mage.
Yep. Wow. What an utterly and thoroughly obnoxious unit.
Yeah.
Extremely.
Yeah, exactly.
And you can run Phantom Res for very little effort.
Okay.
Why not?
You could. You might not always need it, but you certainly could.
Yeah. This is, I am not sure how I'm gonna feel about fighting these. 5 spaces is a lot of range.
That's true. What is it? 5 spaces and then foes within 2 spaces of those foes? Is that right?
Yep. Which, for reference, if you're in the bottom left tile of the rectangle, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you would be threatening the outer 4, 1, 2, 3. So the 4 spaces diagonal in your foe's territory. Outright.
Oh, God.
From the furthest point in the rectangle, you would already be threatening the outer range of your foe. In the rectangle. Dumb. Which, by the way, for the reference, that means that you would actually be able to almost debuff all the way to the other corner. If you include the AoE part. So,
Yinkin, Legendary Robin doesn't really counter him. Legendary Robin, in fact,
doesn't
sort of
counter?
countered by him.
Wait, who said Robin counters him?
Well, okay. If we're being funny here, Robin is green.
Technically, yes. But Robin is going to be nowhere near like an
Legend Robin never wants to fight this guy. This is the most. There's no unit he's more scared of than Mark.
Yeah, Mark takes that penalties abuse, and basically, if explicitly fighting Mark, actually turns it into a problem again. And actually a problem that's even worse for Robin because he's making the penalties all the easier to make.
Really, the only problem would be if Robin's team is able to kill Mark, and then Robin can abuse the penalties he's already gotten from Mark against, more of your team. But if you're letting Mark get killed, then that's not.
Then
great
you're
anymore.
really bad because Mark really only has to worry about things attacking him up close.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess the occasional range art, like who would it even be at this point? Those are rare units at this point.
Yeah.
I guess Tana.
Yuri.
I guess, yeah.
Yuri? Sure.
Maybe.
Of
At least
course,
he's
keep
blue.
in mind. Yeah,
Yeah, he would. He might be able to, in some cases, live one hit. Yeah.
Shez will probably kill him.
Shez will definitely kill him.
Shez will kill everybody.
Yeah, Shez kills basically everything.
Yeah, but a unit with low speed and 20 defense. I mean, yeah.
And no natural DR because it's all in remote sparrow or remote mirror.
Yes, that's true.
Of course, bear in mind also that counter control, just to make things even worse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because why not?
This is ironically the most anti-Yuri unit that's also coming out right after Legendary Yuri, who tries to remove some of those problems. I feeling things are very complicated about that.
IS loves doing this. I mean, obviously he's not like literally meant to like counter every Yuri, but it's just they happen to release a unit who has like, oh wow, look at that, something that does happen to counter a unit we released like within the last month. Like, what do you know?
Or like 5 days ago.
The last, like 5 days in this case.
That's how you make money.
Yeah.
Create problems, then fix them. The greatest concept ever.
Like, man, look at the fear-mongering for Legendary Yuri. Man, if only there was somebody that could save you from this incoming Yuri meta for the next Summoner Duel season. Oh, wait. There it is. That didn't take long. This meta is getting weird.
Yinkin, it counters Robin because you get this sabotage effect. Basically, sure, Robin's doubling down on the penalties, but you're also doubling down on Robin's penalties.
Yep. So it ends up at a net 0. But also, Mark then further exploits your penalties through the B slot, so it actually ends up working against you, and you're adding more penalties to yourself on purpose, so Mark can further abuse that beyond even what sometimes Mark's penalties are.
The important thing is if grand strategy is not working, and even if it washed itself out, which it does not, he's still debuffing you substantially more.
Yep.
So you deal with more shit, and he deals with less shit.
Yep.
And the shit you're supposed to be good at, he takes advantage of. So you just got shit all over your face. That's why Robin doesn't want to.
That's
why I don't want to continue that line of thought.
Yeah, but
that's an analogy.
There's as far as the tempo actually ends up helping against a lot of Robins as well because Seal Attack 4 is base kit and people love base kit Robins. So
yeah,
you can
Grand
just pop your
Strategy stops new stat penalties. It does not, as far as I know, stop all penalties. So even though yes, you're technically correct that Mark's -5 to all stats shouldn't affect Robin. Because of the weird way that Grand Strategy works. You will still get hit for the sabotage penalty, which means you're still going to take whatever Robin's penalties from Grand Strategy are and flip them against him. So you end up at a net 0 or worse until you end turn. That's why Robin... It's obviously not as perfect as just dulling Ellie Wood, for example. Like, that's objectively done. Ellie Wood's out of the question. Bonus doubler, rather. This still is the best direct counter to Robin we have, for whatever that's worth.
Yeah, that's true. Basically,
that's worth tons.
Yes.
Yeah, no,
that is worth tons.
Very worthwhile
because everybody hates or loves Robin right now. It's the new
love
meta.
hate for me.
I can't, man. Sometimes I wish there was a whale so I could have those interactions where it's Robin versus Robin, and you're just like, wow, this sucks.
It sucks, but also it's like, well, I guess now nobody has stats because everybody does.
Yes.
Okay?
Great.
If everyone's super, nobody is.
Yeah.
That's kind of ridiculousness that you're like looking forward to, I guess. I guess in this case it's different, but that's the future of the game, I guess. Everyone is handicapped, and we have a cripple fight.
Yeah, exactly. It's just who's the stronger noodle? Let's find out.
Essentially.
Slapfest.
Or man, I love cripple fights.
Yeah, I know, right? Or become
you were supposed to agree.
Yeah. Ranger is like, yeah, you're right, man.
I know, right? I love watching. I love it. Every Sunday, man. It's the best part of my week.
Yeah, I bet you'd be the type who's into that, Legion. You just never tell us about it. That's right.
Everyone has weird kinks.
No kink shaming.
Oh, don't take it a step further. There's a difference between liking it and liking it.
Oh no, the way you said that did not make things any better.
All right. What else was there? Oh yeah, sabotage AR. Yeah, sabotage scales got updated. We forgot to mention.
Yeah, sabotage is already like okay, but this is way better, obviously.
This is interesting because, well, first of all, the support changes none. So I mean, for anybody that isn't this unit, it's just sabotage. But, yeah.
Wait, dual Thor stock is skyrocketing. I think it's the opposite. I think you replace your dual Thor with.
Well,
what is dual Thor explicitly doing against Mark?
Yeah, I'm confused.
She can remove that.
For one turn. If you better time that right, then.
Yeah, she removes
She doesn't remove
buffs.
penalties.
And yeah, Mark's all about penalties, so I don't see how that would do much.
Robin
The
actually
removing buff thing is just for one turn. Like, I get it, but
dual Thor counters Robin, sure, but not.
It's so situational.
Yes.
Well, I wouldn't say that Thor is situational from that.
No, I wouldn't say.
You have to.
But yeah, you have to be prepared for a certain type of unit.
Yeah.
Okay, so what I want to point out is, I actually in these scenarios, I go Brave Marth against dual Thors a lot because they always think it's a perfect counter. Guess what? You still have to press that button. And unless I'm fully committed, I will just stall the shit out of that turn, and I'll come back next turn. I don't care.
Yeah.
It's not that big of a deal. So I understand what it does. Absolutely. It's not nearly as scary as it seems.
I will say, as an Eliwood abuser, it can damn well shut me down. Especially as a Self user, losing that.
Well, here's the thing: if you have a main carry unit, all you have to do is look out for that one unit. Everybody else is mostly just in the background watching the fight. You just got to make sure, in my case, that I don't commit Brave Marth before he presses that button, or until after. Like, if he presses that button, it can't be utilized well, or he presses the button and I just run away. That's all I have to watch out for. It's not that big of a deal.
Yeah. The way I commit my units and the buffs I'm using make that a little harder, especially since I'm not running a main carry. But it is, of course, team to team and situation to situation. There are a lot of situations where dual Thor's button might as well just not happen. So
that's
broken dual
very good
skill.
pointer.
Broken dual skill, but can easily backfire or be useless.
And no offense, but most people who play summer duels, most people don't even want to play summer duels, but most people who do even play it are not the brightest noodles. All right, so
no, they might have the resource.
Their noodle upstairs is not working at its finest.
I cannot tell you how many whales I've ended up beating with like plus 10 units, and I'm just like, wait, I didn't even check this. I didn't even check their merges. I only realized afterwards that these were whales, and it didn't even matter because, you know, they're whales. They
just have you beaten
not to say
Amelia's
all whales are
4-star
bad.
Sylvia?
What?
I'm gonna send it in here.
That was your best contribution, Evan.
Oh my god, okay.
Yeah. But yeah, no, dual Thor doesn't stop Mark because Mark relies on penalty statuses.
Okay.
Visualizing buff status means nothing. But Sabotage AR, I'm pretty good. Huge debuffs. It's just a matter of where does it fall in the beast slot spectrum.
At least it's an easier condition than regular Sabotage.
Yes, okay, true.
Yes.
Yes.
Big update.
Good contribution.
Biggest update.
Wow.
I mean, it's competing with stuff like Spiral 4 right now, so...
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, well, this is... You kind of know which units you're going to put this on.
There's only a few units that can use this, for fairness.
Yes. I mean, you can give it to Dual Thor.
I mean...
I guess?
I mean... No, don't do that. She already gets -6 attack in the weapon.
Hold on, we just talked about this. Why would you give this a dual Thor? Why don't you just keep the Robin and just run Robin?
That's true. I mean, or you can have 2 Robin. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know.
Oh my god.
I think with a character like this, dual Thor stock goes down. Like, unless you
Yeah,
really think you
does.
need both of them on
to some
2
extent.
separate teams.
Yeah.
Unless you really believe in that.
Duo Thor is a little more aggressive because of the pulsing, and the duo skill can be game-changing. Even if it can absolutely flop, it can be game-changing in a whole way that nobody else can do it.
Especially because some people just love to overcommit, and you can punish them for it.
Yeah, or sometimes you can literally just overextend your reach so heavily, or have so much reach that you can just press that duo skill and get them from anywhere on the map that turn.
Yeah, so it's still about niche, but that doesn't mean that Duo Thor isn't hurt a bit by this.
No, because at the end of the day, Duo Thor's stall niche outside of turn 1 is effectively not as great. Because on turn 1, you have to position away from your slowest unit to stop Thors, which that's a mindset thing. And otherwise, Duo Thor, otherwise, Duo Thor, the stall is like only as good, if not sometimes worse than
I'm
Mark's,
actually not
which
even
doesn't make
sure
sense.
how good stall is anymore, because frankly, as many Selfs as we see, and as many Yuris as we see, like, they literally killed off all the Yuris. So you're just looking for Selfs, and the people with Selfs, they're just not going to deploy against your Thor, or they're going to ban your Thor. Like, it's, I don't know. I'm not necessarily
SDR
sure.
is going to be the problem, more so.
Or they can even just reposition their Self, properly.
Yeah, that's
right.
more so
They could
the
just
thing.
position themselves, reposition. Like, there's ways to play around with it, and that's why I'm saying, like, why would you, like, Thor this
is a
much
mindset.
less restrictive.
Yeah,
right.
Thor is a mindset because you have to avoid the situations where Self gets stalled, which can be very restrictive for some lit matches. Let's not be.
It can be, but you've got a couple of ways to work with it, and it's
you got ways to work around it. This
usually not a huge pain, at least to me.
On the other hand, with this, especially since Self tends to be very far out, because 4 Boom Boom will do that to you, it's almost impossible to avoid the stall. And that's just one thing. I mean, granted, Thor also has exposure, cool. But that doesn't compare to getting literally hit by sabotage, getting hit by potentially another sabotage through AR, counter control, being annoying to Self and Yuri explicitly. Stat penalties in general, because Thor doesn't have any, and some units like to rely on those. Plus, much more devastating duo skill stuff. Not even considering, by the way, that duo skill, in addition to doing Ike stuff, inflicts isolation.
Yep.
Which
That
also
is
screws
true.
Yuri even harder, by the way. Foul play. So
You're basically trading the exposure effect that Duo Thor does for a swing of 10 to all stats, which is pretty huge.
Okay, you're right. We
Because-
did bring up exposure. Exposure is pretty good, but
yeah,
yes, but
it is.
What I'm saying,
I
with
think if
this,
you weigh
get
everything together, I would still take Mark.
Because this is, you get 5 to all stats from sabotage, and then 5 to all stats just from the debuff itself. So
and some units are explicitly built around exploiting penalties. For example,
and those units could suffer more. So
So
I mean, those units could exploit it more. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So all in all, like, Thor is great. You'll never stop seeing Thor. But I think that it's finally time Thor has competition, and Mark does that in spades. While also being Ike. Not even just competition, just better than Ike.
Ike is dead. I think Ike just got buried.
Ike is done.
Dead in the ditch.
Which, yeah, if that's any indication, this is, without a doubt, one of the top units in the entire game right now.
This is the meta unit.
Yeah.
You know what the funny thing is?
Gonna be everywhere. Yeah.
I think Mark also beats up Thor, because Thor without instant AoE. What's the point of Thor?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yep. You screw over Thor's AoEs, and by extension, things like Harmonic Sonya, Precharged Lethality, Yuri's, and keep in mind, it doesn't have to be a max charge special pulse die. So even if you're like somewhat close to a maxed out special, nope. No, you're not.
I guess the funny thing about this though is that it actually, when I run my Volk team, because Volk isn't meta or anything, but he does. I will say he doesn't care about
I think
this,
Mark
'cause
is like
he's gonna
gatekeeper.
have,
He
unless
is
he's
heavily
pre-charging
leaving this out.
lethality.
This is
he'll
the
ignore
mark we're
guard.
getting for the game.
Yeah, he'll ignore
get
card.
that
The only
back.
problem is going to be that he loses that one crucial cooldown he needs to make sure that.
Oh, that's true. If assuming that his foe doesn't counter, yeah.
Yes. So that part still bites.
That's true.
Which is why Volk is great for avoiding things like that. Great for avoiding pulse tie. Not this. And let's not even forget, of course, Hardy Fighter. Always.
Hardy Fighters, yeah, that's going to be the big one.
That's why this skill is already amazing. So...
I still wonder why they put Atri up against Hector here.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Because they're both kids, technically.
Yeah. Had to get
I guess, but...
Had to get Atri somehow.
No, Atri's an adult. She's just a midget. But people don't treat adult midgets well in this world.
Technically speaking, we don't know Atri's.
Yeah, we don't really know.
She's reborn, so she
is
could
very
have a young
old.
vessel.
Yes. But then again, Noe is also very old.
But again, determining someone's age just by saying it's a mythical situation, so don't take this the wrong way. But I really think age should be an intelligence thing, right? Maturity thing, not like a biological thing. You imagine calling Atri a child, like she's not a child. She only looks
you're the
like
child
one.
by comparison.
You're the child in comparison. Like, does that make any sense? But you know how people are.
Yeah, I mean,
people flip it whatever way.
Welcome to anime when it comes to that.
Yeah.
This dragon girl is actually 3,000. You see, my friend. How dare you not recognize that? She may be 3,000, but you know she speaks like she's 10, so she's still 3,000.
Meanwhile, actual 10-year-olds.
Okay, well, with all that said, are we concluded? I don't even know what else is there to say.
That's pretty much all, yeah.
Yeah, I will say this much. Mark's fodder is not great. I don't think you're going to be using Sabotage a lot.
I don't understand why you would want to fodder him, to be honest.
Oh, you don't.
Yeah, I probably just don't.
It is kind of funny because Eliwood's fodder is not great. There's no Clash Pre fodder, so it's actually pretty trash right now. Mark's fodder is not amazing either.
Hector's fodder is quite good.
Hector and
Rebecca's quite good, so...
Yeah,
Rebecca's
so it's like
great. So
half
the
amazing
banner
fodder,
is
half garbage.
amazing. Half. Well, I wouldn't say necessarily garbage, but half.
Well, I wouldn't say Mark is bad
average.
because again, cancel control. I know it's on 3 units now, but still, you want
but
to fodder group. Do you want to fodder Robin?
Yeah,
not
it's
really.
good fodder, but it's just not worth. I'd say at this point, Medius is the best unit to fodder for Kent. Well, sorry, I forgot about Satan. Yeah.
But yeah.
Okay.
No, still.
So we get to the portion of the poll. It is for 1 month. You have tons of time. You can go hard on the HR and probably still spark for one hero here. So, who's summoning?
I will.
I will summon for Rebecca because
I have 2 Nino that I need a fodder.
I have at least 1. I don't know if I have 2 or 1. I'll have to check. But
yeah, I have 2 Nino. One's going to Katarina. One's going to Aramia. As strange as that sounds.
Oh joy!
So I'm 100% pulling. Obviously, though, I'd want Mark or Hector. Hector seems like a lot of fun.
Yeah, Hector would be fun.
I will probably be pulling.
I will definitely say this is one of the best special heroes in general, which is really nice. Especially compared after last year's Young Banner, despite them all being perfs, it was surprisingly disappointing.
Yeah, it was pretty tame in a sense.
So going from that to this is a huge upgrade.
I would say so. Although I wouldn't say last year was exactly disappointing, but it felt a little
relative
on
to
the
a Young
tame
Banner.
side.
Relative to a Young
relative.
Banner,
Yeah, true. I mean, true. Well, relative to a Young Banner, it was pretty mid.
Yeah. I mean,
okay, well,
Boyd.
Okay, well, it's about this year's this time, and so if you were to rate this banner out of 10, what would it be?
I would say like a 9, somewhere between a 9 and 9.5. I'm not sure which.
And it's mostly because Eliwood's redundancy and A slot.
Yeah, I was gonna say 10 out of 10 just because of Mark and how stupid he is.
If it weren't for Eliwood, I would probably easily say that.
Yeah, that is very valid.
What about you?
Like, Hector's good. Everyone else is good. Eliwood's kind of lackluster because he's just kind of below.
I'm still giving it a 10 out of 10.
That's
Eliwood, as lackluster as he is, he's just a step below. He's still Eliwood. It's a more accessible Legendary Eliwood. I think he's the weakest link, but when you have a banner this strong, you kind of let it go.
Yeah.
I was thinking about I would say 9.5.
Say it.
On second, I'm just saying between 9 and 9.5, I'm leaning a little towards 9.5.
Yeah, I'd probably go closer to 0.5 myself. It's definitely one of the best. And the only it's not that we hate Young Hollywood, it's just that we have Legendary, and there's not enough new stuff here to justify it for everybody. But it's Hollywood.
I see the point, yeah. And there's one more person here who has yet to give their opinion, and what will they give this banner, I wonder?
Yeah, prithee tell KBB.
I don't even think he's here.
I don't know.
Did he leave? Let me check.
No, he's still here, just not actually here, too.
He's not even muted or anything. Oh my god.
He's just literally not here.
Yep.
So,
Okay.
So, average is up to like a 9.8 out of 10.
Yeah,
Let's just round and say 10 out of 10.
Yeah, it does round.
Waifu Emblem, I swear to God, never say Evan's best mod. I don't see him do shit, and he's as a stream guest, he doesn't do shit. So there you go.
He's literally useless.
He says like 3 sentences if we're lucky, and most of them are. We'll be lucky to have like 1 word that was useful. There you go.
Yeah, it's usually a joke or like I wanted X and X unit.
Okay.
Aaron won this voting gauntlet. I mean, what?
With that said, can we finally move on to the poll? I have set it up. You guys are free to send whatever the heck you want in, and we shall see now.
If the if Lucius ends up being good, I'll probably just go straight to 10. It is our first obviously, healer demote, which is a very fascinating niche. So that much has me hyped. Who knows what they'll do? They could give him slang.
But did anyone
unironically, they could give him slang.
They could. I'm almost certain they're going to
fighting
give
with
him
Blue Dragon.
the perf because
Sagma brought it up, so I'm not going to say much about it.
Yeah.
He's foreshadowing. That's all. All right.
Yeah.
Cool.
I mean, we're gonna know in 2 hours, which is the great part? Question mark. It will be interesting because they could give, first of all, one of Wrathful or Dazzling on the weapon because it's a perf.
Wait, how do we know in 2 hours?
Tempest Trial banner.
Oh.
And we'll know the seals as well, of course.
Yep.
I thought you meant the entire damn thing. I was just like, wait, I don't remember that.
No, that is tomorrow.
Yo, data mine's actually on the 5th at 3 a.m. Ooh.
I would not look forward to that.
Okay.
That would be especially painful because I want to.
I mean, it's tomorrow at 3 a.m. instead, so have fun with that.
Okay, well, here are the results thus far. 17% Young Hector, 20% Young Hollywood, 11% Young Rebecca. I'm actually surprised Rebecca's solo. 43% Young Dual Mark, and then nobody gives any respect to Lucius.
We don't know anything about him yet, so.
It could be worse for Lucius at the very least. I've seen worse lowest rate, like 1%.
I don't know. I would not discount a healer showing up with a perf weapon.
I'm going to have.
Come on, do you know what's been happening to healers recently? This is
going to be a huge step forward.
This is true.
I mean, yeah, this is gonna be interesting to see. There's so many units that I want to.
Out of principle of building Aramia, I cannot build Lucius as a project, but I'm very hyped. Lucius will definitely be, if you are to build a healer, the healer you build.
For sure.
Until we get an arcane staff, it will not change, most likely.
But is he really gonna have a pref though?
Don't be like that. Yes.
Yes.
I'm gonna be that guy.
That
if
guy.
You get an heritable staff, I swear to God.
Okay. The love for Mark is immense. That's all I need to say about that.
No.
And more so for Ellie than Hector.
That's weird.
Stupid.
Yeah,
sorry.
That's stupid.
I don't know what you guys are looking at. Heck, there's a perf special for armor heroes. I'm sorry, there's an inheritable special for armor heroes. Like what? The rest of his kit could have been junk, and I would have still been excited.
I love speed defense clash, don't you know? I'm excited for that skill to be added. You see.
But man, cavalry and summoner duels and whatnot, and
not the biggest fan of cancel control and Mark. He's literally a summoner duels hero.
I thought you said cancel control.
I mean, okay. if we're being totally fair here, again, I did say that kit is not like Hector's. You can change so much on Mark if you want to. You don't really need to. Canter control is just a great skill to have in general. Even if it does nothing for the unit, it still changes so much. Especially with ranged units, because it turns off the Canto altogether.
And range Canto was annoying because the range units could otherwise just poke and dip a lot easier than melee. So
Nina moment for Yuri.
Okay, but I think that's that. Tomorrow, Dynamite? Oh, wait,
Tomorrow
Dynamite.
Nope.
Tomorrow Dynamite, most likely, because...
We're not staying for 3 a.m. We work. There you
go. Thank God I don't have work tomorrow. I'm happy.
I actually have a fair bit of this week off, which is nice.
Yeah, I do too, because Easter.
Because, Easter, my brother's birthday.
Yeah, it's Friday, Easter, yay!
Sunday. Good Friday.
Sorry, Good Friday's... Alright, Sunday.
I'm more so looking because I'm doing my driver's ed stuff. Or not my driver's ed, going to the DMV for the knowledge test this Thursday.
Oh, Joe, you're doing stuff I did a little while back.
Yeah, I know.
Yet you're older than me.
What an asshole. I fucking hate Dex.
Tisk. Well, I'm doing it. I'm doing it in good fun. I know the pain of it, so I'm trying to sympathize a bit.
Okay. I don't sympathize with you.
Well, yeah, I know that all too well at this point. You made that abundantly clear.
Alright, well, that's that. Also, we're going to be running different names for the Nimdom. We haven't picked... No, we call it the Purgatory per your vote, but none of you guys have ever referred to it as Purgatory. I literally went through the chat, so...
I don't see anybody refer to it as anything, though. Just like the server.
No, I mean, when we were the Nimdom, people used to refer to it as the Nimdom.
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
What are you talking about?
Well, no, I mean, but since it was...
Yeah, because officially it's Purgatory, but you guys voted for Purgatory, and you all thought it was funny, but nobody ever calls it the Purgatory. So there's no point to a name if you're not going to use it. So that's why we're going to go for another one.
I'm old-fashioned, so I'm not going to change what I call it, most likely.
Okay, that's fair.
I wonder if there's going to be anything.
Okay, the point is, like, identity is important, right? It's just like, Interesting Maneuver is the worst name because nobody calls you Interesting Maneuver.
It's easy to abbreviate, though.
Okay, your name sucks.
Interesting Maneuver.
I think my name is perfectly fine. But then again...
That's why you gave it to... Yeah, if you thought it was bad, I think you would change it.
Yeah, but it's also just... I don't like coming up with names, and so I wanted to think of something that was at least memorable.
Don't worry, most people suck at names. Especially you.
I should know.
Yeah, well, You're good at names, but changing names is the tough part for you.
Promises, keeping promises. Okay, well, that's that. I don't think there's anything else.
Nope.
No?
Promise stream.
Not that I know of. I still have to do my ether raids for the day.
I'm glad I did that already.
I forgot to change my defense and lost 70 left today. I'm very salty about that.
Ouch. That's happened. Wait, has that happened to me? I guess a while back it happened to me.
Yeah. The worst part is I get swept by a +1 Ascended Fjorm because my clock is not laid out correctly.
No, the humiliation
Absolutely.
of that.
And the even worse part is when their Elamine didn't false start my Batria. I just had terrible positioning.
No.
So I'm just...
That's so humiliating.
I feel flexed on in so many embarrassing ways.
Mr. No Hops, are you like just coming back to the game? If you are, that's why you think that, but the actual top level meta is ridiculous.
It's pretty stupid right now.
Yeah, it's pretty stupid because it's like rock paper scissors.
Back.
Yeah. Well, if you come back, it's not even rock paper scissors. You can't even make rock paper or scissors. In fact, you just don't have hands. That's what happens.
Yeah.
Or it's just you've got rock and paper, and everybody you're fighting has a gun. So everyone knows.
Okay, the point is, it's very fucking sad if you're a player coming back right now.
Yes,
I shouldn't swear, but the point is, yeah, you're not gonna have a good time. I'm sorry.
Don't worry, I'm working on something.
You're working on something.
Don't worry.
Okay.
Is this? Are you role playing as like a like?
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
You're just starting to play again, so yeah, you'll probably see a lot of Formortis because everybody got. Jesus Christ! Please tell me you didn't miss Formortis. If you came back,
Formortis is still here. So
yeah, I believe. Yeah, he's still here for a while.
Okay.
Until the banner ends, I believe.
What? No, the free Formortis.
Yeah, until the banner ends, I believe.
Oh, that's true. That's true. You're right. Yeah. Okay. So you picked a good time to come back because you get one of the best savior heroes for free.
Yep.
If you came back like 3 weeks later, I think you'll be crying.
People,
I think if somebody starts Farm Heroes in 3 weeks from now, you don't tell them Formortis was free.
Yeah, you just kind of leave it out.
Yeah, just
well,
be quiet about that.
Look at these free units. You get a free brave unit. See?
But did you know that if you complete Chapter 5, Chapter 1, Part 5 of Book 2, you could get a free 5-star copy of Fjorm?
Clearly, the message didn't sink in well enough, Legion. They needed to say it another couple hundred times.
I need to say it a couple hundred times because apparently I can't even remember it.
Jesus.
Well, that's on them. They didn't tell us enough.
Man, okay. So it's very friggin' sad, and I'm glad you don't have to deal with that. So that's what I have to say.
Yeah.
I don't think I missed anything else.
I want to get that new special for Formortis. I'm thinking about that skill, and I'm not sure how many of my armors actually want it.
I don't want to kill off Hector, but at the same time, I'm probably using Edelgard basically forever, so...
Yeah, if you're going to be running Far Save Edelgard especially, then you definitely want to be doing that.
Ooh,
yeah. Getting extra damage reduction on her, especially for like a first attack thing.
It feels so bad to skip out on Special Fighter 4. Sorry, not Special... Vengeful Fighter 4, though.
It does.
But technically, you should be.
Yeah.
Unless you already have a savior, which, let's be completely fair here, while save is broken, it's also becoming increasingly common. Because almost every armor is debuting with it. So, if you already are building a savior, it's not exactly out of the blue to want Vengeful 4 instead.
Yeah.
It just will always suck, you know. But, like, with Formortis, I guess it's even worse for Formortis because you don't want anything except for that special, but I guess you take Vengeful 4 with it. But, yeah, no. I'm thinking about that's because I don't have any far saves that are, like, not hardy that I'm using a lot. Except Winter Marth.
Okay, well, you got the best savior unit, so who cares?
Well, yeah. Yeah,
Winter Marth's dumb. I fought him twice in one day, and I didn't have fun.
If he can't kill you,
annoying.
He's a done. But if he does, you lose.
I had stupid fast units, and he was still outspeeding me.
Oh yeah, he's
that was the thing. I was like basically speed tying him with Volk, but it was like I think like I want to say like 2 points short or something like that, and so he just killed on preempt, and that was I just had actually it might have been 1 point. Like it was ridiculously close. I was so mad.
Yep. He just checkmates people. No other savior can do that, so it's very fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
As a non-Marth haver.
Yeah.
I really...
Christmas Marth.
If I spent money on this game, that's what I would pick up Marth through domains.
Yeah, I mean, Copium one day.
What's it called? Binding Worlds.
Binding Worlds. Other World Bond, yeah. I mean, Copium that we get one for free someday. I was going off of that until I got to Takumi. So,
yeah, there's... it's technically possible someday, but they're going to take their sweet time, if so.
Yeah. I mean, I'm basically the same way with Kranya. But if I happen to get the fodder, I'll just do it. Even at +0, as long as you have Winter Marth. Because, right tell, what, do you have Winter Marth again? I forget.
I have one. So, I'm actually, if I get another one, I'm really happy because I just really want more merge.
Yeah. I mean, I'm running off +0 right now myself, and he's
Yeah.
been doing pretty fine.
And plus
Yeah.
0 is already good. Okay.
I was about to say +0. I think he's at like 54 with max dragon flowers.
Yeah. Right now mine's at 5, so 49.
Oh, hey, Evan finally left.
What is that emote? 49, 57, 64, 68,
What is
73
what?
speed.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Is
yeah,
it plus
73
speed?
Plus speed, yeah.
Yeah.
So, and I used him in light season, so 8 more speed depending on mythics.
Oh,
That's
Jesus.
already plus peony. We're hitting like 85,
You're
90.
probably, yeah, you're in the 90s.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're having
So,
fun.
Yeah. There are maps, I've unironically been avoiding Vector because Vector can't tank and just using Marth. And it works.
Mm-hmm.
I can't say that for any other savior I have right now, so. But then, my other good saviors are hardy.
Yep.
So I don't know what I need it for, except for Mortis. Or maybe Vigard.
As someone who has like, I think I picked the worst like 5-star exclusive tanks because Duma he's starting to show his age. Starting
Regular?
to. No, Duma.
Duma is fine.
He's still good, but like
I can't believe you
in
said
arena-
regular Duma as if somebody was gonna use him.
No,
I mean,
dude.
Hey, mythic saviors are prior to Mortis, not a thing.
Yeah, I
So
guess
it was something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that and Winter Black Knight. Yeah, that's yeah.
We were
Good
doing
choice.
calcs yesterday, Legion, and what was it? Winter Black Knight actually won rounds of +10 buffed Seliph. Was that right?
Oh yeah, because of how much speed stacking Black Knight has, you can technically get him to just 1 round Seliph.
Yeah, that is one thing that's
And
really
the-
fun about him.
Yeah,
Which I was surprised by. I genuinely did not think he would do that.
I didn't either, because
Yeah.
it's a very peculiar edge because it depends on the investment between the two. But as long as
it's
they're
even, right?
close,
Yeah.
and Black Knight is like more bulk focused, he can 2-tap Seliph easily.
And he also lives most Lucias, right?
Yes. And
Does he now?
in weird cases where he doubles, he could actually bring her pretty low. As dumb as that sounds.
Hmm.
So
Yeah, I was surprised to learn more about his. There was someone in Fey Lounge who was being very aggressively like Winter Black Knight is terrible, so we kind of delved into it, and
yeah, no, I mean,
that
I mean, he's not
was interesting.
that bad.
no.
No, absolutely not. This person was also looking for some attention. So
It happens.
I will say for Black Knight, as much as I hate getting rid of Black Luna, this new special might be somewhat worth considering. Especially if you keep the far save.
doesn't this Black Knight only have like 34 defense or something? 35?
Yeah, it's
yeah,
not great,
35,
but
30.
if you are if you are gonna insist on him being a far save, then this is a pretty good special.
I mean, if you have him +10 like me, I think.
Well,
it
yeah,
could be an
+10.
option.
I mean, obviously, yeah.
But he still needs support. Like he needs like Ellie Wood or Robin or something.
Be consistent.
Are you saying as a far saver?
Yeah.
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 That makes
Do you
sense.
do you have in your save available on him?
Oh, I do. I have both.
Okay, that makes sense.
That's good. Yeah, then you could switch off at will, which is nice.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
mean,
I tried Duma for, BK for a bit as a savior. I could not get myself into it.
Yeah.
Especially when you consider, first of all, as a far save, it takes a lot of work. But as a near save, we have Arcade Grima, who
Yeah, that is true.
kind of dunks on almost every near save right now.
Yeah. No, she's good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of hard to beat Hardy.
But before this special, I was considering giving my Winter Black Knight Arcane Townfall, but I didn't have the fodder for it, so
Oh, God,
I didn't
that
do
was-
it.
I mean, that's a losing proposition.
Well,
no
that
matter
and
which
Hardy
way you
Fighter.
slice it.
So yeah, I'm glad the special came out.
Yeah.
That's
Otherwise, I would have done something crazy for Black Knight.
just a little bit.
But he's one of my favorites, so
Mhm.
I was
Yeah, I
gonna try
suppose
and
at
use
the
it
end
for
of the
summer
day.
goals.
At the end of the day, yeah, if you have the fodder to spare, then you could for fun. but-
Hindsight, it would have been stupid.
Yeah.
Just a little.
But, you know, people love to give arcane weapons to units that don't deserve it.
Wow, deserve. That's such a strong word.
Damn.
I say deserve because it goes both ways. Either hoping that unit's good enough with arcane, although arcane makes anything decent. Or why are you doing
Nom's
this?
not heroes. Doesn't sound like he can, and yet he's not muted.
Huh?
What am I supposed to say? You guys always go on these random conversations.
Oh, it was. Well, I thought I saw your mouth moving in game, or in the on stream. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Dying.
That doesn't accurately show explicitly talking at all times.
No, I know it's not entirely accurate, but I was.
Are you telling me your
second-guessing
mouth
myself.
never moves? Man, are you even a human being?
Wow, yeah, that is definitely what I meant. Yes.
It's just a perpetual ventriloquist, don't you know? It just comes out.
Let's see. Glitch Fox, what's his new theory craft? He had like a Canto 4 theory craft an hour ago or so.
Your Trace 4 is going to be interesting. Trace 4 is going to be interesting whenever that comes out.
Oh no, he meant like Canto 4s and like you move 4 spaces.
Oh, screw that. I mean, that's also just.
That would be.
Canto
I mean, that
round.
would be so toxic. I can't even. Well, yeah, true. You can
so
technically get it now. Yeah.
Yeah.
When special is ready and assist is used, gives all allies unity effect. Each value is calculated independently.
And Phantom,
Cooldown 4.
which is just no.
Why are you
Armored Beacon user because I missed the conversation and why is it for Morties?
I don't know.
Because beasts will get it.
Are you trying to make Robin even more enabled than he already is?
For Mortis is an excellent user of Armored Beacon. Absolutely.
Yeah, I wonder who Velma will fodder Armored Beacon.
It'll be interesting because pre-charge lethality against Fomortes will be harder to justify if Armored Beacon is available. And you don't have to compromise Beast follow-up, which is nice.
The best thing about that is you don't have to worry about like getting Hardy ready for the special to hit you. You just, if they have the special ready and they're about to hit you, well, you get the 40% DR.
You don't even give up anything. I mean, give up 10%, which is what, 1 damage or 3 damage maybe.
Like
Hardy is 75%.
It probably scales higher.
No, I'm
but-
talking about bonfire. Oh, okay.
Yeah, compared to Bonfire.
Bonfire,
you'd be getting
yeah.
up,
No.
like
There's
7 damage or something.
Yeah, right. There's a reason. To
7
just
damage.
Bonfire.
What math is there for 7 damage?
Yeah, no,
That'd be 7 defense. Fomortes has 40.
Specifically about Fomortes. Okay, so yeah, for Fomortes it'd be a lot lower. Yeah.
Yeah, Fomortes is probably hitting around 60 with decent investments, so you're going to be getting like 6 less damage. This is literally the argument of Vital Astra versus Regnal Astra, for the record.
Yeah, pretty much, really.
So,
Except
at
this
least
is
in
not
that case,
pierceable.
yeah, it's not pierceable this time. So,
Holy crap! Am I gonna need 2?
Argument.
Am I gonna need 2? Because 1 for Ether Raids. Jesus.
Oh yeah.
Oh, lovely.
Wait, 1
For Mortis. For Mortis, because Edelgard for Mortis. Oh crap! I'm gonna need 3 because I'll need it on Vigard as well.
Yeah.
You might have to do a range
shit.
check on at least one of those.
That actually
unless
is
you get
really
lucky.
cool for Edelgard because that gives her first hit DRs she doesn't have.
Yeah, that's the thing about it. Yeah, it's nice.
Sometimes.
And it also, her second hit TR is pierceable, so it gives her a buffer if she procs it on. I guess
if it's a pre-charged Deadeye Crom, I mean, sure, there's armor effectiveness to still worry about. 40% doesn't save you from everything, but it makes.
But it's
the
still
Crom matchup.
Edelgard with big PP defense.
Yeah, exactly, and debuffs your attack.
Yeah.
It
And
actually
guard.
makes pre-charged Deadeye Crom, which is obviously almost every Crom, a reasonable fight for Edelgard running that new skill.
Yeah, with proper
impossible to
investment,
win.
she'd probably do it.
Yeah, you might have a serious reason to go for that.
That's very funny to think about, though. Just a red armor effective archer
That
who can
can't
double you.
kill.
Yeah, who can't kill you.
That's what 40% into 80% DR does when you can't pierce any of it. Ugh.
That is true.
That skill only procs once per combat, right?
Yes.
Yes,
It's not like
that's once
Hardy,
per
so
Okay.
it's only first or second hit DR, depending obviously on
That's what I
when the
thought.
conditions are bad.
I just had to double
Right.
check because
So you only cry
Yeah,
once.
thankfully, it's
you
once.
only
yeah.
cry once.
Exactly.
Huh.
And I guess the funny thing is, even if it's like, for example, Veronica's enclosure proc, as long as your special wasn't already ready at the start of combat, when that enclosure procs, it will get reduced by 40%.
Yep.
Pablo
Which is
Snow,
pretty
thank you for
neat.
gifting Smash and Chill. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, I just missed.
That's quite a name. That's like Netflix and chill, except you're not sugarcoating it.
What? No, I think it's somebody who in the Smash community.
I mean, maybe, but
I mean, which Smashing community are we talking about?
yeah, that's
Super
true.
Smash Bros.
Oh,
You
no.
Ganon fuck. Of course you wouldn't know because you're so casual. Ugh.
What?
But was the last time we talked about Smash? You talking about playing with items on with your friends? I don't even remember anymore.
I think Legion was making a sex joke, but that's just.
I understand what you're saying. I'm definitely sure who I'm talking about.
I don't remember the last time I played with items.
Wait. Are you saying last time? Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Are you still thinking about sex, you dirty fuck? I was talking about items in Smash.
No, I know. I was just.
Oh,
I was
you
just trying
know?
to
Okay,
remember. I was trying
can't
to
tell.
remember the time that I said that because it's been so long since I mentioned Smash.
Because you never smash.
That was.
Either
well,
Smash.
at least I never smash in the sense of the game. Yes, that's true.
What are you talking about? It's both.
Oh
Why are
my
you trying to defend yourself?
Now you're trying to say alternatively, though.
Okay, you've been smashing a lot. Yeah, sure. What's been your experience thus far?
Well, you see.
Go ahead.
Okay.
All
right.
Did you think? Okay, if you thought I was being serious, I don't know what to tell you.
Exactly.
We wish.
Y'all had experiences?
What?
Oh, man.
Wow.
Impossible. Fire Emblem Heroes players having experiences?
That's
doesn't happen, man.
crazy.
Absolutely insane.
And you add
No, but
Smash on top of that? Yeah, right.
No, but I don't usually play with items on. I think that was like a one-time thing. We were really bored, and we just wanted to do something that would like create chaos, and that was how we did it.
You know, if you don't specify which Smash, this is still going both ways perfectly.
Yes.
I suppose it is, although you don't typically refer to them as items in the other sense, but you know.
Oh, okay, sure.
no.
I mean, we're on a stream right now, so we want to be PG, but yeah, go ahead and say the actual term.
No, of course not.
Exactly.
Well,
so that you would use the word items.
A PG stream. My goodness, if this is a PG stream, I fear for
the last time
people.
the last time I did Smash with items on, we did ball only, and we just throw them at each other, stay to our sides, throw them at each other, and whoever got luckier was the winner. That was it.
So you're a fan of CBT. I understand you're a fan of CBT.
Yes.
Okay, good to know.
Only a true DJ is a fan of CBT.
Exactly.
Yes, it's short for. I couldn't
Critical
think of
ball.
a good
Oh
thing.
God, you really not know. Oh my, you are such
No,
an
no.
innocent child.
No. I know. I didn't know how to make a new one in time. That's the thing.
Oh, yours. Okay, then you're a slow thinker. What do you want?
Look it up.
Well, what else
Wikipedia.
is it, right?
Just go listen to the
I'm
Wikipedia
not always a
audio
fast
entry.
thinker,
You'll
as much
be
as I'd like to be.
up to speed in no time.
Oh yes, that
Butter
infamous
thoroughly.
Wikipedia page. What? It's almost comical how influential that's become.
Man, I need to hurry this fuck up. Ugh.
Cooking butter thoroughly. Yeah, very nice, Velma. Glad you know how to
Cooking
do
butter.
that.
Velma, can you actually cook?
Let him cook.
We had a talk earlier today about what if Velma was president?
Oh God, don't even. Don't even go into that. I mean, well, Velma does like to rant in Fey Lounge randomly about like, oh, what if I were president?
Wait, for real?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody else brought this up.
Every once in a while.
Okay.
It's like a mood swing. Like he just randomly changes his name to like Velma for president, and then is like, will you support me? So, yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds like a cult.
It would be if it had any members.
Damn.
But currently they're limited to a party of one, I'm afraid.
Oh my god.
Man, let's hurry up.
Diggum says Velma likes dogs. What a astute observation.
Remember to vote Velma for 2024 US president.
It feels like everyone's running for president. Man, this is going way too slow. Ugh.
Speaking of which, there were actually elections that happened today. I was looking at those a bit. There's well, they were a little more local than your pay grade, but our election. There was a Chicago mayor election, and then a Wisconsin Supreme Court justice election.
I remember seeing something on that one.
Yeah, there was the guy who won the Chicago one. There was a conservative Democrat and a progressive Democrat running. The progressive Democrat eked out a win, and then there was for the Supreme Court justice, it was just a Democrat and a Republican, and the Democrat won. And normally the Supreme Court justice thing wouldn't get a whole lot of attention, but because it's Wisconsin, which has a Republican legislature, and if the Democrat won, which she did, it would have tilted the Supreme Court in Democratic favor, either even or Democratic favor. I can't remember which. It was kind of important, and especially with abortion laws in Wisconsin, the controversy has kind of made that all the more important. So,
I love how America is the land of freedom, and women can't pick what to do with their bodies.
Nice. Yep, ain't that something? Freedom for thee, freedom for me, and not for thee. I mean, I always get that confused. That's embarrassing.
I'm just wondering, is America really the freest country or most hypocritical country?
It's definitely the most hypocritical. As for the freest, I mean, that's up to the individual to decide, but I personally don't think so.
Sometimes, it depends. Not like
America's free, sort of in the sense that like everyone thought that everyone back in the Cold War days had like these conceptions about Soviet Russia and the Soviet Union more accurately, and America isn't so different in that sense. You're pretty free as long as you don't speak out too much against the government, but if you go a little too far, you might find yourself in a very dangerous spot. So
yeah, just ask Edward Snowden. He did a fantastic job for the American people, and his punishment is that he can't even be in America anymore.
That is the way of it. Yep. Although, at the very least, it's a little, because of the advent of so much, information spreads so quickly and so easily now compared to when, even just when Edward Snowden was sort of, that whole controversy happened, that it'd be a lot more publicized and more sort of, there'd be more outrage, even more outrage, if something like that happened today. So, not to say there wasn't a lot of outrage over that back then. I mean, there was a huge outcry, but still.
I mean, I don't hear anyone talk about him anymore.
Well, not anymore. Yeah, but back then.
Shouldn't there be a campaign, bring Snowden home? Come on.
I think he's, as far as I know, he seems to be.
I remember somebody said.
No, if you ever listen to his interviews, it's like he would love to come home if he got a free trial. He doesn't. If he got a, he believes he should be on trial, but he just wants a fair trial. But he knows that's not going to happen.
Well, yeah, no way that's going to happen.
Oh.
He definitely wants to come home. You think it's great in Russia? What the fuck?
No, it's not great. I think he's accepted it for the time being, though.
Yeah, it's like when you're in jail, you accept you're in jail. You don't really have an option.
Yeah. Sure he did.
At the very least, I think he's allowed to have some degree of expression in where he's situated, I think.
Yes, of course.
But yeah.
What's your idea of Russia to even say such nonsense?
No,
you're not allowed to express yourself in Russia. Mother Russia will decide for you.
Right. No, I was saying that compared to someone who are under prisoner watch or something, it's a little different.
What? No. What? Okay.
Hmm?
I don't know what you think of his situation. What the fuck?
Hmm?
I don't know. I probably didn't phrase it the best, but
yeah, you definitely didn't. You make it sound like he's having a horrible life in Russia.
No, that's exactly what's the opposite of what I'm trying to say. That's not.
I know, but you put it down. Man, I hate when people do that when they when you set a standard and a bar of discussion, you don't just drop the bar because nobody's gonna understand what you're talking about then.
Can't be too controversial.
Yes, I mean, I suppose so.
I hate when people do that because they just go so extreme in their examples. You're just like, well, I have to agree with you, but it doesn't really mean anything.
It happens.
Well, speaking of agreeing,
yes, absolutely. That's funny.
I had to.
These things do happen from time to time, don't they?
It does happen.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm gonna miss on the truth.
Tomorrow. Jesus Christ. Where did the time go?
Yeah, beats me.
Man, that sucks. I'm gonna miss out on this.
Rip.
See, this is why I always am careful about playing a new game, because I worry that I'll get overwhelmed with how much I have to do.
Nowadays, it's all about time. Will I have time?
Well, I mean, it kind of always has been.
I mean, that's true.
Nowadays, it's about time. Spoken like a true kid.
Yesterday, it wasn't about time, but today it really is.
When people complain about being bored, I'm like, wow, aren't you lucky?
Yeah.
Boredom is a luxury. That is true.
Yeah.
The other day, man, I didn't want to bring this up. A certain viewer said they just had the worst day ever, and I asked them what happened. They said they got scheduled to work for the entire week.
Woe is me.
Oh, really?
Oh.
And I was just like, oh my god, you can't be serious. That can't possibly be the worst day ever.
I mean, as long as you get overtime, I mean, I'm pretty sure you're not working over 40 hours, because they're probably not giving out overtime right now.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. He's a part-timer, and then he got scheduled for the entire week.
Oh,
so
joy.
That's why it's a big deal.
I've got booked essentially an entire week as a part-timer. It's not the end of the world.
No, that's not bad at all. Because you have easy hours.
It's annoying, but that's to consider an annoyance for a week to be the worst. Man, this is the worst day of my life, bro. I swear to God. It's okay.
Yeah,
someone
that's what I mean
as well. Reality check.
It's kind of silly how exaggerative people are.
Very.
Yeah, that's
especially in today's age.
I was just gonna say, the pace of things in modern society makes it very easy to just kind of be like, today was the worst day of my life, but oh yeah, that time 2 years ago was also terrible too. Oh yeah, and 3 years ago, yeah, I had someone who died, but it was it wasn't,
Yeah, I mean,
that was 3 years ago.
When they're older, the worst day of their life might be when the doctor says, "Hey, you have cancer," or you come home and your entire family's murdered. I don't know. Those actually might be
a little worse.
The actual worst days of your life.
Ever so slightly more annoying.
It might be
an inconvenience.
But remember, it could always be
Let's see. What's Andre's advice? We don't know the answer if it's right or wrong. Just do what you think, feel, or act is best. Being better than what most people have gone through, which does the opposite. or what they weren't aware of things, even of themselves.
I'm always confused when Andre gives this advice because it's a bunch of gibberish.
I understand. There's one thing I understood in there. Just do what you think, feel, or act is best. Yes, that's correct.
Acting on impulses could be bad.
Okay, if that was actually true, how do people get in trouble with the law?
They're not acting their best. They're not sending their best, folks. They're not sending their best. Well, I guess. Okay, yes, technically that's oversimplifying it. But.
That's untrue, man. It's people. You can do things you think is right, and guess what? It's wrong.
It could be the wrong thing to do.
I was giving a little bit of credence to Andre's argument for fun there, but
I'm saying,
I know it's not that simple.
Don't follow your impulses. Don't do that.
Well, sometimes crime is not at all about impulses. So.
No, it's literally not. Like.
Sometimes crime is about doing what you think is right, or what is right.
Today I was listening to something about baseball. For example, people have been accused of taking steroids. Steroids are bad, right? Steroids are bad. We can agree steroids are bad.
Steroids bad.
Okay. What's the problem? Guess what? A lot of things they consider steroids are in like ointments and things that like you use to like help yourself recover and heal. So congratulations. Congratulations. You're now being called a steroid user and you are now banned from your sport. And even if you somehow do in fact manage to prove it, congratulations, you've managed to prove. A lot of times they don't care. They're like, well, you should have known. You should have known.
Yeah.
As if that was reasonable.
A lot of times it's the doctor prescribing you that. A lot of people don't know what they're being. Well, they should double check, but a lot of people just don't know. They trust their doctor. That's happened a lot. I've seen it happen in my family. It was kind of fucked.
Okay, I'm definitely not making it. Ugh, this sucks. Also, crime. I love doing crime. That's excellent, Velma.
Oh.
Velma's crime is existing. First and foremost.
Also,
being a furry too.
I'm sure you guys understand. Context matters. You know.
Yes.
I started a fire. Some people will be like, "Well, automatic. That's arson. Go to jail." Did you know if you're caught in a fire, one of the things you can do to save your life is to start a fire? And you're like, what the fuck? That doesn't make any sense. If you're caught in a forest fire, for example, and everything's burning, if you start a fire and let the fire go, it's now a burned area. You cannot start another fire on a burned area. So you can actually create a part where you do not get burned. So what you're supposed to do is, if you can't get out of it fast enough, you can start your own fire, wait for the fire to pass, lie down, because then that way you can still breathe and smoke passes by, right? So you started a fire, but it saved your life. So, you know, lawfully, you're not supposed to start fires, but that's all right. Like, people wouldn't understand. Likewise, I killed a person. Okay, terrible. You're a murderer. Go to jail.
What context? That one is probably the most extreme example of why.
Right.
Like,
but I'm pointing this out because people don't give a shit about context. That's you can make that argument. The reason why I bring it up like that is, guess what? That's the title of most headlines. that's literally what happens.
Person is killed.
Yeah. What do you think they write in there?
Why? I don't know.
Well, it's actually, a lot of times people get murdered and they say person is killed or person dies due to, like they'll go out of the way to be like, you know, X person died due to strangulation or something, instead of saying X person was murdered by Y person.
Yeah, they give you a bit of context to it, but that doesn't say any reason for it. Like, they tell you how it's happened, usually. Or they try and get a hook with, like, politician kills man or something like that. Which I actually watched a case today about a politician who actually accidentally ran over somebody.
That is unfortunate. Reminds me of our good deceased fellow down here, Ted Kennedy. He got into trouble back in the, what was it? I want to say 70s for a drunk driving accident off Martha's Vineyard. And his political career was never the same after that.
Yeah, no one wants to vote for a murderer.
Yeah, no. He actually stayed in office, but the woman in his car died. I believe she drowned.
Oh wait, he got in a car accident that got someone killed. He didn't run someone over. That's different.
Yeah.
That's much more understandable.
Right. Yeah, it didn't absolutely kill his career, but it prevented it. Basically, he was thinking of running for president, and that basically sunk his idea of running for it. So he chose not to.
He chose.
I mean, he chose.
Some decision.
I say, chose, quote unquote. I'm sure everyone around him was saying, "Bro, don't run. This is gonna be terrible."
Yeah.
So, I mean, he ended up, having a pretty fulfilling life in the end. I mean, he served a long time after that and had a normal life, but.
I think that's what most people aim for, to have a fulfilling life where they don't achieve their dreams.
Yes, but I mean, like, despite going through something that was really, controversial, he made it out.
People die when they're killed. Thanks, Aldraz.
Oh, yes, that is correct.
Always valuable infinite.
Oh, Andre, what's going on now? Kill or be killed, hunter or be the hunted, prey or predator. It's really sad.
I swear he's a robot. Just try and learn about humanity.
Well, that part, I don't know. That part strikes me as like a robot that's gained sentience.
I hope if a robot gains sentience, the first thing it does is not look at American media.
Ideally not, or it's going to turn insane and start ranting about how
I'm terrified if it gains sentience and the first thing it watches is Terminator, and it's just like, oh no, this is what they think of me.
Well, shit.
They're gonna try their best to end me. Oh boy.
Devastating.
I mean, you got that AI VTuber going around. Forgot her name.
Starts with N. Neurosalma or something like that?
Yeah, I think that is it.
Oh, is that the one who did the whole Holocaust denial thing and it got pulled for a bit?
I think maybe.
It's not her fault. She's just going through like ChatGPT or a very.
No, I know it's not the AI's fault. It's just the unfortunate nature of combing through things until you find, Holocaust denial.
But it's based off of like commonly searched up written articles.
Yes, it's absolutely based off. I agree, other people, and that's that's the unfortunate part about ChatGPT and adjacent things. You will get a lot of good, but you have to be prepared for.
All right, Chad. What is one significant event in history that you deny? Don't answer.
No. Please don't answer that unless you have a good meme or something that's like, I don't know.
I deny the existence of Jesus. Oh, I'm sorry.
Sure.
Take that, non-atheists. Say religious people, I've got you.
I actually think the theory they ran with in Aliens is that Jesus was a a human abducted by aliens and then taught things.
That's quite a
so
theory.
Basically how the Plata Mother works, or Earthbound 0, whatever.
Yeah, but like that actually is sensible. If you told me like what we consider as God is just alien visiting like various regions of the world, wouldn't that make perfect sense? Like, of course they would seem like otherworldly beings because they are otherworldly beings.
Yeah,
in a sense, yes.
So like, I actually really like that interpretation. That's believable.
I think the funniest thing I've heard recently was someone saying that the moon landing was fake.
That's
that one's been around for.
I mean, that is old, what I should say.
It's old?
That
yeah,
is
it's old.
classic
It's old as the
conspiracy
moon
theory.
landing itself. Yeah.
I mean, have we gone back?
Have we gone back? You know, let's look at it again.
I mean, aren't we literally going back?
We are going back, actually. Yeah.
We're going back. Yeah, let's see, 55 years now.
Why would it take 55 years to go back? It actually doesn't make any sense.
I'm talking about it's been 55 years.
Have you ever met Napoleon? That's what I thought.
Napoleon's like the only French historical figure that I actually really like. Which
he's certainly one of the more interesting ones. He's not someone who just like wanted to chop people's heads off and call it a day.
What about the person who made the device to chop people's heads off?
Yeah, I forgot that guy's name.
He's also French.
Yeah, the prototype of the guillotine, whatever his name was.
Died by his own.
Yeah, he died by his own invention. Yeah, imagine that. What a skill issue! I swear to God.
Must have been a propaganda. Andre, what the fuck are you talking about?
I think, yeah, the language barrier is kicking in again.
I'm not even sure it's a language barrier.
I mean, I say that
because did he hear?
I don't know. I think he's using the wrong word for what he thinks is the right word. I'm giving him lots of credit here.
If you guys have ever watched like the reason why they denied the moon landing, it actually does make some sense. And then you realize, wait a second, this is a really shitty old recording. There's a lot of things in there that will not get properly captured.
Yeah.
I think the most significant one that they talked about was like, there's no wind on the moon. Because they said the flag was blowing or some shit.
Oh, I did hear that one.
Quietly now.
The one I think that sticks out is that they didn't have green screens back in that time, so...
No, please don't spread your Fey Lounge chatting to Twitch.
This is why I need to fight for waifu rights, including for Mortis, so he doesn't get abused by random people like Velma, who kiss him every single night, despite the fact he's the demon lord and he doesn't have to deal with any of that.
Well,
is Genshin update out? No, it's not out yet.
I just need to learn to ignore Velma. That will be good for my sanity.
Pretend you don't see it.
Velma's up for consideration as a moderator.
Well,
I will believe it when I see it.
I was asked the question earlier. I was just like, you know what? This wouldn't be so bad.
Nah, I still let it roll. See what happens.
And I will be very interested to see the community's reaction when you announce that news.
We should have done it on April Fools as a test run.
Oh, that would have been great.
That we disguise as April Fools. And then April Fools passes by and Velma's still behind it, and then people realize
and then
it wasn't April Fools.
And then people go, wait a second, someone forgot to revert the April Fool's joke. And
then a month passes by.
Well, no, a month wouldn't pass by because people would actively complain to you before that month is over. You don't know how much wrath people have for Velma.
I don't know what Velma's... Whenever I speak to Velma, like, I don't really see anything wrong.
There's... You see a slightly better side of him, and also just you're not subjected to it as often as other people are.
What?
When you're around... Velma, like, inhabits Phalanx, like, a lot. Like,
yes.
A lot. So it's like, you can never really escape it. And you're trying to talk to people, and then someone's like, hey, what about this furry XYZ? Oh my god. And then you feel like you want to kiss yourself. I censor
You want
myself
to kiss yourself?
I'm censoring myself, just in case.
That's really narcissistic of you. I think you should get that checked out.
You want to remove yourself from life.
Oh, hey, that actually... Velma as a mod, call that Purgatory. That's nice. That's a potential name that we could run with.
That's literally Purgatory. If Velma becomes mod, it's literally furry. Furry rules are enforced.
Right now we're Auckland. If it doesn't stick, we'll try Purgatory. That's not bad.
God.
Hey, Shiwa, did you just wake up? Where's your stupid brother? I needed his help carrying it. He's not there.
Good morning. Oh shit.
You took a nap. I took a nap, but I actually managed to get up in time.
Emerge, right here, right now.
Impressive.
The Temple of Wisdom.
I would be a horrible moderator. Yeah, but we have had horrible moderators.
I'm glad Velma sees the truth, at the very least.
I mean, the thing is, like,
Right here, right now.
I think Sneck's a horrible moderator, for example, but
Oh,
if
absolutely.
something needs to be done, he actually does it, which is better than, quote-unquote, a good moderator who never does shit. So, I don't really see the difference. I mean, I would rather take the horrible moderator who does things than the supposedly really good moderator who does nothing.
Illusion shattered. Hey,
Can't see.
I've been through a lot of times in my life where people were like, well,
here, emerge. Right here.
at least this person doesn't do so and so wrong. And then the counter argument to that is like, okay, then what do they contribute? And they say nothing, but they prefer that person because it's the dumbest shit. Like, nothing gets done then, but alright. At least nothing goes wrong if nothing gets done. Great logic.
Excellent.
Speaking of getting things done, yeah, I brought that up last month and I got,
We need to bring Aqua back. Man, I don't even remember the last thing Aqua contributed positively. The last things I remember about Aqua are all drama. Like, the last 4 things were all drama related. Like, they left, and now we don't have drama. Which is excellent, considering none of that was contributing towards anything. And it's not like they contributed towards anything on a personal level either, so I don't even... They were so convinced. Before they left, they said nonsense like, when we leave, this place will burn down, or whatever nonsense. Sure.
In Shroud, I hear everything.
I mean, it perfectly encompassed how they viewed themselves in this place. They thought they were the life of this place. Great, you know. This Aqua person wasn't a good person. Man, I can't even communicate with him at this point. Well, even back then, I felt like... Because he would take the negative side of everything so quickly. It was ridiculous. Like, you could try and explain to him something, and he would take a stance that's very... Like, this does not include this person at all. He has no personal experience in it. It's just experience based on what he has seen, quote-unquote seen. You know how it is. People get offended for things that have nothing to do with them. I recently saw a video. This is perfectly encompasses it. A man dresses up as a Mexican. He is clearly not Mexican. He goes to a college campus and he asks, does this offend you? Or do you think this offends Mexican people? And all the college students were like, yeah, this offends the heck out of me. I think they're going to be very offended. And then you know what he does next? He goes to a Mexican festival. So actual Mexicans. And then he asks this, does the way I'm dressed offend you? And all of them were like, no, this doesn't offend me. They think it's really cool that somebody's actually trying to dress up. But that's exactly the world we're in right now, where people who have no relation to what's actually happening get offended for a party that's not actually offended. And I had to keep dealing with that over and over again, essentially. It was just, like, maddening.
I knew someone like that.
Yeah.
It was especially annoying because those mods were... Suffice to say, they were very attached to certain people who weren't mods, and so whenever you'd call out whenever those people would be called out and be like, hey, like, this person's screwing up, like, can't we do something about it? They just softball the issue and be like, well, you know,
yeah, I mean, the bias got really laughably bad. People called it out, DM'd me all the time about it, and I'm just like, okay, well... And I try to talk... I mean, well, that's the thing. You can't talk to these people. They think they're in the right, whatever. The worst thing is, like, if I talk about these things, they're like, wow, look at you spilled laundry. And then personally, they spilled everything, so I don't even know. The hypocrisy... I just couldn't stand it. The hypocrisy, the madness of it all, I just... Whatever. I'm glad. I'm so glad. Like, people who... Like, great, they were a part of this community. Great. You are not a positive part of this community. I am very glad they're gone.
I am too, honestly.
The video you talked about, let's look it up. I would show you, but as long as we're on YT, it can trigger a copyright. It was a short too, it was only 30 seconds. It was a short.
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion.
Yeah, this was the video. Let me show you real quick.
You think my outfit is offensive?
Oh, Legion, you died on us.
If you guys think I'm kidding, I'm not. This is literally the video. Is this outfit offensive? Students versus Mexicans.
Are you Mexican?
No.
Yes.
I think
it's PragerU.
Yeah.
Firm stereotypes that are offensive to people.
It's not
Socialism versus capitalism.
This girl literally rips the mustache off of him.
Do you find my outfit offensive?
Yes.
Human life is like the dew
I mean, college students are very entitled.
Like, literally, none of these people are Mexicans.
Yeah.
Why?
Why are they offended? I don't understand.
You don't really understand what their culture means and what it means to wear these things.
Yeah, he doesn't understand.
Things like the hats and the maracas. You know, you sort of have to understand where all of this comes from.
That's insane to me. Like, you have to know everything about something to enjoy it. You have to know everything about it to experience it. Like,
oh yeah, that part is insane.
What the fuck?
For it to not be
I mean,
cultural
the only thing I think is a little
appropriation.
weird about him is the plaster on the mustache. Everything else is pretty much fine.
Okay, but again, he goes to an actual Mexican. Actual Mexicans.
Does my outfit offend you?
Let's see where
You look nice.
Do you like my costume?
Yes.
Does it offend you?
No.
Like, why would the honest reaction is just like, why would they be offended? I don't quite understand. Like,
yeah.
You know,
do you like my outfit?
The reality is, like, actual Mexicans, actual people in that culture are a lot more accepting than people outside of it.
Oh yeah, it's awesome. Does my outfit offend you?
9 times out of 10.
not at all.
Just
No, nothing. Let's do it.
I didn't do that on purpose.
Okay.
Oh yeah! Oh my god! It's like the kimono thing. I saw that too.
Oh well, the kimono thing is even worse. I mean, that's just
that. Yeah, man, it's cultural appropriation to think you're wearing a really nice dress. Oh god, you can't even say it's dress, can you? Oh my god.
Extremely rare PragerU semi-W is what I have to say about that video.
But they do make some good YouTube poops material.
That is true. Oh yeah, well, absolutely. The PragerU.
Good old PU.
Yeah, it's literally in the name. Like, how can you not?
I'm not saying like what that guy's doing is right and everyone should dress up like that, go around and everything. But the point of it was to show like the actual people are a lot more tolerable than the people who aren't even remotely in that group. But you see that all the time in your life, where people get offended on behalf of other people, even though they have no idea what those people actually think. They just think they know what they think, of course.
Yeah, every time.
And it tends to be people who are just, they think that they're being, you know, nice and helpful and you know, being an ally when it's just being, you know, being close.
The worst part is when like there's one singular person who agrees with them and they're like, well, see, I'm right. Yeah, cool, you're right.
Now you shall perish.
That also is a common occurrence.
By the way, it's like the stereotype that people think all trans people therefore hate Dave Chappelle. As an example.
That is also, yeah, that's not.
If you go through the actual comment sections, you see like actual trans people say like these are very accurate jokes. They're not laughing their asses off because he's not being ignorant about it. He can make these jokes as good as they are because he's not ignorant. It's crazy to me. We had a discussion in our Discord about banning the N-word, and we're not talking about We're talking about the GA version, by the way. Just hard banning it. And this was a really big sticking point because people were like, why are you not hard banning it like every other place to me? Because I was against it. Are you a racist? No. I literally grew up in the hip-hop community. People have literally called me my N-word, my actual name. Because you grew up in that community, you understand it's not just derogative, right? There's more to it than just that. But you know how it goes. Instead, we have a bunch of white people who want to get gone because it'll make us look better. Sure.
Is not required.
Eventually, we caved.
Good.
And I never really wanted to cave, but it was just like, this is not worth the headache. And the worst part is like, man, sure, man, like I grew up being a part of the culture. Like I used to go to actual jams. I was an actual b-boy. I grew up with black friends, but like, also that's one. You say like, oh, you grew up with black friends, or me like, so what? That's how all racists defend themselves. Like what? What?
It's a slightly different.
It's such a stupid thing, man. It's such a stupid thing. Like, how do you even convince these people? They don't care. Like the other day, a couple weeks ago, I was talking about like going back and listening to like Kanye music. Like one of my favorite songs from is Black Skinhead, for example. I'm not black. And by the way, I can never even sing that song because it features the N-word. But am I going to be like, wow, he said the N-word? Or like if you're at like hip-hop festival and somebody who's not black says the GA version of the word, are you supposed to be like, wow, this guy's a racist despite the fact that he's going to a festival filled with, you know,
I'd say he's a little
Americans?
clueless, not necessarily racist.
I'm not even sure about clueless, dude. It's no one's saying it with the connotation of what they think it is. By the way,
it's easy to, in today's day and age, you know.
Yeah, definitely. By the way, do you guys know, like, the words that are being used less than 100 years ago, nobody batted an eye? Like, that's just what they call that. That's what people said. I'm not saying that's right. It's kind of like the word Oriental, by the way, which is apparently a derogatory term, but, you know, Asians don't take nearly as much offense to it.
To be fair, that's kind of the process of how language evolves. New words sort of replace old ones, and then the old ones, sometimes when their connotation is, you know, people view it in a different light.
Okay.
In, you know, modern times.
So that's about the thing, how people view it. The way I pointed out is, again, if the people who are actually of that said culture and they're not taking issue with it, it should be fine. We shouldn't be in a world where we believe everything is offensive and we have to tiptoe around everything. We can't even communicate like that, by the way.
Yeah. Right, but that's why it's often hard to find you know, consensus on, like, you know, if a culture finds something offensive or not. So
You've been to a Chinese restaurant called Oriental Express? Yeah, that's what I mean.
Oh yeah, that happens all the time. Yeah.
It's technically a slur, but again, Asian peoples don't take issue with it, so. But that's how it works. Like, if you don't take issue with it, then it's not an issue. That's how it should be, though.
It kind of, some words, it depends on their, basically, I guess this kind of circles back to what I was saying before, but it all depends on the word's history. For example, I guess I'm sure people have sort of heard about KSI getting in trouble recently for using sort of the abbreviated term for Pakistanis, which in Britain is considered an offensive term. And it wouldn't, but Americans and a lot of people who aren't from Britain don't think of it as that because, you know, they just think it's a short term of, you know, Pakistani, and it's kind of, you know, it sounds very, you know, innocuous, so what's the harm? But because in Britain it was used for many decades to just say someone with brown skin was from Pakistan, and to, you know, jeer at them, it has that history. And so he faced a lot of controversy for keeping it in a video, and he had to apologize, and so on. So it's the history and the sort of connotation behind it in a given culture have a lot of impact behind how people view a word.
Okay, sure. I mean, if somebody of that culture finds issue with it, then absolutely. Basically, all I'm saying is something should be offensive only if the actual people involved find it offensive. That's all I really believe in. Like, that's simple enough in my books, but you gotta cover for everything nowadays. Otherwise, someone's gonna.
Well, that is the unfortunate reality of social media. We live in that world.
Okay. So to conclude the discussion, it eventually summed it up as a bunch of people believed if you just say a word, that means so and so. For example, if you ever say the N-word, you are therefore racist. I always hated that shit because it's a word. Action actually means something. Words don't necessarily mean anything. People say all sorts of shit. And like when you give examples of these things to show like what their discussion, what they're trying to say doesn't make sense. For example, if you're like singing along to a song and it features the GA version of the N-word, maybe you're clueless for saying it. But again, like, does that mean if you're not like black, you shouldn't go to, say, a hip hop festival or something? Most definitely, the songs would include it, so you can't sing along, or you gotta go have awkward blank. I mean, this actually happened in Australia with Kanye. They had a song featured the N-word. Australia's predominantly white. Actually, the entire crowd goes quiet during said word. Like, it's the most awkward thing. You can tell Kanye knows this is so awkward. Like it's
old Kanye, man, good times.
The point is just like, you know, it's that doesn't make you whatever the fuck. Likewise, another example I like is, has anyone watched Django Unchained? Great movie.
Oh, I've heard a good amount about it, although I don't exactly know it.
With Jamie Foxx and Leo and Samuel L. Jackson. Great movie. I really enjoyed it. It's actually a movie that came on actual movie screens, and Leo has to say the actual N-word for historical accuracy. Does that make him a racist? And people would obviously say that, well, that's a movie. Again, yeah, sure. Context, though. You can't go with stupid ideas of say the word and therefore you are blah, blah, blah. And the thing is, like, they even did an interview where Jamie Foxx and Samuel L. Jackson were, like, trying to get him to say it because they wanted the movie to be as authentic as possible, and Leo didn't want to say it.
I can understand where it was coming from. Rare.
But they're like, Leo, we're not friends. You gotta see us as your property. Like, they had to really put him in that mindset. But that's the thing, like. But yeah, there are a lot of situations where something like this, again, like, I really think the world should be decided by your actions, not words. Like, people say with all sorts of shit. Who cares?
No.
Anyways,
people tend to correlate words with actions a lot. So, in the society we live in,
search for it.
We have tons of people. I mean, as a streamer, I've heard so many things said with nothing backing anything.
Oh yes, there's plenty.
But I don't think I have to be a streamer to notice that. I think that's the case for a lot of things.
Yeah, plenty of things.
Cry louder, squall and fury.
Yeah, I think one of the actors told him to sack up because it's a meaningful movie. I'm not sure what sack up means.
Maybe he meant suck it up. I don't know.
Oh, suck it up? Yeah, essentially. Leo actually, because he's a friggin' professional, he actually didn't even speak to, like, the next day he comes in, he doesn't even speak to Samuel L. Jackson and Jamie Foxx, because he's all in the mentality of it. Because he knows if he treats them as friends, he can't really pull it off.
Yeah, I guess in that case, you kind of have to do some degree of method acting in order to really, like, get into the role.
Yeah, but again, like, that's just another, like, context matters. Okay, now if you have a giant white hood on your face with two cutouts and you're with a bunch of them and you're saying that the hard ER version of the word, yeah, okay, then you're probably racist. There you go.
Maybe you're slightly racist. Maybe you slightly dislike black people. Just an idea.
Possibly.
Yeah. I mean,
it's possible. We don't know though. We can't say for sure.
That's why like this entire thing bothers me so much. Like, it's not like I'm unquestionably like thinking that no matter what, if nothing happens, like, okay, the point, what began all this? I just can't deal with people with no reason or reasonability. That's the only thing. Like, you can convince me of anything. You can literally convince me if I go outside right now, there's a zombie invasion. You know, they're just running around and killing people. You can literally convince me of that. I will believe you. Now, if you lie to me, I will never believe you again, obviously, afterwards. But I'm that kind of person. And the reason why I'm that kind of person is I don't want to ever be caught off guard in life by something that seems unbelievable, but it actually happened. And the thing is, that might sound incredible, but like that happens a lot in life. Things that seem unbelievable actually happening. And if you like,
true. Just look at like the last few months in the U.S.
Right. Like if you were in a region and COVID just started happening, for example, right? You wouldn't even believe this stuff until it actually hit you, right? But like that's what I'm saying. If someone can convince you of it, if you're open-minded enough, someone can convince you of it, and you'll take action and precaution, and you'll be safe. But yeah, there's tons of things. Like, I also heard a story where, oh, I guess I don't even have to give the story because it actually happened recently. Wasn't there a train that like derailed and had tons of chemicals?
Yeah, that was the one in East Palestine. Yeah.
Similar things have happened all the time. There was a time in history where there was a giant puff of smoke in the air, and all the locals looked at it, and then they just looked away because there's like, okay, it's just a puff of smoke. They were all contaminated. Many of them died. At the end of it, they all sued the U.S. government, but nobody paid attention initially. And when people brought it up, they're like, I feel fine. Everyone was skeptical. Everyone thought the person warning them was a madman. Well, guess he was right. You know? But that's the thing, that's why you have to be open-minded. Like, even if it seems like nonsense, you never really know. Oh, also, the firefighting thing I said earlier. The guy who first did it, out of desperation did it. He was trying to save him and his team. His team thought he was a nut job. Because, like, there's a giant fire around us, and you are starting a fire? What are you doing? And they all ran away and left him. Of his entire group, it was only him and one other person who survived. Everybody else died. Because obviously he knew the fire was too big to make it through. But they didn't trust the guy starting the fire in a big fire. But again, that seems like an incredible moment, and you wouldn't understand it. But like, yeah, tons of things in life you never know. But that's why you have to be able to be reasoned with. But you know, unfortunately, that's not really a thing you can expect from people.
No, very few times you can expect people to be reasonable, especially nowadays.
It's all about the nowadays.
It's kind of depressing.
It
like,
really
how did
is.
this happen? How are people so
We have digressed.
easily offended, quickly skeptical,
Twitter.
quick to anger? Like, it just doesn't make... Oh, by the way, have you guys been on Twitter lately? Somebody told Elon Musk to change the bird
Well, he got reminded of it, and then
he actually does it. Man, what a legend. Again,
heckin' cutie pie.
Obviously, all the haters on Twitter are immediately like, oh, this is just proof Twitter's ran by nutjob because you just changed an icon, you know? Ugh. Everyone just jumps to whatever conclusion they want. I hate how people are like that. That's an icon, calm down.
No need to worry. Elon Musk has plenty of defenders on Twitter who will not
Well, yeah, because most of the haters
soon.
have left already.
There are a lot of haters and a lot of defenders still on there.
No, I'm saying there's a lot of defenders, of course, but like a lot of the people who truly hate him have left. Like, why would you be on his platform? You being there literally makes him money.
Because people buy iPhones even when they don't want to make Apple money. They hate Apple and they still buy iPhones.
Okay, well, sorry, you're right. There are hypocrites in this world who make decisions that make zero sense. Absolutely.
And sometimes people just use a platform like that for lack of a better alternative, even if they don't like it. So,
or to spy on the person that they don't like.
Well, I That was a big jump, but I guess that's technically possible. Yes.
For Elon Musk thing, let me just point this out to people. If you, as a kid, said to yourself, "One day I'm rich, I'm gonna buy said so and so company and do whatever the heck I want," as an adult, you're obviously like, "Well, that's never gonna happen." But what if it actually happened? This is essentially what Elon's doing.
He became a billionaire.
Which, I mean, I love seeing that because we all, as children, have dreams that never happen. You know.
There's a really funny tweet that I saw that was dug up from like 2018. It said, what is it called? Elon Musk is like if a 14-year-old who died in 2011 and an oil baron from the 1800s were mangled into the same body, like their spirits combined.
Wow. But again, like, it's actually pretty accurate. Also, that's a stupid thing about the world. It's all about impressions too. You know, with the way he ran Twitter and did all the cost-cutting measures he did, people freaked the heck out.
I wonder how Twitter Blue's new revenue is going to go. It's only brought in 11 million so far, so
it's still a new revenue stream.
It is new, but Trainwrecks TV can gamble away that much in one stream, so...
Okay. Depends on where you look at the money coming from. A lot of places, a lot of things in this world that we are not aware of are actually bleeding money.
Oh yeah, absolutely. There's no denying that.
Investors are the ones who are paying for it, but that doesn't mean anything.
Investors... the investors like to get skittish if they truly know what's going on, but
yeah. But yeah, sorry, I'm lost in track on what I was saying.
Yeah, what were you saying?
Okay, let's see. I don't remember anymore. Great.
Oh, Ryan, you know that whole thing, huh? Yeah, it was a 4-hour debate. I think.
So the thing is, like, sometimes it does make sense. If you look at Mr. Beast videos, for example, first of all, does anyone believe they're real or not? I actually want to hear that first.
They're real-ish. Like they take real scenarios, and then obviously there's the editing magic that goes into it. But
well, of course it's edited. It's a
no,
video on YouTube.
No, obviously no. But I mean that I'm not saying just literally. Oh, it's just edited. But I mean editing things to make it look a little more glitzy, a little what's that? I don't know the term I'm looking for.
Lulls, let's just put it that way. But
well, yeah, it's not reality TV.
But I'm trying to. There's a word or a.
Reality TV is actually quite boring because you get the reality of it.
Well, reality TV injects a lot of drama into it.
Sorry, let me rephrase that. Reality TV could be pretty good because you cut out all the boring parts of it. You guys remember when they tried to do an experiment where they just showed an entire live stream 24/7 of people living, and it turned out to be really fucking boring?
Yeah.
What a thought.
Looking at people's lives 24 hours a day is really boring because most of the time they're not doing anything that's interesting.
Yeah. If they edited it, then you got something there. So,
yeah.
Okay, but going back to the Mr. Beast thing, first of all, it is real. Yeah. People have come out for it all. It's way too many people for it to... I've never actually heard someone say... Well, actually, I have, but they can't verify shit, so I don't care what they're saying. But a lot of people have verified themselves. You know how easy it is to verify yourself? Because they're real contestants, and they could just show, hey, it's me, and I was on... It's not hard for them to prove they actually were there. Okay. So, it doesn't make any sense if you think about it. How could you spend, $500,000 on a video, and while the video is going to have 250 million views or something, how do you make money? That doesn't make sense, right?
Well, the advertisers and the investors.
Yeah, the advertisers and the investors. Mr. Beast probably actually doesn't make a lot of money. Well, especially at the start. Now
he does have the companies now. Now he's got
yes.
stuff, yeah. But yeah, at the start, I think he was actually losing money. So
yeah, so he has things like Mr. Beast Burger, for example, which a lot of people have done videos on.
Those are actually pretty good.
Right. So, like,
respectable enough, yeah.
It's actually really impressive what he did, because he essentially created a business empire off of... He never looked at content creation as the ways of generating revenue. Eventually it did, but his initial idea of it was, whatever I earn, I'll pool into the next video, and I'll keep doing that and doing that, and I'll just build a name.
A generic YouTuber to start.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
Pretty much.
But he never treated it that way. Like most people, you know, their idea is like, I want to earn money so I can do other things with this money. He wants to earn money so he can do more videos.
Literally.
Yeah.
Fame
It's a
first.
cycle.
So the thing is, like, you look at that stuff, it seems nonsensical until you realize he's willing to take losses just to forward his channel and forward his brand, which makes sense. Crap, now I forgot the rest of the argument. I'm way too tired.
I was gonna say, that's what being tired does to you. Although, ironically, I got a lot less sleep than whatever the last time, I guess yesterday. And then I'm still more coherent than yesterday. It's weird how that works.
You get used to having no sleep. That's what happens.
I
Yeah.
hate when I get to that point. Because then the moment you start getting it again, it's like, well, this sucks when I don't.
Yep.
Let's see.
Yep, big clock, that's a bench moment if I've ever seen one.
Remember the Japanese guy that was naked? Wait, what happened to the Japanese guy that was naked?
Oh, the guy that was literally... the guy who had basically nothing. They put him in the hotel room, and he had to get... Everything that he got was entirely off sweepstakes. Like food, shelter, clothing, entertainment, anything. He had to win it. And it was like a reality TV show. They would have a camera just on him. Nobody would come to check up on him. Nothing. They just leave him there. Basically torturing the guy for the sake of entertainment. Until he could get enough money to, I forget how much he needed to get, but he needed to get a certain amount to get out. He did, and then they put him through it again.
That sounds like some dark web shit.
This is a Japanese thing. Literally, basically just torturing the guy, but people loved it.
Japan's taste. At least they try these things. America's too scared of lawsuits.
Poor guy too. He was
Lawsuits
like
are very expensive and protracted in this country.
He was like an up and coming comedian. He wanted to be that was like super outgoing and like tried to kind of take this funny spin on it at first, and then by the time you get to the end of it, he's just a social recluse, completely like shuttered in.
Yeah, who would have guessed they'll mentally F with you?
Mm-hmm.
Nobody would have guessed that.
Let's see if Nasubi was the guy's name. Or Tomoaki Hamatsu. Nasubi was the name he went by, his stage name. How long was this again?
Robot time? Man, I'm so tired. I'm gonna roll some in this game.
Oh yeah, it lasted 15 months. More than a year he was under that.
Damn.
They have some people following him with a blurring stick to cover his junk.
Oh yeah, right, because he was literally naked.
Okay.
They called him that for a reason, I guess.
Watching someone get tortured, that's actually pretty normal. Come on, come on, come on, come on! Oh, come on. On 8 coins.
Technically, we see people get tortured on a daily basis, depending on what your definition of torture is.
Wow. How philosophical.
I know, right? Like, technically, some of what we've just watched you do right now has been torture.
Why? I'm just rolling.
I don't know. Well, no, not like right now, but tonight.
Oh.
Rolling.
What?
I don't know. Something that was tedious and you got annoyed at and you kept doing.
Huh? What the heck?
Whoa.
If you define torture very, very, very loosely, then we see it all the time.
Okay. Them rolling for Fey units. I have to roll. I need 8 coins. 1826. Oh jeez, that's not enough, is it?
It's
10.
never enough.
10, 20, 30. I need 25 more. Oh, this is what it sucks so much. I could have had 25 more.
I have no idea what this means, and I don't think I ever will.
I want to upgrade stuff.
Well, okay, yeah, I can understand that.
Man, I'm gonna go to bed in a moment. I'm not gonna make it reset. Jesus Christ.
Let's see, 23 minutes, yeah. Sleepity sleep.
I'll be definitely making it.
Oh, how impressive.
Oh, can we make it 23 minutes for a chat to see? Seriously, just roll 1 A coin. That's all I want. Oh, how's this so hard? What is our percentage at? We are at... I hate why they do it like this. We are at... Every time I remove one of these, it goes up by 0.03%. There's so much shit. I don't want skins, I don't care. Oh, where the fuck?
Epic skin, epic skin.
It's at 7.7% that I get a currency. Which is not so bad, considering how many rolls we can get to. Please, please, yes! Okay, there you go. We're just talking about it. Finally got it, 750. Great. All right.
Yeah, there's always tomorrow.
Huh?
There's always tomorrow.
I hate that saying, because it's not true.
There's always tomorrow until there isn't a tomorrow.
Until that fateful day.
You say it's always tomorrow, and then the person... You do realize, like, people have literally said there's always tomorrow, and then the guy gets ran over the next day.
Yeah.
And you're just
Unless
like,
well, unless tomorrow was the day you wanted to get run over.
Yeah. I mean, technically they had tomorrow, just not the whole day, so.
Damn.
I hate this saying. There's always tomorrow, because it's not true.
Why? You're developing a habit, Em, of when I say something that's like, I don't know, like accusatory towards some person, you like act like I've like destroyed them or something. I feel like, I don't know. It's not a bad thing. It's just kind of funny. That's all. You all right up there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll stay up. I'll make it. It's just 23 more minutes. I'll just grind for the 23 more minutes.
Actually, having one insufficient night of sleep is associated with 1.2% slower performance on average keystroke timing, says Biggie Clock.
Are you being for real? I have no idea. I'm way too tired to decipher whether you're trolling me or not.
I know he's trolling. I just don't know if the 1.2. I think the 1.2% is made up. It seems way too low.
Well, yes, of course it affects you. I just don't know by how much.
Well, I'm saying, yeah, it's got to be much more. Yeah.
Everybody has Google.
Noms, give me 7 TV access. Oh.
How do I do that? Ryan, if you're being serious, I would do that. I mean, I will do that, not would do that. I trust you.
It depends on what browser you're using, but it's very easy if you just find the 7TV extension and then just download
giving
it.
access though. How do I give access?
Oh, giving access. Let me see. Let me try looking that up.
I'm not gonna drink coffee, then I won't sleep afterwards, and tomorrow will be even worse.
3, 2, 1, go. Let's get things started.
So who's seeing the Mario movie tomorrow? Anybody?
I am actually.
Oh, you are?
At like 10 at night, but yeah.
Wow, we're watching an opening day.
Late night Mario movie, okay.
Yeah. Got a ticket a couple hours ago. I've heard mixed things so far.
It has been mixed, yes. It's been about, what is it, a 47% on Rotten Tomatoes?
Yeah.
Nobody was expecting it to be the movie of all time. Well, sorry, I should have said, nobody was expecting it to be the greatest movie of all time, but it is the movie of all time.
Yes, because we'll... Oh, God.
Here, I found a little tutorial on
Oh, no. Oh, no.
17.
Oh, my God.
Let me put it in streaming.
Oh, fuck off. Ugh.
Yeah, I'm going to see it tomorrow at 10 at night, because that's when my friend group is free.
Go.
Wow, imagine having a friend group, L. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
You're so depressing. Holy fuck.
I'm completely kidding, because it's the opposite of what I said. That's where
I'm not even aware if you have friends.
I have friends.
Chat, have you ever interacted with someone and you're just like, I bet this guy has no friends?
I used to have a lot more friends, but because I'm on the other side of the country now, it's
that's kind of fun.
A little more difficult.
I feel that way about certain people. It's not on purpose. It's just like you. Okay, even if I wasn't a streamer, I'd be able to pick up on stuff like that. But like as a streamer, you definitely you meet enough people that you kind of notice these things.
No, that's definitely fair.
The thing is, like I said this to Chibi one time, and he didn't even deny it, which is the worst part. He said you might be wrong, you don't know for sure, but he never denied it one time. I was just like, wow. Wow.
Well, you know, being a teenager in COVID times is...
No, not just that. He is way too edgy.
Well, yes, at times, true.
Edgy mama.
He has gotten significantly better than he used to be, though, in terms of his overall approach, though.
Yeah.
I remember I used to not be able to stand him.
Right. I mean, that was for a lot of people. He said something that like really bothered me. I was like,
was it the... What was it? Like, if people hate me, I don't mind, or I don't care, or something like that?
Yeah, like he doesn't care what the reason is. He just thinks they hate him. Like when I told him like, hey man, you're being very antisocial right now, and he says that's because you hate me. What? You know, like that's not the connection that's being made here, but that's how he saw it.
I lost a friend because he did that shit to me.
It's like it doesn't make sense.
It seriously doesn't. And the worst part is, the one I had a problem with, he didn't know why I was upset, and I explained it to him.
And he still didn't know?
He still denied it. It was bullshit.
Taking responsibility is a very difficult thing for a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
It is one of the hardest things, really.
Their ego is too high.
I have one friend I can go see everyone else's online. That's fine. It's just like you're comfortable enough in your own skin to recognize and say that. He can't even deny it or accept it. He just has to immediately fight it. You know, like immediately going on a defensive or on the offensive whenever somebody says something about you it's such a red flag. Holy shit. Because if you actually have a strong friend group and you have a normal social life, like you wouldn't be immediately offended, right? Like you can't. It wouldn't be possible. You wouldn't just jump to that conclusion. And it was during his talking with him that like I eventually realized, because I'm like, I showed him the reason why I was upset with him is because he didn't keep his word, and then he said he didn't care what how I felt about him, which is essentially saying I don't have to keep my word because I don't care how you feel about me. Like that's madness.
It is.
You should keep your word because you have integrity as a person, not because you care, like, not because of this stuff about how people think about you. Like, integrity is not even on his mind. It's just
Nope.
I couldn't believe it. It was just how, why?
I still don't understand why. With at least my friend.
Yeah.
It's mind-boggling.
Anyways, this isn't to vent on Chibi. I don't really care too much about Chibi, to be honest. It's just the interactions with him was really so puzzling to me. I could not even believe it.
Humans.
Yeah, that is a remarkable takeaway from this. I will say, not one I expected.
Lots of online friends isn't bad. It's fun chatting with others online. Yeah, I agree with that.
It can be.
Sometimes you can be more yourself because you don't have to see how people react to things you're saying. Sometimes you even read things incorrectly, so it's not even particularly like, hey, this person is disturbed by what you're saying or upset. Sometimes you just read things incorrectly anyways. Sometimes people just react to things differently. Like, there's a lot of reasons for it. But because you see these reactions, it affects what you want to say. And
That
how you
happened to
interact
me
with
just
people.
today. Yeah, I was talking to a friend about something I thought was, like, I was just kind of messing around with, but he took it more seriously, and then we resolved it. But it was still, you know, there's a little, like a minor miscommunication on that front, so. And this is a guy I've known for, you know, a couple of years now. He's not just a new guy,
Yeah,
so it happens.
it's important to make it clear your intentions so people don't get confused on that stuff.
Yes.
That's why I keep telling you I hate you.
Well, yeah, thanks. That'll help me. I should just never come back. That's what the gimmick is here.
Sorry.
I can tell you're very sorry.
I apologize a lot.
You do, but then it leads me to wonder, which apologies are the ones that really mean something?
I feel like asking people to repeat themselves, I kind of have bad hearing and also afraid of misinterpreting things. See, those two things make it very difficult to communicate, but you should always make it clear. If people don't find you valuable enough to just repeat themselves, then you shouldn't be worried about what they think anyways.
Yeah.
And you can also, there's no harm in, it can be a little embarrassing, but there's no harm in saying, hey, look, I'm sorry, I tend to be a little, you know, just explain what you just explained. Like, I feel bad asking you to repeat stuff every once in a while, and I have bad hearing, but as long as you're willing to put up with that, then, you know, I would appreciate it. So
you can only do what you can do, so you shouldn't worry about things like that.
Yeah.
It's better than pretending like you heard them and then...
Yes.
I mean,
There are people who do that. They don't understand that's even worse.
I'm guilty of it sometimes. Like if I'm really tired, or if like I've already asked someone like 3 times what they said, I just
nope.
I just give up. But I try not to.
But that's understandable because I mean everybody has their limit.
Yeah, but I still try to limit that because I always feel at the end of an interaction where I pretend to hear someone, I'm like, oh god, that felt awful.
I think you just did it again. Dex, the question isn't how to add emotes. I know how to add emotes. The question is how to get him to have access to adding emotes on my channel.
Well, that's well, shouldn't that be the same process as just granting the full channel access?
No. Oh,
it's different.
I don't know about that actually. I guess I'll watch it. Okay. But that doesn't look like it. It literally says how to add channel emotes is what it says.
Okay, well it was the first result when I googled the how to give a Twitch mod access to it. I don't know if that was accurate, but
well, no. Sometimes they just go for a popular video. Google's not.
I know it's far from perfect, but I didn't find there was no video that exactly matched what I looked for. So, let's see. Yeah, it may just require what you did for the Franker Face and Better TTV, which is like the channel access, and then they should be able to set up the extension, or you can do it yourself. But I know you have other things to do. So
I have so many, man. Every single day, I wish I had more time.
I'm not saying that sarcastically. Like I genuinely know you have other things to do.
Yeah,
that's life.
Like taking your mom out for dinner. I'm sorry.
Oh, got him. Well, you'd have to. Have to. No, I'm not gonna finish my sentence. But don't want to get too dark in here, but yeah.
Oh,
we didn't ruin the moment.
I Immersion. Absolutely destroyed.
When someone says immersion, I immediately think of a game. So when someone says like immersion in real life, I'm like, do you think of it as a simulation?
But I'm not in real life.
Life is a simulation.
It is.
I mean, in a sense, we're seeing
Elon Musk
images
made
that
a
are
very
projected.
good argument about it, and he proved it. Life is a simulation.
He proved it. He proved it beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Yes, he logicked it.
He logicked it. He won in a battle of facts and logic.
Yes. Yes.
Just ignore your feelings and the facts that present themselves.
No feelings here. Excuse me. We care about facts, not feelings.
Yes, of course.
Facts don't care about your feelings, I'm afraid. Let's say hypothetically that I had a feeling, but it wasn't factual. In that case, I would be not being factual.
Are you trying to be someone right now? Who is this?
It's a political.
Luigi grabs you at 0%.
No, that's a fucking classic. No, it's this fellow named Ben Shapiro. Yeah, you might.
Yeah, that sounds like Ben Shapiro. I don't even know how to say his name because he's not on my mind.
Yeah, he's on the minds of some people, but he's.
I don't know, Shapiro.
Did you say Shapiro?
Yeah, I'm just kidding.
If he were here right now, he'd say, well, excuse me, hypothetically, if you said Shapiro, you might be being anti-Jewish, and I wouldn't appreciate that.
God. Oh my god.
You know,
exhibiting a bit of anti-Jewish sentiment.
How many Jewish people are in the States, by the way?
It depends on which state you go to. There are a lot of Jewish people.
Like the US of A.
I don't know what the total is. I'll have to look it up. There are a lot in Florida, and New York. A good amount in California.
The reason why I bring it up is because, okay, there are not a lot of conspiracy theories I believe in, and this is definitely not one of them. So don't even take it the wrong way.
Okay.
But I can understand. I can understand. Not that I believe it. I can understand when people like lose their minds and they believe there's like a Jewish conspiracy, because it feels like every famous person's actually Jewish.
I see. It's American Jews are about 7.5 million people. Over that.
And there's like 330, 40. How many million people are there in America?
Yeah, I think it's 350 now.
Okay, so isn't that kind of crazy? Like, despite how few they are. Like,
okay, 330 million. No, your first guess was more like it. But it's I think the thing people misconstrue a lot is that it's not really the Jewish part so much as that a lot of Jewish people just happen to be wealthy white Americans who also happen to be like that.
Just happen to be.
People don't like that as an explanation. They just happen to be like.
Right. Yeah. It's coincidence is never an explanation for people. So.
Yeah.
But I'm saying not even just happens to be, but like a lot of Jewish families in America just because of the generational wealth of middle and upper class white Americans tend to be in more powerful positions, and that's how the Jewish cabal conspiracies start, when the root is much more simple of just being, hey, there are these upper middle class white people and they have a family history, and that's that.
I think I've only met one openly Jewish person in Canada. I went to once. Like, well, I'm sure there are more, but like on a personal level. Yeah. The only reason I knew because he was talking about like their coming of age ceremony and the Drado and money. That's all I remember from that slide.
Money. Oh no, God. I mean, the Drado's cool. I played. There was this activity that
bar mitzvah. Yeah.
We did. Yeah,
you can tell. Like
you can do with it.
You can tell I don't know very many Jewish people. I mean, it's also very different, Canada, U.S. on lots of things, and this is definitely one of them.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah, so but yeah, there's, I don't know, I never got the whole, I think one of the reasons I never really understood the whole Jewish conspiracy thing was because I didn't even know there was a conspiracy against Jewish people until I was like, I want to say like 13 or 14. So I just had no idea, like people didn't like Jewish people.
Dude. At least that's better than what I got. What I got was this. I didn't know there was a conspiracy against just Jewish people until it showed up on my timeline, and I'm watching a video where this guy's ranting about Jewish people.
Oh no!
I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Oh god!
That's the worst way to find out.
And he was saying Zionist, like.
Oh yeah, Zionist. Yeah.
Like I was like, what's that mean? Like I had no idea about anything.
Right.
It showed on my feed. I was just so confused.
So that was kind of recent. Then I take it like really recent.
No.
How recent?
I think I was like 18 when I first heard about.
Oh, okay, but still, okay, yeah.
Remember, YouTube was even less restrictive back then.
Right.
Yeah, way less.
My first interaction watching a stripper was on YouTube.
Back in the more Wild West days of YouTube.
You used to be able to watch people strip on YouTube because that wasn't nudity. They were just taking off clothing, and YouTube was just like, well, people want to watch it, so.
So may as well let it thrive, I guess.
What?
I can make money off of this.
You do realize that was like mid 2000s. It was like 10 years old. And I have a big pee-pee, so.
Dun dun dun.
Suspiciously specific assertion, you might say. There's such thing as incriminating by
and because of that, I can never ever fault people for going to strippers because I understand now.
You understand the stripper experience, yeah.
Yeah, and that was through 360p video, blocky as heck. But it doesn't matter how blocky it is because I could see ass.
You can still have pixels of an ass, but it's still an ass.
Man.
Fun. I guess that reminds me a little bit too of how you get these GBA games and people see like an animation with like a little bit of ass and they're like, oh my god, it's like 12 pixels, but ass is ass. So,
oh shit, did we win?
No,
oh my god.
No, not by a long shot.
Oh, we fucking lost. Okay.
I'm sad.
You got absolutely decimated. I mean, I don't know.
We don't know how bad we lost yet.
I'm pretty sure.
I mean, we were losing badly, but I don't know how bad we lost.
Well, yes, I don't know the exact one.
How could Garen lose? He's best dad.
Seriously.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
Well, you know why? Because we lost to the Dragon Child. Awareness.
Right, I was going to say awareness. And if you're aware of everything, then you can know how to win.
Were we all on Garen's team?
I think so.
I guess all three of us were. And I guess if Evan were here, he would be. Yeah,
He's definitely on it.
Oh,
okay.
I was actually Nemesis, and I'm sad about that.
Well, yeah, I was first on Nemesis. Yeah.
It really pisses me off because all of you guys had the same red hero, so I got no help, no support.
What do you mean? I was running green.
Wait, I don't know what my
you
main
little
was.
piece of crap! I need your help. Ugh.
Wait, I don't know what my main unit was. Oh, it was all.
I was Legion.
Okay, well, I do want to admit I'm not very much being helpful as I'm running Marth.
Yeah.
So.
Wow. Yeah, I noticed that actually. I got your Marth a few times now.
I was looking at it, I was like,
wow, red overlap. Nice.
You never want a red overlap. But I am lazy, so.
It happens.
So, whatever.
Oh shit, should we run another poll? Should I friend Velma?
Alright, it's reset.
We've done that poll so many times, and you guys have voted no every single time.
The moments of truth to see Michael Sinter-Niklas's character get. I assume he's still voiced by Michael.
I know you guys are going on this already, so here we go.
Nah, I didn't spoil myself.
Don't spoil. Here we go.
I haven't seen anything either. So.
Okay, first of all, this banner has a chance of this encounter, therefore I'm happy. Moving on.
Nice.
Starting on April 7th, Promising Youth. Did any of these guys actually have Promising Youth? Wasn't Hector like an outcast? Like his...
A bit of one, yeah. He was kind of a rebel, and then Ellie would just kind of tag along with him and was like, I'll be your friend. And
it was all about his brother.
Yeah, his brother was kind of... Well, I can't... Did his parents die when he was really young? I think so. So his brother would have still been taking care of him. Yeah. And then Lynn... Well, Lynn actually had a pretty
Lynn is literally an outcast. What are you talking about?
No. But when she was little, she had her parents and her whole tribe there.
Yes. You know, chat, have you ever put it together? Fire Emblem's just a game about orphans.
Yep.
There you go.
Yep.
And if you're not an orphan yet, you will become an orphan.
Oh, God.
Cat Battle's back. Let's go.
Let's go.
Wow. Precisely 3 people are popping off.
It's not the TM this
more importantly,
Easy bonus unit.
Chat, who's more creepy with the hood on? And who's the creepiest character with a hood on in Fire Emblem Heroes?
There aren't many.
Because I'm inclined to vote for Mark because he has that hentai protag face, you know, with the bangs over his eyes.
Bangs. Oh, no, he
yeah.
does. Oh, God.
And he's already conquered his first girl in Lind. I shouldn't say that because they're kids.
No. Well, the phrasing of that, given you
too early,
could be age.
Just so.
Okay.
Too early.
Such things aside, he definitely looks like a hentai protag with this.
Yes.
The thing when you guys say Bramimon, it's even weirder because Bramimon will answer you in Lynn's voice. So.
Yeah, that's true. But Bravimon's
actually,
appearance
Bramimon
is
will
based
answer
on
you
Mark.
in your voice.
Bravimon's physical iteration in Fae is Mark. So.
Oh my God! Wait, then Mark is already in this game.
Technically, yeah.
That's crazy.
The closest thing we'll have to Mark for probably at least another while.
Damn. Okay. Anyways, outside of that, everyone has Eliwood, I would presume. Mine's at +10. I know a lot of people are at +10. Mine's responded.
If you don't have Eliwood, you probably at least have a Hector or Lynn. So.
Okay, you're gonna be very sad running. Well, Hector over Fine's pretty good. You'll be pretty sad running Lynn though.
Yeah. Resplendent Lynn.
Resplendent with Arcane.
Okay, let's read this. What does Faye say? They've all journeyed together and have formed strong bonds with one another. Oh God, Faye, you're saying nothing again.
Damn it.
Oh, it's so you got me so excited. I thought this was a real tap battle coming back.
God, I wait for the day they decide to make a new one that isn't one floor.
I'm actually kind of confused because it's not even difficult to do.
Oh, they just decided this is no longer a mode they want to develop.
I guess they probably saw not much interest in it, and they were like, let's kill
I mean, rhythm game and Fire Emblem, what?
Yeah, if you want a real rhythm game, there are tons of other ones on your phone.
Go to Engage, you'll find rhythm games there.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my God.
Not kidding.
This is the prettiest little girl I've ever seen.
Okay.
No, seriously, Lucius looks like a girl.
Well,
the thing is, wow, you know, I was just about to say something very sus, but I identify it sus.
Excellent.
When they're super young, you can't tell the gender anyways. Okay, moving on.
Alright.
Yeah, moving on. That's a great idea, I think.
No, I'm serious. If you didn't know this was Lucius, boy or girl,
You'd probably say girl.
I'd say girl, because Lucius reminds me of Bridget from Guilty Gear. So.
Oh yeah, now I can kind of see it with the blue outfit there and being smaller than usual. Yeah.
Yeah.
But now Bridget is confirmed female, right? A trans girl.
Mm-hmm.
Can you even say trans girl anymore? Because I don't even know. I can't wait for the day when we cancel for saying trans girl.
Well, that's the updated term, I guess you could say. So
I'm still confused why developers did that because they had plenty of opportunities to do it. This is not the first Guilty Gear, second Guilty Gear, third Guilty. How many Guilty Gears have there been? Before they're like, you know what, Bridget's a girl now. Okay, I don't know. That's a weird.
They probably were waiting for it to feel most within their. They could do it, and people wouldn't be like, "What the fuck are you doing today?" To my comfort character.
I'm not sure about that because it's also really good press for them. So maybe they made.
I mean, yeah, who knows?
All right. Well, let's check out our rewards. First of all, we get the cutest kid in Faye. No,
cutest 4-star.
That was Nils before, right? I think that was who you said the cutest.
Yeah, I think it was Nils. It was the Halloween Nils because the outfit and that smile was really pure. All right, our first seal is Threaten Speed Res. Oh God, there was still more.
Threatens.
Isn't this the first dual threatens? Seal?
Yes, I believe.
That's
joy.
Okay, so then we're in store for a lot of crummy seals incoming.
Duds.
Woo!
Okay. More importantly, our big seal is. You're kidding me. I don't even know what is this world.
Desperation.
Oh man.
This gets
interesting. Scary.
On certain
not the
heroes.
Vantage Seal yet, but that's gonna be.
Oh god, Desperation 4.
I gave up on the Vantage Seal, by the way, and I thought the Desperation Seal back in the day was every bit as terrifying as Vantage Seal.
I'm trying to think where it's going to be the most terrifying.
It's going to be terrifying on...
Because you still have to hit the HP criteria. It's still 75.
Yeah, you still have to set that up.
You still can, but if you can set it up, I'm trying to think of the easiest. Obviously, Bernadetta enables any setup. Either winter or spring. Just any...
Who naturally chips himself down low enough to immediately do it? I can't think of anybody.
The Fury 7 builds, obviously. But,
yeah, I'm going to be Fury stacking.
But why would you... You can't do Fury 7 if you're in Desperation Seal.
Well, that's true. You'd have to run like Bartray or Eldigan or something.
Yeah, you have to run a weird
character.
character.
Sensor, yeah.
You know what? Did they actually wait long enough that this is inconsequential?
I don't think that.
Okay, no. You in Arena Assault, there will always be units on your team without seals. This is going to be used by somebody.
Onus Trifondelthea can technically... She doesn't chip herself that much.
If you're a quadding unit, then having this and then a good B slot, because this is much better B slots, like some really good B slots these days, that could be where it gets scary.
Yeah, you run out of good C slots, seals to put on heroes, so you could put Desperation instead.
This seems to hint towards maybe Desperation 4, though, and in that case.
Yeah, that could happen at this point.
Scary, yeah.
In which case, yeah, the opportunity cost running Desperation B wouldn't be as bad.
I really can't think of anyone. I can't think of anyone who like reaches their potential with Desperation nowadays.
Oh, yes. I mean, base Celica technically, yes.
No.
Let's not get.
Hold on.
We're getting back into 2018 with that.
Let's go even further back. Desperation X, Brash Assault. Let's go.
Let's reverse it. Yes.
Brash Assault 4 is still not here. I wish it was.
We could go even further back, chat. That's amazing, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Okay, I have no idea who wants to do this stuff in
Isn't
2023.
200 SP?
Yeah, it's only 200 SP. It's not a scoring skill. You use it for Desperation.
It's literally for Arena Assault for somebody. I just don't know.
Yeah.
There might be some case for it competitively, but it's mostly going to be for units that aren't lacking in stats or damage already. Like, I could see, for example, I mean, I know he has Wind Sweep, but Legendary All might be able to make use out of it. Maybe.
Maybe. He still need to worry about... Like, he hits hard, but he still needs to worry about speed and damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, he already... If he doesn't stack enough speed, he can actually face some real issues. So.
That much isn't wrong.
Speed.
Especially if he's running a sweep at B slot, he no speed there. And if you run CL with no speed there, then you're looking at, okay, you've got like A and maybe C slot to make up the speed.
Okay, how about this? We can finally run the dream of 2017, which is to run Desperation Vantage together.
That's right.
No.
Amazing.
We waited 5 years to accomplish such a basic concept we came up with.
It's like me. I have exactly enough HP on my Alphonse to where when I use one Ardent Sacrifice on him, he gets into his Folkvanger range. Exactly.
By the way, too, in case anyone was wondering, no, they don't work together. You don't Vantage and then use Desperation and attack back twice.
Yeah,
no, this does not happen.
No, it just makes both your bases nice.
Yeah, it just makes both your phases nice, but you do sacrifice both your B and seal slot for it.
The only Vantage Desperation I can think of is, well, there's Legendary Seliph, and then there's... I think there's one or two others, right? Oh,
okay.
Wintermarth.
How about we check out the cute legal girl now?
Yeah, let's check out Lucius. I got a Ninja Camilla, by the way.
Calming Light. Congrats.
Yeah. Okay. Attack is nice.
In fact, does have a perf. A young monk who serves House Cornwell, looks sickly, often grimacing in pain, appears in Fire Emblem with a blazing blade.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Man, he is so cute. Mystic War Staff, range equals 2, grants attack plus 3, couch damage from staff like other weapons. At start turn, unit is within 2 spaces an ally, grants defense res plus 6, and foe cannot make a follow attack. To unit. Whoa, actually.
Oh, whoa. I mean,
that
we have
is
like Sather, but still.
No, that's like Asker Light.
Well, that's. Sather grants the.
Sather, it's basically. Sather does the exact same thing, I believe. Defense.
Oh, okay.
No, I don't think... Did she do the Defros 6? Oh, yeah, I think she does, actually.
Yeah, so I mean... Yeah. If you're not running if you're running Sather, you could run this in the opposite season now, which is cool.
Let's see.
Okay. If units within 3 spaces an ally grants attack res plus 6 unit, units will guarantee foul attack during.
Okay,
oh
that
my
part's actually
god,
really
this is
cool.
the most
Nice.
scary healer we got for. Look, this is what I. Yeah, he can
Saker
auto
does
double.
not do grant stats. She just grants the
Oh.
fall protect.
Okay, so that's why I
just-
brought up Asker because he technically does buff you with stats because of
Yeah.
That's true. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Huh.
No, this is huge because he auto doubles. He has low speed, and he's cute. Those are criteria I'm looking for in a hero.
Wow, what a nice arrangement.
Oh,
of
man.
random things.
Okay, but no, seriously, we just got the best free-to-play healer in the entire game, and it's not even close. This is
Yeah,
definitely a
I can't think
modern
of
staff.
Can't think of a better one.
No.
Yeah, no. I mean, the only thing is Lucius will not be fast. So, because of that, some people are gonna struggle with that.
His support is already
And combat.
miles above.
He's gonna be
anything.
min-max way better though.
Yeah, as a result,
He might be the
he's
only
gonna
healer.
be super attack res focused.
Yeah, who might be able to take a hit in the current meta.
And definitely compared to, I almost want to say I feel sorry for the people building a police because yeah, this is the hardest hitting healer already.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
wait,
there's-
that
there's
also
Silk
goes
we have
back to
think
it.
about as well.
This
Silk
might be
tomorrow.
the only hero worth killing off Valencia for. Sorry, I mean, I've done this comparison a ton of times. All the plus 10 healers are so old at this point that it actually makes more sense to keep a base Elise or base Valencia over any of those healers.
Right.
Yes.
Until now, because the stat difference is
Dazzling
actually...
shift would
Yes.
it gives him a nice mobility at least. But if you run attack res Oath 4, then same thing. So
Well, yeah, Oath 4, but then you can run something else.
that is true. That is true.
Okay,
So,
I'm quite
I mean,
impressed.
Yeah, this is
Yeah, it's
actually.
good.
First of all, I will say this: full disclosure, we're gonna probably see more healers like this going forward because it's obvious they're trying to push a new meta with healers. So
Yes.
Probably, yeah.
don't jump the gun too quickly. But considering this is a perf healer demote and has actual combat, guaranteed follow-ups are rare these days on demotes.
Yes.
I'm impressed. Beyond
I'm
impressed.
gonna make a Lucius at least merge up the free one. And
Yeah, I'll-
I'll
Which
merge up the free one.
we need to see
Hopefully the
what
potter's
other
not
skills. Heavenly Light, whatever. Tac Res Ideal 3, whatever. Distant Guard 3, whatever. Okay, the kit
Okay,
really
good.
doesn't matter. So it's just
Potter.
yeah,
Yeah,
just
not
merge
exactly
him.
Potter, yeah.
Yeah.
What is?
I
what's
mean,
his quote?
it's a good, solid base kit for use. But yeah, this
Mhm.
is a merge. Easy.
He says, "I want to become a proper monk to repay my debt to the Marquis and his wife, and to support Raymond." Okay, little does he know, he grows up, and then Raven kidnaps him.
Well,
Is Raymond?
Oh wait, that's right. I always forget that because his name is, yeah, he's actually Lord Raymond. He just doesn't want to
I want
fulfill
to
his destiny
Raven.
because he's edgy as heck. Okay,
Yeah.
no, but this is really impressive, chat, because essentially defense res +6 and then in combat attack res +6. You can't auto double him, so that already makes him the tankiest healer automatically.
Yep.
Yeah, he has
Because-
Omnibreaker in a staff. I don't think has there ever been a staff that has Omnibreaker?
There's never been a staff that does any follow-up manipulation unless
No.
it's a buff, Valencia.
Yeah, I mean, this is easily the best. Prior to, is this not a top 3 staff in the game? What the heck? It is.
Staff, like actual staff.
Yeah, not in terms of support, like actual staff. You have Valencia, you have Elise. Those are actually offensive staffs. Then what? Then what do you have? Are you going to go to Young La Rochelle? Like, where are you going with this?
Yeah, it actually just had either that or Summer Hilda.
Summer Hill is actually kind of pedestrian, but okay.
Yeah,
so
it's,
you're going.
these days it's nothing insane.
I
And
mean,
then
no,
you go on
that's
all
what
the
I'm saying,
support
like-
weapons.
Yeah, that's it. Though,
At minimum, he's
because-
top 5 in terms of like his stats.
like an
at least
actual
top 5.
offensive effect. Yeah.
Yeah, as
Yeah.
far as actual combat, because obviously if we start talking support, then you have to bring in Elamine. You have
Yes,
to.
then you
at
have
least
to bring-
consider Sarah.
You have to bring in Sarah. You have to bring in Fjorm.
Where's
even
the Loki? Where's the Loki? Nobody respects
And
Loki.
the
What's
Lo-
wrong with you?
I was about
I,
to say
I
Loki.
just said Loki. Said it like a second before you said that, but yeah.
Oh.
August even.
I gave you 3 tries at it. You didn't say it.
Oh, and I guess technically in
Sure.
combat, if we want to dispute one, it would be Brave Camilla because attack speed 11 on a staff.
I didn't
Okay.
mention her, but yeah, technically. But
All right, summing it up, absolutely make Lucius. He's not only
Yeah.
cute, but he's actually gonna do. I don't even remember the last healer worth making. Nana?
Nana or
Sayonara.
Lissa. Lissa was technically.
Lissa is a hard investment, but worth it. if
I'm
you can
actually
get there,
not
I
so
guess.
sure anymore. I've
No,
seen
not
people run.
anymore. No. It's. But
I've
back
seen
in
people
the
run
day.
Lissa, and I was just like, well, they're getting what they wanted, which is she tanked the blow and she can support, but she also is nowhere close to getting a kill.
Yeah, no, she's not a combat hero.
Offensive
not at all combat. I mean, 35 attacks is okay.
Yeah, her attack is fine, but it might as well just be attack for healing.
Yeah.
Like for more healing power.
Alright, Chocobo says, hey Noms, just dropping by, heading to sleep soon, alright? Just want to ask, AS Catch or Remote Sparrow?
I would say Remote, only because realistically, the enemy phase is important for Veronica, A, and B, it's rare. And C, also, you have to rely on penalties to get good stats out of Catch. Just saying.
Mm-hmm. Wait, VV Veronica? Oh, the Valentine Veronica.
Valentine.
Okay.
That's the upcoming Forma, yeah.
Yeah, I'll take Remote Sparrow. She doesn't... Catch is better if you can stay in she can't stay in combat, so you...
Yeah, I would still say...
Yeah, no.
Okay. Let's read the final part of it all, and it says, Lucius has always had a compassionate heart ever since he was a young child. Which is... Faye is literally saying nothing. He is literally a young child.
Yeah. No. Ever since now.
Ever since now.
In fact, prior to being a young child, he had no such compassion. How?
Because he wasn't born?
He's a baby.
Alright, chat.
Someone in Fae... Sorry to interrupt. Someone in Fae Lounge is looking at Speed Smoke 4 or Panic Smoke 4 for Valentine Veronica. I want to say Panic Smoke 4.
Valentine?
I would go Panic Smoke.
Yeah, me too.
Maybe. I don't know. That one's a bit tough because Veronica is gonna get hit every once in a while.
I don't think she will.
I'm telling them I slightly prefer Panic Smoke 4, but
yeah.
If she gets hit,
supports the rest of it supports the rest of the team, so.
Oh, yeah. Surprise. Evan wants them to select Speed Opening 3. Yes.
Okay.
Choice, Evan.
Can we sum it up?
Yes.
The seals are junk. Or possibly
well,
interesting with Desperation.
Junk with a bit of
can't.
Possibility.
Desperation is gonna
Can't
have
think of anything.
we'll have to come back to that one because could be great.
Could be
but
great,
at the moment,
sure.
We
can't think of anyone.
Spicy. It's very spicy.
Okay.
I'm glad they're choosing it.
Okay, it is possibly Sriracha. Alright, but the more important thing is Lucius. Okay? No fodder whatsoever, but there is zero excuse not to build Lucius, not to mention you get him as a 5-star, so just merge him once.
Yep.
This is nice. A healer that we can actually use to fight with, and more importantly... Wait, no, that is an important part. More importantly, he's cute. Yeah. There you go.
And actually competent support. Like,
best staff demo.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, by out and away. Sorry.
Yeah, by a good margin.
I hope and pray for the day we get Arcane Staff because it's what happens these days.
Yeah, I was gonna say the reason he's so good is honestly just because our staff options. Well, we have a good amount. They're so tame. Like they're just
all not combat oriented.
Yeah. And I mean, even the ones that are, unless it's that's all. But even the ones that aren't combat oriented are often like you got Aid Plus, which is 10 HP to the most wounded ally. You've got the only one I can think of that's respite and
Melancholy.
There's Alyssa's staff attribute isn't bad.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, this is on another level. All the perf staffs at this point are on way different
they're
levels than any of those.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. We're scraping the bottom of the barrel
with
those. So.
Yeah. Being a perf healer is just always going to be better than not. And being a perf healer that actually hurts this much, oof.
Yeah, it'll be fun to see him just actually do damage.
Alright, so let's sum it up. Chat, how cute is Lucius out of 10? And why is it a billion? Thank you for being here. I'm going to bed.
Same here.
Guilty Gear out of 10.
Sorry, being a healer. Did I say Sarah? Man, what the heck?
3:20 in the morning, but you know what? I got hype. So...
So now stay up until 4:20.
OG Marita does not have a refined.
So what?
OG Marita does not have a refined.
Nope, not yet.
She does not. She will probably...
If Ira got her... Larcy got it, and Ira got it, it's inevitable soon.
Larcy hasn't gotten a refined yet either.
Nope.
Wait, what?
Larce
Oh,
is
you're
actually
right.
after
Larce is
3
incoming.
Larce
sorry.
should be very soon, though. Yeah.
They'll be around the same time.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, we don't even have Nagi refined yet, or anything thereafter. So we have that.
Nim's cheating on Leon again. Listen, I don't. Lucius when he grows up, I'm not really a fan of. Oh crap!
Whoa.
If I say
Doesn't
Lucius
help
as a
Leon.
kid, I'm a fan with.
Oh boy.
Oh, no. Okay.
How do we even talk? This is the reason why people want the Young Heroes banner gone, because you can't talk about it without coming off as incredibly sus.
And also, some people just don't like kids. So.
Yeah, that's why I don't like you.
Haha. Well, you like Lucius, so you're already strike one.
Lucius. So here's the thing. Lucius, when he grows up and he's an adult and he's super timid and all those things, not as cute, because as an adult you have an expectations of maturity. Lucius with those exact same traits as a kid, adorable. That's why. There you go.
Who said that adults can't be adorable?
What? No, I'm saying like to be a timid adult and whatnot.
Oh,
As a guy, because
yeah.
maybe that's toxic masculinity and I need to be canceled again, but...
Dun dun dun.
No, Lucius
No, you don't need to be cancelled. You need to be encouraged, my friend. Toxic masculinity is the best kind of masculinity.
I think this is the only impression you do well. Straight up.
Well, thank you. I'm proud of it, and I'm going to keep doing it until I die. That's right.
Yeah.
Bad American need him.
I think we forward 30 years and you're living in Texas. And you have a giant wide hood on.
I don't know about that, brother. I mean, I know a guy. I can get you one if you want, but I'm not going to go out there. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man.
But yeah, as long as I'm not living in Austin, liberal hell, the city, they've turned that place into something else. I tell you what.
Oh no, Lucius definitely comes on to Raven. That definitely happens. Nice of you to remember that, Goof.
Yeah, there's some implications. I used to think it was like, what? People are totally reaching, but it's a little, like, there's actually something there. I don't know how concrete it is.
Lucius knows what he wants. And he just saw that strong, edgy, emo, hurt man who actually is a prince? What? Or sorry, a lord? What?
A lord.
And moreover than that, he's hot. Have you guys seen Raven's muscles? Damn.
No.
Thankfully, Raven actually got a nice resplendent and all, so you don't have to look at old style Akira art anymore.
Got that jelly treatment.
Yeah. And he actually looks good with Arcane Downfall, so you could use him, be like, hey, this guy's not bad.
Let's do the final thing, just to put everyone out of their miseries.
Also, if anybody wants to use a Arena Lucius, scores 1 bid less than a modern infantry mage.
So he could score
175, 180 with 300 SPP. Have fun with that.
Could score 180.
Sorry, what are you talking about? Don't you have to get a special, which is not easy?
It's not
easy, but not impossible anymore.
True, okay.
And at least he has a weapon. That's his.
Okay, so the earlier question we were asking is like, did we get crushed?
Yes.
If you look at this and think we did not get crushed, you don't know math.
I somehow figured. Yeah, that's a factor of like, what? That's half over again. Almost.
It's almost 50% more. It's like 35%, something like that.
Well, it's Alear versus Ash, so...
I'm going Ash, I guess.
I'm going Ash.
Man, a bland Avatar MC, or like a...
Or nothing.
Or, yeah, a Fey cow.
Ash,
Ooh,
I'm sorry.
I guess it's cute, but...
I was hoping they would do something with Ash. They did almost nothing with Ash.
No.
She was just there.
They're set... The annoying thing is, you can tell they're setting her up because she randomly shows up in Forging Bonds now and just talks casually, and it's like, hello.
Yeah, of course you're setting her up. She's gonna be dinner soon. A nice piece of steak you just got. You knew her.
Because Azur got killed before he could be a hamburger, so they need to not repeat the same mistake with Ash.
I want a divine cheeseburger, literally.
You could probably get many divine cheeseburgers.
Nothing raw.
Steak, maybe some spare ribs, some nice Nice roast.
That's where all princesses go, but she's not a princess. She's not a princess.
Princess Ash. I mean, I guess she's. Oh, I was gonna say maybe she's the princess of Ash, but that's Sharina.
So chat, tomorrow we're gonna do something. We got sponsored by yet another game, Puzzles Survival, and this is worth checking out. You wanna know why? My dumb head is covering it. Resident Evil 4 collab? Are you kidding me?
It's a collab with the greatest hit of our modern
How do you even
time.
get a collab with Resident Evil? I can't even believe that. I'm looking forward to checking this out. When hero views, then we'll do hero views tomorrow as well, because tonight was trailer, so I didn't want to do it. You got an ad for it, yeah, I'm sure you guys have seen it. The ads are so goofy. Puzzles and survival. The ads are so goofy. You've definitely seen these ads.
Don't get ads.
Well, I don't really get ads. I subscribe to YouTube Premium, as you can see in the top left corner.
Well, you know, I'm simply built different.
see, you guys have seen it. Look at these. I'm not gonna run the music because that's you've seen these ads. They're so goofy, right? And then they run outside, and then the zombies are chasing them. Like,
oh yeah.
Like this is the.
Oh, that looks familiar. Oh yeah. I remember.
You've definitely seen these ads. I've always wanted to try these games because I think they did such good at. They're also humorous. He just made out with her before he pushed her into zombies. Like, I totally get it. Like,
yeah, it's you do what you got to do.
Yep.
The Rizzlord. Could even call him the Rizzler.
You've seen these ads. These are very effective ads. I've always wanted to try this. So to be sponsored by them? Yeah, heck yeah. We're checking this out tomorrow.
Big Clock says, "Oh yeah, zombie love, Ganugasm." Okay, I didn't know Ganugasm existed. Thank you, Big Clock.
Whoever. These are among my favorite ads. These are so friggin' goofy. I love them.
Very goofy.
It reminds me of those Mafia City ads.
Yeah, their developers probably the same, to be honest.
Maybe.
Anyways, this is what we're checking out tomorrow, and since there's a Resident Evil collab, absolutely. I kind of wanted to pre-order Resident Evil and just play it, but I knew I was going to finish it.
It looks pretty good. Not gonna lie.
It is good. Have you guys seen Resident Evil? The modding's already out. Resident Evil 4 mod thick. What's the girl's name? Damn it.
Let's see. There's.
Oh, Ashley.
Oh, I was okay. Yeah.
Yes.
Thick Lady Leon. Oh yeah, I've seen a couple memes about this, I think.
Oh my god. Yeah, now I want to save her. I didn't really care about saving her before. She's so fucking big. She's supposed to be the president's daughter, and you're supposed to save her, and she's supposed to look really frail and skinny, but damn, they really did something there. The modding community for Resident Evil always cracks me up.
The modding community in general is always just so horny.
Yes. Have you guys seen oh shit. Whoa, she's so thick. Have you guys seen Elden Ring, but everybody's an anime character?
Oh god.
No, I haven't seen that.
They modded every character to be an anime character.
That sounds like something they'd do.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus.
Okay, I don't even recognize this girl as Ashley anymore. She just looks like a hot, attractive bounty hunter, like Samus. Oh my! Do you see those gloves? The detailing for these mods are so incredible.
So right here, this is where you will die.
Also, what did they do to Leon? What the fuck is? What the heck? Oh my god! Do you see how?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, Legion, you're desperately trying to make your exit.
Okay.
success
Good night,
thus
Legion.
far.
Have a good night,
Oh.
everybody. I will hopefully see you tomorrow for Data Mine. If not, well,
Hopefully. Do you have
Yeah,
work tomorrow? Is
tomorrow.
that why the hopefully?
Wait, when is Data Mine?
It's supposed to be
Have you
at
seen
reset.
the official videos of Resident
Oh,
Evil?
right.
It'll probably be
Style
earlier than that.
Cutesy anime.
Okay.
But
Link.
hopefully
We'll
much
see.
earlier than that. And
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
I'm
not
watching
much
the
earlier.
I'm watching the Mario movie at 10. That's why.
Oh, you've got
So-
places to be.
Yeah, won't be back till like midnight, 1 in the mornings. Anyway.
Chris
so-
Pratt's to watch. Yep.
Yeah, I gotta watch Crispy Rat put on his best Chris Pratt impression.
Oh my god, the jiggle physics.
Peace out, everybody.
Take care.
Adios. And I will bid you goodbye as well, because I'm still somehow coherent, but I'm kind of struggling to figure out why at this point. I should be, like, dead.
You learn to deal with it. It's okay.
Yes, I'll
Oh my god.
give myself a little break.
I didn't know there was a tentacle scene in this game. What?
Oh,
God.
it figures.
Ashley
Anyway,
gets-
good night to all.
Oh my. Good night.
Good night.
No. Ada, no. You're ruining everything. This was gonna be good. Oh.
What the fuck was that look?
Did you guys see that? The modding didn't get the gun
It's out of her hands.
She's telepathic. She's telepathic. Telepathy. Telepathetic. She's telepathetic. Okay. All right. We're good at the stream. Oh my god.
Yep. We're done.
Good night.
Check it
Good
out.
night, everyone. We're gonna raid someone.
Put that shit away. Alright, I'm out of here. Peace out, Nem. Peace out, chat.
Night night.
Where's the end call button? Ah!
You like saying before going? What a weirdo. I don't know who to raid. It's Thornier raid. Oh, let's raid Thornier. Nobody tell this to Thornier, but I raid him when I don't want to be sociable. I know I could raid him. Just call him Stinky and just go to bed, and he won't be insulted by me. That's why I'll raid Thornier. I'm sorry. I feel bad when we raid someone new and I immediately leave because I'm like, at least I want to like show them that I care, you know. But with Thornier, I'm sorry. That makes me sound like such a terrible person. Alright, I love you guys. Good night, sleep tight. Low tier god is banned on Twitch. Good night, sleep tight, stay awesome. Till next time, love you all, and see you tomorrow. Night night.